Did I see that Tobias lost again? My guy, I'm so sorry. How you doing today? Oh, Tobias. You need an auto clicker, dude. I'm telling ya. How y'all today? This is the first time I've talked. You can probably hear the strain in my voice. It's hard to talk. I thought I entered my wheel skip. How did it not go through? Because Sonic Soren is faster. We're starting off with kind of a banger track today. I don't think I've heard this one. Little sick? No, I just woke up. Alright, so what we're doing today is, first of all, I'm starting off with yesterday's free commission option, which belongs to Emilia Flora. This is their character. I believe their name is pronounced Ray, R-A-E. They are a raccoon, and they're like able to harness the power of glitchiness, if that makes sense. So I'm really excited. I'm actually just gonna hop right into it because I'm really stoked on art today. I'm feeling good. I got a whole bunch of pieces done last night in like a couple hours, so you know, maybe if you guys don't bother me too much, then we'll be talking. When in doubt, blame chat. Oh my god, Tobias. I will kick you out. You keep bothering me. Oh. Kai, when's my free art gonna get here? Kai, please.
Distractions ahoy.
Are you surprised? Disappointed, actually. Don't forget the glasses. I did. I like went into the fifth dimension when I went to go get the apple. I felt my inner demons come out for just a second. Drakenman, hi. How you doing? Oh, I am drinking Resident Evil Village, let's see, what's it called? Maiden's Blood, which is very, very funny. Very apt, right? So that's my G Fuel flavor of the day. It's literally called Maiden Blood, and it's delicious. Oh, I'm doing all right. Thanks for asking. Oh my god, this is abuse. Ah. Does it taste like mold? No. It actually tastes like gosh, like pomegranate or wait, that's so many eggs in a row. How'd you do that? I don't it's like a 1/5 chance of getting eggs. Alright, anyway. Back to doing work. So I want this character, so she's got like a staff or something here, which is very interesting to me. I'm not entirely sure what the staff like does. Maybe it like is able to slice into the world of glitchiness. That would be kind of sick. So I don't know. Let's just try to do some sort of dynamic pose and see where it goes from there. I think I interrupted my own thought process though. Yeah, don't complain. Or at least keep it on the down low, cause it makes me feel bad. Making me feel bad makes you feel bad. Right? I hope, maybe. If I can convince you guys that, oh, this is the Kahoot song. I'm gonna Gonna just jam for a little bit. Ow, that was rude. It does look like a scythe. I like it a lot. Okay, so I want this scythe to be like here, and it like can curl around, maybe at a better angle. I know it's not this big, but I'm just figuring out things. Sorry I'm late, how could you? If I want the character to do something specific on the artwork, should I redeem complex? It depends. If you want them piloting 5 different planes, then yes, that is complex. But if you want them just jumping, you know, then that's not very complex. You could ask me, and then I could tell you. But, yeah. Time for an experiment. Okay. Otter, how you doing? Also, hi, Sonic Wind. Welcome. How are you doing today? Gonna save up points? Well, I mean, I say this every stream. You lose nothing by entering the raffle. You'll always get your points back. Okay, what about something like the hand over here? I don't actually know. It would actually be over here, I think. Let's see. This request is from my brother and he wants the character to use one of his abilities. Yeah. I don't know. Tell me about the ability, I guess? Because if the ability is that they are able to summon 16 different flavors of Cheetos all with their own different cats, then yes, that's pretty complex. But if the ability is that they have, like, wings, you know, then that's not complex. Hi, Marley Red. Welcome. When in doubt, if needed, dynamic cane poses use Sly Cooper as reference. I don't really like using other people's artwork as reference, but I'll keep that in mind. Would adding a background make it complex? It depends on the background. So, like, for example, I always add backgrounds of some sort to my work because I think it's really good practice and it forces me to do things that I'm not comfortable with. I'm really not a background artist, you know? So yeah, it depends on the background. If you want them filled, I don't know, hanging out in like a super crazy, super full mall, you know, then yeah, that's pretty complex. But yeah, anyway, Sova's in-game ult, I have no idea what or who that is. Basically a laser beam from a bow. That sounds totally fine. That doesn't sound complex at all. So no worries, that sounds fine. I want something sweet to eat, but I really don't want to leave my house. Can't you do in layers? Elaborate. Do what in layers? The reason that I have something listed as complex or not isn't because I can't do it or something, right? It's because it takes a lot longer than just drawing a character. And I don't really think that it's fair that a person who requests, I don't know, draw Sonic eating a chili dog, versus it would pay the same, quote unquote, pay the same as someone who's like, "Hi, can you draw my F-16 character OC with their other friends, also all airplanes, and they are at this particular airport, uh, and it's in autumn, and they all have different colors, and they're drinking boba." Like, like that's it's a little different, you know? Oh man, I'm not even gonna see your other arm? Damn. Kai's stuck on planes. That's like the most complex thing I can think of off the top of my head. I have plane brain. I'll draw planes. I haven't drawn planes in a long, long, long time. There's also a difference between Sonic eating a chili dog and Sonic sprinting around the city with buildings blurring beside him. Generally, yes. Drawing blurry stuff's pretty easy. But, you are correct. Let's see. Oh god. Alright. Boba is amazing. When you guys have, like, genuinely, honest to god, really, really good bubble tea, ooh, you'll know it. And it's good. I didn't expect my first post to be really good. But I actually like this. Which is harder to draw, a plane, a car, or a gun? It depends on who my client is. If I have a client who is a pilot, then the hardest one there is a plane. But other than that, if they're not a pilot, then the car is probably the hardest. Have you done anyone surfing? It doesn't matter. I mean, the answer is yes, but you can. I'm a professional artist. I can draw literally anything you want. So yeah, it doesn't matter if I've done it before. I like how the boba pops in your mouth. It does not pop. Tapioca does not pop. But if you get like the other kinds of pearls, then I guess those kind of pop. Maybe that's too energetic for a tail. The Kuiper. When I first started playing TF2, I really, really wanted to be a sniper. Like a sniper main, but like competitively, not to, you know, absolutely be rude, but competitively he's not very hard. And he's also really just not accepted in many forms of competitive Team Fortress 2. So anyway, I wound up not being a sniper. I wish I had amazing ideas in my mind, but nothing went. I feel that. So I work in the creative industry with a lot of other absolutely fantastic designers and all that stuff. And every single gosh diggity dang day, I'm sitting here thinking to myself like, wow, all of these people are so talented. I have no ideas at all. I'm like the least creative person I know. And it's really, really strange. But people will go out of their way to be like, oh my gosh, this is a great idea, Kai. I can't believe I didn't think of this. And I'm just like, it's not that good. What? Huh? So, what I'm getting at is, if you feel like you don't have any amazing ideas that come to mind, don't worry. They will come to mind. And honestly, they're probably gonna be pretty gosh dang good. I don't think my ideas are very good, but y'all seem to like them sometimes. So, yeah, don't worry about it. Okay, so this jacket comes down. Is it also down and back? Twitch ban Kai. No, don't ban me. I came out to have a good time and she's attacking me so hard. What? I don't think I'm attacking you. I think. Just trying to think about one motion and 10 plus come to mind. That's actually another thing, right? Sometimes when you come up with way too many ideas, you get super overwhelmed and then you're like, man, I have no ideas. Y'all feel me on that one? Like you get just so overwhelmed with stuff that it just comes all and like is some crazy amalgam of just, ideas. Anyway, ever think of body size as in 5 parts, head is 1/5? That depends on style, but ratios are very important to defining style. Gosh, okay. I don't know if this is like a jacket that she's wearing. I don't know. Her cape is connected to her jacket. I see that she's wearing, like, she has like a cape bit, right? But, so this here, goes into her cape. But then she also has like a jacket that's around her arms. Does that make sense? So she's got like a, I don't know, a little Red Riding Hood kind of cape cowl going on. That's a really boring cape pose, but oh well. Wait, Goose Hudson, you're on Twitter. I mean, maybe not right now, but... Oh, not in this instant. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, so then she's got a, like, crop top or something as well. So this is clothing. I'm gonna make it just slightly shorter in the back. Ah, yes. Y'all, tell me your best jokes today, please. I'm in I have a mighty need. I said so on Twitter. And everyone knows that when somebody says something on Twitter, that's like the rule, you know? It'd be like this? No. It'd be like this. There. I know I keep posting my guy, sorry about that. No, no need to say sorry. The majority of people here actually post probably the same characters over and over again, and honestly, I really like it. I think that's awesome. So don't worry about it. Biden? Biden? That's not a very good joke. But I like the idea, you know, just saying someone's name. But it's really not very funny. The whole American government. Although, okay, so while I do personally agree, let's not have it be like political. Because it's kind of depressing. Like when you really look at it, right? And come onto Twitch to escape that, you know? We don't need any more of that real life political nonsense. The fact that we have to wake up every day just to, I don't know, basically give someone else money so that they live a slightly better life and we just get to live. You know, that sucks. Let's see. I already told my joke, right? The knock knock joke? True. Did. That was a very good joke though. If you want to tell it again, I am down. I remember that joke. That was good. Now I'm depressed. I'm sorry. But, I mean, it's true, but I am sorry. I don't know why I decided to draw this character from the back. There's, like, no reference for this, so damn it. Why do I do this to myself? Okay, so it's something like that. booba out front. So then this would come down like this. I don't think it would be actually visible, which maybe is fine. I don't know. Kai ruined my joke. I ruined your joke? Oh, your joke is egg. Not bad, not bad. I didn't ruin your joke. Don't make me feel bad. Wait a second. Does she have pants? Does she, or is she just bare bottoming it? Hey, yo. Hold on. Hey, yo. Oh, wait, maybe these are no. Those aren't shorts. That's the bottom of her jacket. Hey. Oh, Amelia. Okay. I will, where does the tail come out of then? Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have the sweater or jacket, right? Go over and out in front. I'm gonna have a small cut in here for the tail. Okay. Her jacket is meant to cover. No problem, no problem. I got you. I got you, I got you. Okay. I'm bummed. I'm bummed that I can't see her other arm. I mean, that's just the reality of it sometimes. And I don't really want to change my pose, even though, if this were like a commission, right, then I probably would change it. But that's okay. Not everything has to be visible all times. I go sleep. Bye. Bye, Tracken men. Have a good rest of your night. Okay, so this goes around like this. Okay, so she's got some ties as well on here. What's up, Chino Weaver? What can I do for ya? What do you get when you combine a rhetorical question and a joke? Most of Jerry Seinfeld's material. Do I win? See you later, Tobias. Thanks for being here. Enjoy your what I assume is games. I'm glad Virtua got it. Thank you, Virtua. I thought it was pretty fire. It's actually not a bad joke. Okay, this is in the back, that's in the back. Yes, that is how that works. Okay, good. She's got a bit of like platform shoes going on. I respect it, I like it, I dig it. There's actually nothing but void under her jacket because her model is glitched. Wait, what? Like under here? Wait, that's really funny if so. And what does the back of the knee look like? I always just draw it as like a circle and then forget about it. So I know you have a muscle here and it comes in and you have the back of the knee. So it should look something like that-ish. Okay. this one is going to be a much harsher, I think, angle. So it should be like this. Two guys walk into a bar. The third one ducks. I think, I bet Tobias is going to be playing Valorant. Valorant is really being super played lately. A lot of my friends have been playing it. I refuse to run it because it messes up Adobe programs, but, you know, for the rest of the world, I'm sure it's fine. Why did the baker leave his wife? The baker leave his wife? She was too needy. Well, he'd like that. In order to get gluten, you need to knead. Ah, come on. Boo! What does Valorant do to Adobe? So Valorant has an anti-cheat that runs regardless of whether or not your game is online. That anti-cheat messes with the Creative Cloud, which is what like runs Adobe programs, and will often read it as a threat and close it. I'm not really in the mood to manually turn off the Valorant anti-cheat every time I want to open up my computer. So, yeah. Why did the sausage quit playing baseball? Because he was the worst on his team. That's so sad. I hope that the sausage goes back to playing baseball. Did you hear about the claustrophobic astronaut? All he needed was some space. Okay, that one's really good. I really, really like that. There's something hilarious about Valorant deciding Adobe sucks. I mean, it isn't because it's literally reading it as like, oh man, this program is harmful. I think it's because Creative Cloud constantly updates and constantly checks, and that it's like a constantly running and altering program, so it's like, surely this is a... someone is looking to cheat. 5 head? Yeah, it definitely sucks. Not that I really want to play Valorant. Then again, I mean, who wants to play Valorant? Let's be real, boys and girls. But, can fire joke. But I mean, a lot of my friends really do play it. So I am pretty upset about that. So I want to play with my friends. And if I'm gonna practice something, then I want to practice something that's at least kinda sweaty. That would be nice. Got to go, fun drawing. Hey, I'll see you later. If you're in my Discord, I will see you later. Have a good one. What kind of tea is hard to swallow? Reality. That one is hard to swallow. Okay, so we have ears. Wow, amazing. Wait, oh. Wow, amazing. Thank you for the follow. How you doing today, wow, amazing? I see that her eyes are like almost a mask or something. So I might exaggerate the eyes to like match that weird energy. I will see you later. Kai is Eldritch Horror? It's very funny. What do you call an alligator in a vest? An investigator. That's a classic. That's a good one. A man and a giraffe walk into a bar. After a few drinks, the giraffe falls over and dies. The man begins to walk out when the bartender stops him. Hey, you can't leave that lion there, the bartender yells out. The man turns around. It's not a lion. It's a giraffe. Okay. That one's really good. A hamburger sits down at the bar, but gets kicked out because the bar doesn't serve food. Very good. Calculus has a steep learning curve, but hey, at least you'll know how steep it gets. Very true. Nose somewhere here. I really like this, like, weird sideways smile she has. Okay. Ooh, these are some low eyes. I will fix that. Hi, Alucard, how you doing? These calculus puns are getting exponentially funnier. Boo! Boo! Oh yeah, by the way, I told Nightbot to spam you guys with ideas to join my Discord if you haven't. So I apologize if Nightbot is annoying, but I think it will be fine. He's on a timer, he's a good little bot. He's very friendly. Sorry I'm late, how could you? Join the cult! Why yes, please, join my cult. We have cookies, and we will tell you the recipe. Someone gift a sub to Nightbot. Nightbot should already have lots and lots of power here. Nightbot doesn't need a sub. Okay, I don't really like this face, so I might go back and fix it a little bit. Because it feels, I don't know, it feels strange. I can't believe Kai missed my prime joke. Hold on. What is green and has wheels? Grass. I lied about the wheels. That's mean. How could you lie for this joke? Apparently you can't. Really? You can gift Nightbot a sub? It's a little weird. My new thesaurus is terrible. Not only that, but it's also terrible. It's actually really funny. What kind of ghost has the best hearing? The eerie ones. That's actually really cute. I like that. Amelia said the eyes are basically a mask. Yes. But I still need to have eyes before I can add a mask, you see? Okay, so I'll mess with that later. I want to push down the top of her lip. It's like kind of animal-y when you do that. What's the most terrifying word in nuclear physics? Oops. That feels like a really old joke, and I kind of like it. Okay. Reminder that I want to give her like determined Angie eyebrows. And then so connect it. So does her mask like go out like this? Like can it go outward from her face? Okay. I see, I see. Her eyes literally are wait, so it's not a mask, this is literally her eyes? Why didn't you say so? I'll give her some weird crazy eyes. Although I don't even want to think about the physics of that. It's kind of horrifying, right? How do you go to sleep? You just have this mask eyes on you at all points in time. It's kind of weird, a little crazy, but you know. Science nowadays. Why do we tell actors to break a leg? We're the unofficial blood sacrifice of the god of plays. But go on. Surely this is a joke. Because we don't like them very much. That's really good. Let's see, I could have the hand kind of pop up over here. Because every play has a cast. That's funny. Sonic Eyes? You think this is Sonic Eyes? Get out of here. Let's see, so if I had a hand over here... that just is kind of distracting. Okay. Get back to that at some point. Let's look at this staff. Okay, so for the staff, it's actually like kind of thick and huge. That's what she said. But you're legally required to read this pun. Okay. I submitted 10 puns to a joke writing competition to see if any of them made the finals. Sadly, no pun intended. Hey, Kanoichi Penguin, how you doing? Who irises are? Kinda. I mean, they're just kind of thin. But I can see where you're coming from. The silent reaction to the joke is the best reaction. It's really good.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
It's so hot. For the guy who invented zero, thanks for ooh, nice crit. For the guy who invented zero, thanks for nothing. How can you tell if a vampire is sick? By how much they're coughing. Okay. Time for me to get back to work. This is very funny, but I need to focus, right? You guys are very distracting. Okay. I have no idea what a scythe looks like from this angle, just for the record, so I'm gonna just try my best. And if I win, I win. If I lose, then I still kind of win. Let's see. Are we telling jokes now? Yeah! Sorry for not talking. How could you? I don't know. I really like it when people apologize for like the most harmless stuff. I think it's really sweet. You know? I think it's actually like really sweet. Okay. Scythe looks kinda like that-ish, maybe, probably. If you lose, edit out the loss from the VOD. Never happened. I do control the media. Okay, let's see. So there's a large piece here. And it's got some stuff on it. The staff is like this. I want to match the angle of her foot, but maybe that's actually bad. Okay, so then there's that. Chat loves to distract Kai. It's so true. What do you call birds that stick together? Velcros. That's good. That's very good. That's a wholesome one. Okay, I think this is gonna be a better angle. And it's a bit on the, I don't know, she holds it, I guess, at the bottom. So that's kind of weird that she holds it at the bottom. But alright, I'll do it. So there's this big gem thing down there near the bottom. Like this. There's a big piece that juts out here. What do you call a seagull that flies by the bay? A bagel. A bagel. Very funny. I accidentally ingested some food coloring. The doctor said I'd be okay, but I think I died a little on the inside. That's also good. So I eat a lot of mustard in my day-to-day because mustard is delicious and I may or may not have a problem. I always make the pseudo joke that like when I finally kick the bucket for the last and final time, that the doctors are just gonna like cut me open and my entire insides are just gonna be this bright, like hazardous, gross yellow. They're gonna be like, what the fuck? Like, what happened? And I take so much joy from just thinking that. Okay. I think it's very funny. If seagulls exist, does that mean earth gulls and air gulls exist too? You're actually correct. They do exist. There are many different types of gulls. We only seem to talk about seagulls though, which is very interesting. Okay. I'm just trying to get my shapes right. It's so hard. Okay. Because I don't know if this is like flat here. Is there another angle of this? I don't think so. That's fine. Okay, so there's a little halo symbol here. By symbol, I mean there's that one weapon, the energy fucking sword or whatever here. It juts out along the right. It's got some pieces that fly off of it like this. Okay. Why is Minecraft 2 trending on Twitter? That's because Minecraft 2 came out, isn't it? It's because there's Minecraft 2. What do you mean, why is it trending? Why is Sonic Frontiers trending on Twitter? I hope that it's okay. I am changing a little bit the stance that she's holding this. I hope that's okay. Okay, I assume this is like a flat edge here. Because this other flat thing has to sit here. So that means there is a cheese gull. Wait, is cheese a form of matter? I mean, I guess that it should be, right? Should be a form of matter. Okay. There's that. So most sides have like a connection point where it like stops and then this is like a flat edge kind of. this. Then it curves around to connect in the center like this. I know that's not how it is in your image, but I have no idea how it quite works in yours. So this is the only way that I can get my brain to like figure it out. I went to the pet shop the other day. I asked for 12 bees. Huh? The shopkeeper gave me the bees, and I counted 13. I'll read the rest of the joke, but I have a really good joke. I told him, "You gave me the wrong number of bees." He responded, "That one's a freebie." I was going to say, that one's it's a baker's dozen. Get it? A baker's dozen is 13. Get it, chat? A baker's dozen? That one's it's a free joke. You don't even need to pay for that one. I hate it. Okay. Okay, so then that is kind of like that. I don't know. Stabs are hard, man. I can't brain around doing some of this stuff. Just highlights that I need to practice more. What is the leading cause of dry skin? Towels. Ha! Is your hand going to be okay with a long stream? I am trying not to use too much of my left hand. My left hand is the one that's really being pretty nasty. And it's not necessarily the length of time, right? That I'm like using it. It's about like my own positioning and taking care of myself in between. So I will be taking like a little bit of a hand break a few hours in. A little bit of self-care, you know. But yeah, I'll be fine. Thank you though. Be right back. I gotta go set up a coffee maker. That's the best joke I've heard all day. How long do you plan on streaming? Unsure. Would you like to be raided today, Octa? Is today raids, miss? Kai, I think it's time to buy foot pedals for art. That would be so sick. It would be really terrible. But that would be very cool. I'd be fine with a raid. Well, alright. I have no idea how long my stream is going to go today, because I had planned to do other things, which is why my stream is really long. That sounds weird. But, yeah, I had planned something different, and then that fell through, so I'm just like, you know what, I should just do art all day today. That'd be kind of fun. So here we are. I'm more worried about you hurting your hand. I'll be fine. I have spent a large portion of my life with this problem, so no worries. Okay. I think it's something kind of like that. It's so big. Is it actually that big? Hold on. It is half her body or more. I guess I'll make it a little smaller. Yeah, don't worry about me. I'm fine. You think it looks perfect? All right. What do you call a blind dinosaur? Do you think he saw us? Holy shit. Wait, that one's so good. That's so good. I really like that. That's fantastic. That's my favorite joke that I've heard in a very long time. Okay, so I'm gonna have the cape go up like this. I think that would help. I don't know, conveying some sort of dynamism. And then it can flip up at the end. Well, you're grabbing them from a list of terrible jokes? What? You can't out me like this. What do you think of clown characters? That is a very vague, huge group of characters that I think it would be impossible to judge as a whole. I'm personally not interested in clowns. You know, whatever. But there's like a huge, wide history behind why clowns are the way they are. And I think that's really interesting. So it depends on the character. I think if a character is lazy, then it will be lazy. What kind of character they are has nothing to do with how lazy I view them, you know? So yeah, that's my 2 cents. Was it 2016 when there was a clown epidemic? I think that was 2016. What timeline are we in? I'm just gonna ask that outright. What the fuck? How does no one think that's weird? That's just like, oh, remember when there were a bunch of clowns that just went around and did clown things? Yeah, there was like this weird clown epidemic, I guess. Where just a bunch of clowns went around and like, did they kill people? I don't remember. But it was something like that. And it was just like a really big, like, what the fuck? Like, it was so strange. Okay, that's a good thickness. Yeah, it's like people that were walking around being spooky and stuff. But I think it was like there was also some actual danger involved. I'm gonna round out her ears a little bit more. I feel like I did a bit of a disservice to her initially. Raccoons have very, very rounded ears. So I'm just gonna give them a little more roundness. All of my recently visited sites on Chrome, Twitch, HotAppleKai, aww! Although you should be using your Chrome for other very cool things, like learning about, I don't know, neutron stars and stuff. I have no clue why, but I don't remember this clown epidemic, but I'll be happy I don't. Wait, so is Chrome not the hotness anymore? What do people use now? Is it Opera? Opera? It's like either clone or Opera. Those are like our 2 choices. Firefox still isn't good enough, IMO. Google's a horrible company? Okay, I actually have some questions about that, if that's alright, if you just happen to know. What makes Google, like, really, really bad? Because I don't know, I believe it, because I don't think most large companies are very good. I think most large companies are, shitty. But I'm curious as to why so many people think that, like, Google's really bad. But these are also, like, a lot of these people are the same people that are like, yeah, I use Amazon, you know, or like, oh yeah, I have, I don't know, I have an Apple phone. Like, Um, when a company removes "don't be evil" from their code of conduct. What do you mean? Why would anyone have that written in their code of conduct? Like, so I have a TOS for like commissions and stuff. Should I include in my TOS, I promise not to absolutely screw over my client? Like, no, that's terrible. Oh, may more. What would really, really help is if you actually commented with the link. Because I get like hundreds and hundreds of DMs a day. It's really, really hard for me to look through DMs. So that's why, if possible, it would be super, super helpful if you could grab me a linkaroo. And if it's a bunch of different files, no sweat. Like Imgur is awesome. You can have like a whole album on there and like link it. Or a lot of people use Google. Yeah. There are lots of different options and they're all awesome. So please, do that. Makes my life so much easier. Also, how are you doing today? Kim! How's your Sunday, Kim? If you don't know how to link, so you said that you sent me stuff in Discord, right? Discord will automatically generate a link. So you could actually just take the URL of anything that you sent me in Discord and then just pop it into here. Which is kinda cool. Let's see. I woke up, immediately finished recording and packing, and forgot about everything else. Sounds pretty good. So I see that her nose actually goes pretty far down. And is like pointed downward, which is interesting. I didn't expect that. Do that. There, I think. It's so funny. Like every one of my streams this past week, and like half of the pieces that I've been having to do in my free time, it's all humans. Like, what's going on with you guys? I'm not a human artist. Why do this to me? What's up? Is this some crazy elaborate plan by all of you? Like, oh man, Kai needs to learn how to draw humans. Get fucked, Kai. Like, what the heck, chat? I do want to get better at humans, but I don't expect it to be so fast. Give me some other things too, chat. Gosh. If you want to add fangs to her, you can do it. Maybe. I think this is all right the way it is. If I could, I'd let you draw something Sonic. Hey, I mean, you're here, you're earning points. I would love to draw your OC. I think he's cool. To go back to Google, the number one thing is that they're notorious for gathering information on you and selling it off to third-party companies. To some extent, as well as it can be argued that they leverage SEO is bad at how they ever leverage SEO is bad as well, basing results on how much someone is willing to pay you, not too hot. I mean, that's everyone though. That's literally everyone. So like, if people are boycotting Google, shouldn't we be also like highlighting everything else? Like, what makes Google special is what I mean. That's a super, super common practice by so many people. Pick your poison, I guess? That's true. I guess everyone does have to like start somewhere, right? You can't just, I don't know, hate on Amazon and then hate on everyone equally. Carlene, hey! How you doing? I'm doing all right. How are your projects coming along? Sorry to yell at you. I'm very excited. You'd like to draw my OC? When can I take the opportunity? Right now! All of my streams are Raffle streams, so you can always just enter the raffle. But you do have to have points for it, but like you being here earns you points. So yeah, that's what my whole stream's about. I think you've seen where I like have a wheel and I do the wheel and stuff, right? I have 2.1k. Hey, that's very close. You could, if you're lucky, you could get a first 3 next time I stream. Yeah, or absolutely lovely, lovely people like Toamak will offer you their points. Turn you into a robot. It's funny. Man, Chino Weaver is absolutely kicking butt today. I just want to point that out. Can you guys give some love to them? They work so hard to help make these streams just infinitely better. You should have seen chat yesterday, Chino Weaver. Everyone is so missed you. Everyone is asking about where you were. So yeah. Say, I don't know, like thank you or something. I think that'd be good. Be like, Chino Weaver, we appreciate you. Because you know what? We do. You don't have any humans? Ah, damn. What did I miss yesterday? Chino Weaver was taking a bit of a break and chat was honestly kind of going wild with like, where's Chino Weaver? We miss them. Ah, this place isn't the same without them. It was really sweet. I agree. You are an amazing, amazing person. Perfect, mi amor! Perfect, perfect. Very nice. You've done it! Good job. Thank you for the lighting tech yesterday. Yeah, no problem. Lighting and learning about lighting can be super stressful. So I'm glad that it helped. It looks great in the end. It looked so good. Let's see. As a few people can attest, even after getting the 15k, getting the actual wheel skip can be hard. It goes fast. Yeah. I mean, at this point, you have a really pretty good chance of of just entering in the raffle. Unironically, I do recommend entering in the raffle. Because why pay 15K, right? If you can just pay 2 or 3K. Lighting is a struggle. I'm an educated and certified entertainment lighting technician. So yeah, struggles. That's dope. Do you want to talk about your job a little bit? I would love to learn about what a lighting technician does. If that's okay. Like, what kind of stuff do you work on? How hot are the lights? I bet the answer is that they're very hot. It makes me, I don't know how to say this appropriately. It makes me really sad that you were having not a super fun day yesterday. So I hope that things will get better and will continue to get better. I figured the 13 or 15K thing would be the more simple thing to do in my opinion. I mean, up to you. But the raffle, pretty good. And I think the bottom here is maybe spiked. So I'm gonna give little spikes. What are you allergic to? Allergic or intolerance? Or are they both the same kind of thing? You're not allergic to anything. That's what someone who hasn't discovered a terrible allergy says. You just haven't discovered your allergy yet, Kim. These are really funky boots. They don't quite work. But I hope that that's, like, okay. You may have eaten so many things, but there's so many things that you haven't eaten. And then there's the whole realm of, like, medicine and different plants and certain smells. Kai, feed me. Oh, I will make you the best egg when I meet you. Okay, I think I've promised a sandwich, a pie, and some eggs. Feed me things until I have an allergy. No, that's terrible. I'm allergic to bananas and walnuts. I am intolerant to bananas. I think I wish that it was an allergy. I would take like I don't know, itchiness or something like that over intolerance any day. Eating a banana will just kill me. It hurts so bad. So yeah, I'm allergic to apples. I am intolerant to bananas. I'm intolerant to dairy. And then I'm allergic to a bunch of different medicines. You're allergic to milk? Ooh, that's rough. That's really rough. Having a milk allergy sucks. Unless you mean intolerance. Because then that's normal. But a milk allergy is really, really rough. Because that means you're allergic to quite literally the milk proteins. And that is in everything. So you have to like eat a completely different... Oh, it's intolerant. Okay. Whew. Okay. An allergy comes where you come into contact with the food, and an intolerant is if you eat the food and you can't digest it, basically. And something happens. If you literally feel itchy from eating junk food, then that could be an allergy, yeah. That's interesting. But yeah, allergy coming into contact. Intolerance is when you eat something and it does you dirty from the inside. I like this bottom a lot more, so I'm going to do that. A milk allergy would be rough since milk's in a lot of food. Yeah, so with a milk allergy, you can't eat even like lactose-free milk. You can't eat many things, like some people experience that you can't eat eggs as well because a lot of them share the same base protein. Um, let's see what else. There's like a whole list of things that you cannot eat and will probably actually kill you if you have a true milk intolerant or a true milk allergy. It's really, really bad. It's very interesting, but it's really unfortunate. It's probably one of the worst allergies out there. Oral allergy syndrome, that's what it's called. Yeah, but so, for example, it's not just like stuff that you eat. So I'm allergic to apples. So if I touch apples, right, like I think it's the juice particularly that really messes me up, I will break out and get like all itchy on wherever the juice touched me. Which I thought was normal. I thought apples were like, you know, a little corrosive, you know? Did the getting points back bug happen to a lot of people? Elaborate. What do you mean? There's a bug? It's funny because apple's in your name. I know. I really like apple pie. It's one of my most favorite things to make. So that's why I am HotAppleKai. So up and then there. So yeah, my name is a play on apple pie because I really like making apple pie. But in the end, I'm still really allergic to apples, so yeah. I got 5.6k points back when I got here despite having spent 5,000 on my comps. Yeah, so if you don't win your raffle, you get your points back. Ain't no glitch. That's why no one needs to, I don't know, sweat or worry about entering in the raffle. Because you get your points back. Okay, good night. See you later. So I'm not gonna have a line there. You know what I don't think has ever happened on the stream? I don't think I've ever drawn on the wrong layer yet. I don't know, have I done that? What's everyone's favorite food? This changes every once in a while. For me, I think generally speaking, it will revolve around like these foods. Spaghetti of any kind. Curry of any kind. Kanji. Kanji I think is my favorite right now. So curry, kanji, spaghetti, or or risotto. So I don't know. I like mushy things. Congee, Congee. It is a Chinese rice dish. It's like rice porridge, but really good. I don't know how to explain it. But yeah, it's awesome. Congee's amazing. Hey Kai, do we leave the art ref in our request if we use it for the raffle? Art. I don't know quite what you mean. Give me your reference when you make a thing for the raffle. That's pretty much it. I was thinking, since you aren't as confident doing humans and you've been getting a lot of human characters, should I switch out my boy for someone else? It's up to you. Don't switch out what you want to get based on what I want. That's silly. Let's see. Fried rice is so good. True. Very true. I love fried rice. Okay, I think it's something like this, I guess. That's fine. Okay, so then this wraps around. My favorite food is salmon. Hold on, that's an ingredient, not a food. That's how that works, right? Do you have a favorite salmon dish? What? Chat, you have no chill. We love every salmon, or so many salmon dishes. Okay, if you talk about rice and your next words aren't with beef stew or peanut... Surging, you have to have more than one food that you talk about that isn't peanut soup. Every time food is brought up, you go, peanut soup. Come on, man. I bet you'd really like congee. You can even put peanut soup in with your congee. Be a slight weirdo. But you can do that. No one's going to stop you. And before Surging says, ew. Not peanut soup? Cringe. If you're planning on rating my stream today, what time should I start? I have no idea. You asked earlier, like, when I'm ending, and quite literally, I don't know. So, terrible for planning, but if I see you streaming, then I'll raid you. If I don't, then no worries. Oh, speaking of things, so I've been invited to do, like, this crazy donathon stream thing tomorrow with a really cool artist called Dano. He's awesome. He does a lot of Sonic art on Twitter. So I'm going to be doing that tomorrow. I plan on streaming it. So what it is we will be basically just drawing on Aggie.io. But yeah, having a good chat, asking questions, doing art and stuff. So that's tomorrow, and I'll update my schedule to accommodate that. Let's see, she did last week? Yeah, but that's because you wanted me to plan it, Octa. I really don't plan my raids. It's very much of a, if you're online, then I will raid you kind of situation. Okay, something like this. Probably. Ish. And then there's some shards, maybe? Or gems, I don't really know, that come off of this. Thai curry is so good. Hey, Horseweave, how you doing? Playing harmonica? Insanity. Sounds good. I like that idea. And a family dollar is out of... What is a family dollar? I'm sorry if that's a stupid question, maybe? Ooh, that's a gross tangent, but I don't care. It's a local discount store for cheap goods. Oh, okay. That sounds nice. From this angle, it really is not super flattering because everything like bunches up around her waist here and like out over here. So you can't even see like that she's actually not chomky. That's pretty funny. I apologize, but oh well. That's how the cookie crumbles. Okay, so since this is on paper, I'm going to have to, fudge is the wrong word, but I'm going to have to interpret some colors. So this looks to be like a nice teal green. So I'm going to have that be like my special color, I guess. So maybe something like this. I see a nice like light foresty green, maybe a nice green yellow. So maybe something like this. Those are pretty analogous. They conflict a little bit. Maybe instead this. That looks better. Then I see maybe a few different types of gray. So I'm going to actually turn those into purple. You like the pose? Thank you. I'm glad. So this is, I'm gonna make it more purple. This is a light purple. And then a dark, more blue purple for like the darker bits. That's good, that's good. I have a fun history fact. Okay, lay it on us. What's your fun history fact? And then skin color, she seems a bit tan actually, which is, I like that a lot. So maybe something like this. Those colors go really well together and I can make it a little bit darker if need be. And a mid-tone if I need it. I'm going to use any art of malice I get from you in one big reference sheet. I mean, of course that's okay, but I think you should probably invest in an actual reference sheet of her. It would be a lot easier to read and understand, especially if it's something that's like planned out, you know? Just my 2 cents. Did you know that in the past, women used to purposefully gather and sit in public wearing swimsuits and eating pizza because it annoyed men? Are you familiar with the flappers of the like 1920s? That's kind of the same vibe. Might even be from then. But I love that. I think it's hilarious. Okay, I don't know if this is actually stiff here. like looking at this reference, it's a bit tough to see. But you can do any color interpretations you want as long as you keep the skin dark, hair gray, pupil. Okay. Yeah, I intend on keeping like these bits very dark purple. I don't want to actually use black for any character, like ever. If I can choose. So like even if your reference right had gray, this is the gray that I would use. So would you like a darker skin than let's see. Does this work for skin color? I myself can't draw her, so I don't have another option. Yeah, but I mean like so there's a difference between a collection of pieces of artwork and like a reference sheet, right? A reference sheet is really well planned out. Why do you avoid black for colors? Because you can't add color to black. Or you can't hue step black. So that's the big issue with black. That's why I don't use it. Draw a yellow small dog or your lampshade. I don't have a lampshade. But I'll draw a small yellow dog. Hold on. This is what dogs look like, right? That's a dog, right? Yeah, and he's got a big smile because he's super cool. And his name is Spot because he's got a spot on his back. Looks like a really long hot dog bear. This is why you should always plan out your artwork. You should make it a logo. That would be a terrible logo. No company would use that. There's a lot of different versions of black. Yes, when I do say black, I mean quite literally 0000 black. So like for example, if you do printing, there is black and then there is true black. And so this is like the difference, right? So straight black, which is this, and really is not capable of being printed, is pretty useless. I think it's really not a very good color, quote unquote color. Hey Bomber, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Because you can't hue step that, but if you do change the hue on any of the other ones, you'll see how this changes here? It's now a warm black. It's now a much colder black. A really cold black. You can change the saturation on it. You can lighten it up and suddenly it's like a really nice color. So that's why I never ever use straight 0000 black. Is because of that. Okay, so this is how would I go about making a reference sheet? Well, you'd need to plan it out. So unless you're hiring an artist to make a reference sheet for you, you're going to have a bit of a problem with actually making sure that everything works. Is this the first travel? Yes, it is. So with a reference sheet, you have to figure out why you're making the reference sheet. So for example, you could have a turntable, which looks a bit like this, And you have your character, which, I don't know, they look like this. So let's say this is the character. Then you also have a side profile of the character. You'll see that he's got like a little tail, actually. And then you have the other side profile of the character. See this other side of their body, right? So this is one type of reference sheet, and it's often referred to as a turntable, and this is like the final thing, right? I like how Kai's brain just default. It's the easiest thing to draw, and it's like really easy to understand. Like this is a mouth of some sort, this ears of some sort, tail of some sort, legs. And usually there's like lines that go across like this to help keep everything lined up. And maybe there's even like another reference character over here to be like, oh, wow, this person looks really funky compared to this official character. Or this is how high they are compared to. But this is used for like, this is finalizing, I don't know, like a 3D model. So you send this off to a modeler, or you send this off to an animation group of people or something like along those lines. This is very, very final. Whereas a reference sheet can, oh, that's a thick line. A reference sheet can literally just be like, here's Dumpy, you know. Ears here, and I don't know. This is what his mouth looks like when it's open. He's got fangs because he's secretly a vampire, you know, or whatever. And there's like a little color palette over here that shows all the different colors. So like this is a perfectly fine reference sheet. Both of them are fine, but like this one takes a lot of planning and this one takes a still amount of planning, but at least you need just one good image, whereas this one over here is like super professional. So when you say a reference sheet, right? You'll probably, the majority of you will go for this. This is what you want. Unless you're literally finalizing your character and want a very specific look. You don't need that top one. Anyway, long story short, just putting a bunch of images of a character. So like, let's say you have this here. Now, if you have a bunch of fan art done of your character, and it's like, yeah, here's Jeremy the bear, and he's jumping around. Here's Jeremy the bear, and this is a portrait that someone did of Jeremy, and he's waving or something like that. This really doesn't help too much, because you have a bunch of different artist styles. You have a bunch of different, like, stuff that... there's a lot of inconsistencies, right? And so what you're going to wind up having is an artist that's going, so, do they have 3 fingers or no fingers? What do their feet look like? Because this one here doesn't really have great drawn feet. This one's really well drawn, but it doesn't have the feet, right? So with a reference sheet, have like 1 or 2 really good images that are consistent, and then like a color palette. Anyway, that's my 2 cents. Yeah, some artists are really good at them, and they, I don't know. Art, cool. Artists make good art. Hire artists to make good art for you. And reference sheets are really hard to make too, so you use them appropriately and hire people to do it. Will not regret it. I try to make my own ref sheets because I'm poor. I mean, that's fine. The person who owns the character is probably going to make the best ref sheet because they know what the character looks like, right? That's not like, you shouldn't be ashamed of it or anything. That's really good. To me, it's not a lot of OCs to have 10 plus OCs, but that's like 30 plus drawings. Or you could just have 10 drawings. I mean, if your one image, right, is really good, then you don't need to have 3 images per ref sheet. That's like way more drawing than you need, right? I know this is not in her design, but I'm making this into her design. I'm actually going to make this dark here, so that this blue and this green can stand out a little bit more. I hope that's okay. I mean, I think that you're doing just fine, Alucard. I'm saying that I don't think you need, I don't think that you need to go through a whole bunch of work in getting a whole bunch of pictures when just one picture is going to be plenty good. That's all I'm saying. May I link one of my friend's refs? Sure. Do you want me to critique it? Is that why you're linking it? I definitely feel a little funky going over someone else's artwork if they're not here. Okay. So, I'm a little mixed on the gold there, but I think that looks all right. Okay. And now for the little bits on the tail. It looks like the tail is glitchy. Is that correct? If so, kind of cool, kind of pog. If you want, I can show off some of the ref sheets that I've done in the past, or at least somewhat recently. Because I don't know, it might highlight a couple different things, show you what may be needed, what a complicated ref sheet looks like versus one that is not so complicated. Hey Shiny, how's it going? I'm doing okay. Thank you for asking. Okay, so if the tail is indeed glitchy, maybe something like this? That would be helpful. I mean, sure, I can just show you what some of my ref sheets look like. Let's see. I did one last, I don't know, a couple weeks ago. So this is a friend's character that I made, I designed and did a reference sheet for. So she has a front and a back, and then an alternate showing the outfit that she occasionally wears. Then this is details about what her scabbard looks like. It's very important. What her knife looks like. Details about what her arm bits look like. Her glove looks like. So this is like her birthmark that she has on her stomach here. And then more details about this particular bit on her back. And here's her color palette. So this is very intense. I think this is more than the average reference sheet should contain, because this is a very, very particular character, right? If I just had just this image here, right? This is all you really need. I can tell that there's a skirt here. I can tell that there's a belt that goes around. I can see that the shirt looks like this, that the underside of her hand here looks like this, side of her hand looks like this. These are her legs, her tail, there's a ring here. Like, I can see everything from just this image, right? This would be great and perfectly fine if I just had this. But she has extra details. The client, I don't know if they want me to say their name, but the client wanted a front and a back because she has very, very intricate, important stuff on her back. So I included a front and a back. Now, this isn't just a front and a back. This is actually a 3/4 front and back. So 3/4, for those of you who may not know, imagine your character standing on a circle. If you have them facing absolutely front and toward you like this, so it's like a front-on image, like this. Okay, so there's absolutely just front facing. Oh god, this is an abomination. But it doesn't really show what the character looks like along their side or anything like that. So if you are having to just do one image, do a 3/4 pose. And so 3/4 is, if you split up this circle, right, into like this, a 3/4 pose would be something that is facing along the side like this or like this. It's like so that basically. So a 3/4 pose will show the character and they are angled off to the side. So like this. So you'll be able to see the underside of their hand if you pose them like that, right? Which is very useful if that matters. You can see from this side over here, this is the overside of their hand. You can see their body shape and style from this side. You can see that I gave them a dumpy, right? A little tail or something. So this is a 3/4 pose. If you only have the option to make one drawing, or only really want to make one drawing for a reference sheet, do a 3/4 pose. This shows the most information that you could possibly give in a single image. Now, you could even then show more information. Let's say you really want the underside of their shoe to look a certain way. Guess what? Pose them in a way that shows the underside of their shoe. So I could have a pose like this. And bam, now you can see the underside of the shoe, right? Or if you really want to show off, I don't know. I can't even think of something else. But like if they have wings in the back, then you just pose the wings so that they're visible from either side. There you go. Let's see. To be clear, I know structure-wise what a reference sheet is, but I don't think I can physically make one. Yeah. I'm not saying that you need to make all the artwork. I'm saying you need to think about what sorts of artwork go on there. And if you do request artwork for, or from an artist, be sure to tell them, like, hey, can you do it actually in a 3/4 pose? Or, something along those lines. I did this right, I think. This looks about right. Her sleeve is a little funky here, but I'm not gonna dwell on it. That's good. Okay. If you want this palette included for whatever reason, let me know. Amelia? Otherwise, I'm just gonna go ahead and color. Thank you for always taking the time to educate and provide tips. Hey, it's no problem. I like art, believe it or not. So the more chances where I get to talk about how much I like art, the happier of a bean I am going to be. I am back. Welcome back. That's fine. That's fine. I think this needs to be a little darker. I think that's good. Hello, I'm back. I'm shining. That's funny. Nah, you're all good, Alucard. Thank you for asking. It's good to talk about these things. Because they're important, right? Having good references for your artwork is so important. Because if you don't know how to draw your character, what are you doing, right? I feel like I've improved a lot watching it. Aw! It's actually one of the nicest things. Thank you. And I know that it's really, really hard to see what I'm doing right now because the contrast is pretty low. But I am adding shading. I swear. You guys, thank you. You're very, very kind. Thank you, thank you. I like this so far too. Also, hey Mike, how you doing? I don't think I even said hi to you today. I'm a piece of shit. Did you see that worm last night before I added lighting? I mean, your art isn't bad. At all. So I'm not gonna go into that bait of like, yes, it got substantially better as soon as I stepped in and really gave your art the old 1-2. Like, nah. I'm glad I was able to help out, and I'm really glad that, I don't know, you feel like you've learned something. What? I don't know, your art's fine without me. Stinkers? It's so hot today. Ugh. Sorry. It's only going to get worse. I don't want to punch you. Thank you. That means a lot, Alucard. Thank you. Let's see. My art's fine. You taught me an absolutely amazing technique I'm going to use on all my pieces going forward. Right on. And I want you to continue like looking at how you do your artwork, right? And continuing to be better and better and better, because there's infinite techniques to art, which is why art is very cool. Oh. Octa! Thank you so much for the gift sub. And hey, Teriyaki Fishman, welcome to the sub club. That scared the shit out of me. Thank you, Octa. My gosh. Thank you. Super Sparky, hello. I don't know why it sends 2 pies whenever it's a gift sub. I think it's really funny, but I don't understand it. I told it not to do that specifically. But Sparky, how you doing today? Hopefully everything is going all right in Sparky Land. Gonna be AFK? How dare you? AFK in my chat? Disgusting. You're eating potato soup? Not disgusting. That sounds amazing. So, are you gonna share that with the rest of us, or...? This is the last of it? Rude. Terribly rude. Potato and ham soup sounds better. I mean, maybe. I'm not really into potato and ham soup. I actually prefer just the potato soup. But I'm sure some people like potato and ham soup. Yours has bits of cheddar. Ooh, fancy. Twitch won't let me look at my emotes to approve them. Really? That's concerning. Where are you looking? Maybe you're just in the wrong spot? Twitch won't look at them to approve them. They're stuck at pending. Oh, yeah, that's normal. Your emotes have to be on pending before they are approved. Some emotes go in super, super quick, and then some don't. Oh yeah, it'll take a while. Welcome to the world of emote business, where sometimes you just don't get to use the emote for a little while. Raid. Ooh, I like that emote. I would love to have a raid emote. I think that would be a lot of fun. Oof, okay, so this hair is looking pretty messy, pretty shitty. Gonna redo some parts of it. I can do a raid emote. Ooh. I don't know what it would look like though. I think that's one of the issues. You know, I haven't done my own emotes in forever. I might actually want to do it. Get back in the business, you know? I really like that emote, the pet one. I'm very happy with how that turned out. Okay, I think that looks decent enough for hair.
Suck.
How you doing, Otter? Cursed. You're doing school stuff. What kind of school stuff? Is it cool school stuff? You're good? Good. Glad to hear it.
Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water.
If I, for whatever reason, make a game, that's going to be the theme song of my, like, boss of like the big boss battle, that's going to be it. I'll get the rights. Water-themed boss? Yes! All he does is like... well timed, surprisingly.
Stop! Enemy spider!
What the fuck, you guys? What the fuck? Calm down. That's the good Marvin song, too. So, for those of you who don't know, Titanfall 2 has different, I don't know, like leaders, I guess, like faction leaders. And one of them is this cute little robot, and he's really cool. Occasionally, you'll come across like a really rare emote or something like that from one of your faction leaders before you like jump out into battle. And the robot plays that song like, I don't know what the chance is, but it's like really, really small chance. That's why I really like that. Best faction, by the way. Best faction. Yes, it's a rare animation, rare intro. I've gotten it like in my several hours of playing. I've gotten it twice, I think, out of hundreds and hundreds of games, which I think is actually really super good chances. I need to give Malice a last name eventually. You sure? I mean, not everyone has a last name. And if they're like divinity, right? Or some sort of holy individual, do they have to have a last name? Screw last names, they could be so hard. True. Also, welcome back, Chana. You wanna eat some divinity? What? Sparky, have you been eating all of my gods? Is that where they're going? Divinity original meal too?
Nope.
Oh, you don't like that one? Alright. Fair.
Nice.
Nice. Let's see, how would this look? So that would be like this along the side. Like this, maybe? I don't know. Okay, Divinity Confectionery. Divinity. It's nougat-like. It's egg white, corn syrup, and sugar. Huh. Where is it from? United States. That explains why I've never had any, I think. I don't think I've ever really eaten a whole bunch of, like, United States stuff. Does that make sense? Like, it's always something from literally any other country other than stuff that's originated in the United States. Is saltwater taffy from the United States? Taffy seems very US-like. bet you it is. My granny would make excellent divinity, but it could only make it on specific days depending on the temperature and humidity. That's very interesting. It sounds like it's from the ocean, not just from the United States. Gosh damn it. Saltwater taffy is from New Jersey, to be specific. I knew it. I knew it was from the States. Feel it. Feel it in my bones. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Revenge? Hold on. This is so mean, Kim. So I drew, so yesterday, let me bring up the drawing from yesterday. Kim was talking about combining unlike ideas into beautiful, beautiful things. And her chat was talking about how Kim wants everybody not to hang around in their in her swamp. So I turned Kim into Shrek Kim. So that Kim I love this, by the way. This is such a good piece of artwork. I really, really love this. I don't know if I've ever talked about this on stream. Look at this. Kim. This is so precious. I love this so much. I don't care that you made me into Shrek, which is a horrible abomination. And you should feel ashamed. But I just... Okay, here's why this is just fantastic. First of all, super cute. It literally encapsulates my entire existence, right? So, super adorable. Now, I'm holding like this little, very clearly it's like Red Bull, right? So, I clearly I'm just like talking about this Red Bull. I'm super excited. And Kim's just patiently listening, maybe even waiting for me to like stop, like confused, like Shrek Bull, hold on. Kim, did you make this into Shrek Bull? You did not. It's got the ears. Kim. Kim. It's supposed to be a bull, but it's got the Shrek ears. This is beautiful. I love this. Can you send this in your server? As a response to mine. It's all ogre now. True though. Man, what was I doing? Kim, that was beautiful. Thank you. I love it. You may call it revenge. I call it a beautiful piece of artwork. Because I'm not hating. I'm not a hateful person. Shading time? Shading time. I'm going to not focus as much on shading as I've done in the past. I think it's starting to like get overly complicated. And that's not what I want. I want like this angular, very purposeful style of shading. And I need to bring myself back into that, if that makes sense. It's easier to humanize if she has a last name. Not necessarily true. I mean, like, people humanize with fucking microwaves and shit. Also, if you, let's say you give her, I don't know, the last name of Smith, right? The majority of people will not relate with that because Smith is not their last name. What gets people to humanize or empathize with a character is the struggles that they go through in order to just exist. It's the day-to-day stuff that actually makes them into something that's more than just some, I don't know, some weird god or something, right? Like for example, think of Thor, right? From Marvel. People are able to relate with Thor despite him being literally a god because he makes mistakes. He becomes basically mortal many, many times over the course of his comics. And that humanizes him down to our level to the point where he realizes, hey, being a human is really, really hard. And that his like learning and struggle and overcome of all of his issues is what makes him relatable, right? So even like a god can turn into a goofy ass character. And that's very special. Your face, I like it. Exactly.
Nope.
Oh, rude. Actually rude though? What the fuck? Thor's dope. I agree. I actually really like Thor. He's one of my favorites from the old Marvel crew. I think one of my favorites of all time will always be Spider-Man. He's one of the most relatable heroes out there, in my opinion. Because even though he has all of this responsibility and stuff, he actually does like struggle with it. So yeah, I think it's great. Everyone can relate to some aspect of Spider-Man, and that's awesome. That's good writing. I love it. Heck, I vibe with ponies. Exactly. Twilight Sparkle. Is Sparkle her last name? No one knows. But her name is Twilight. Twilight Sparkle. Paula Sparkle. I vibe with ponies too. Heck, I vibe literally with a character who just has a single, like, moniker as a quote-unquote name. Like, Pathfinder, that's not even a person's name. He recognizes it as like, yeah, that's my name, but it's like not really a name, you know, like so yeah, it's about like how you characterize your character. It doesn't matter if they have a last name or not, especially if picking a last name may not even make sense. Let's see. I thought you were talking about Rarity, not Pathfinder. Rarity. Does Rarity not have a second part of her name? Hold on. She literally doesn't, does she? Huh. I just now realized. Is that true? What the heck? But yeah, I mean, Rarity, perfect example. Ponies. Technically Applejack doesn't either since they're mashed into one. That's true. Applejack is super relatable. I originally did not like Applejack. I thought she was a really plain character. And then, like, there's a whole bunch of information about, like, her parents and what happened with her parents and why she works as hard as she works. And that makes Applejack one of the coolest characters in the entire My Little Pony, like, universe. Pony people, I know you agree with me. That shit's wild. And it's really good. So yeah, having a last name doesn't matter. Having characterization, that matters. Hey Coyote Rex, how you doing? Now, a lot of people who might be just kind of lurking in chat will go, well, I don't really know how to characterize a character, right? I think a really good place to start is what are some of your struggles as a person? Like for example, like I struggle with OCD. If I were to make a character, a really interesting place to start would be like, what are my day-to-day issues with OCD, and how does it affect my life, and how can I share that with other people to get them to empathize? How could I share that with others so that they could understand and even relate with maybe their own experiences? That would be great. That's like the goal. I'm not lurking, I'm coming in and out. Yeah, but I mean, some people are lurking, I'm sure. Okay, I have a really important question to ask you guys. The letter... Hold on, I'm gonna just write it. This letter here. How do you pronounce it? Do you say H, which is option 1, H, or H? Option 1, okay. I see several people who say option 1. H, H. Helicopter landing spot, very funny, very funny. Interesting. I think I go back and forth. I think I say H, though, most often. A lot of people get on my case about it, and I think it's very funny. Because I don't get it. You've never said H? I don't know where it comes from. It's not a Canadian thing, I don't think. Because I've had it my whole life. I don't think I've ever even heard the second. What? I think I do mostly say H. I'm back. Do you need anything? I could use a back rub. Or is that not what you meant? British people say H? Really? Is it a British thing? But then, again, why do I say it? Ketchup or ketchup or ketchup? Ketchup or catsup? They're both the same. But I write it as ketchup. Yeah, get him, Nightbot. Get those kids in my server. Good job, Nightbot. Did you watch a lot of English programming growing up? I didn't have a TV growing up. So no, I actually didn't. Z or Z? Now that is very Canadian. That one drives me absolutely nuts, because Z, right? So I'm gonna rip on the entirety of Canadian culture for a second. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, blah, 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 right? Z at the end rhymes with everything else. Right? Z rhymes with B and C and whatnot. You know what Z rhymes with? Fucking nothing. I believe Kai's good for the moment, but yeah, I'm good. I have no questions. I'm good. Let's see. Did you have internet growing up? No. I had, like, video games, but they didn't really talk. It was just... I read for, like, the majority of my life. Very unironically. So, like, I was, I didn't know that SpongeBob existed. This is like one of my horror stories growing up. Is I was in like elementary school, and a kid came up to me, and I remember this so clearly. She came up to me and she said, "Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?" And I stood there and I was like, "What does this mean?" And so she's like, "Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?" And I'm like, I don't know. What does this mean? Are you fucking with me? Like, and I'll never forget it. But apparently SpongeBob lives in a pineapple under the sea. But yeah, like, I have missed out on a lot of culture as a result of not having TV growing up. I'll never forget it because that was like the first time where I was like publicly fucking humiliated. Like horrified. Oh man. Zed sucks because it doesn't rhyme. I know! It doesn't! It doesn't make any sense. Canada, what's up, dude? It's cool though. Here's what you missed out on not watching SpongeBob. I actually, in high school, when I got money, I went online and I purchased from some fucking seedy website, mind you. I purchased like a DVD that had all of like season 1 and 2 SpongeBob on it. And I watched all of it. All of it. All of it. Purchased. Because again, I didn't have a TV. So I had to play the DVD on my computer. You're pirating wrong. I mean, yeah. What? Like I'm gonna pirate stuff if I want to purchase it? No way. I want the DVD. Also, keep in mind, right? There really were no places to pirate outside like fucking LimeWire at that time. And you know what? Those of you who are old as hell will go, yeah, LimeWire was kind of a shit at that time. It was like a 30% chance that you'd get like some virus or like horrible pornography instead of your, I don't know, Linkin Park. Because that's just how it is. Gonna yeet? Hey, I'll see you later, Octa. If you're streaming later, I'll hit you up, yeah? But yeah, like, there were really no ways to pirate stuff back in ye old times. Like, YouTube hadn't even been invented yet. Like, am I too late to redeem? Never. Never, never. But yes, no, I'm just kidding. You are not too late. I promise. But yeah, LimeWire used to really suck. And the internet was a lot more peaceful than it is today, that's for sure. When I first discovered YouTube, I watched every single episode of Sonic Underground. So I remember going to like the thrift store and seeing a VHS of Sonic Underground and getting so excited because I didn't know what any of that meant. And so I remember purchasing it from a thrift store and being like, oh man, this is so cool. It's some weird Sonic show. And I remember watching it and thinking it was just utter trash. I thought it was such garbage. I still don't like it, but I also have to recognize that I don't think it was for me. I think it was for like a slightly older group of people, or maybe even younger. I don't know, but it just missed me. Sonic X, but Japanese. That slaps, actually. The voice actor for Chris in Japanese is quite good. It makes it really, really easy to watch, I think. I don't really like Sonic X the 4Kids version. I think it's pretty garbage. Pretty stanky. So yeah, the Japanese version, awesome. Sonic Underground is for an younger audience. Really? I'm surprised to hear that. I figured it was for an older audience that was like really interested in like the 80s vibe, you know? Cause I didn't care about the 80s. I don't care at all. Oh, it's for a younger audience, a 200-year younger one. Very funny. Very funny. Very funny. We did have internet, but my parents were strict. There wasn't much I could do. I never got a chance to watch classic cartoons because my parents would always put on some Disney Channel for my little sister. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know that Disney Channel existed. It's like kind of thing, you know. It's I know that my friends had Disney Channel, and I was like, oh my god, Disney Channel is like a rich person thing. If you have Disney Channel, you're like set for life. You have a rich family. It's just like really funny. The line of thinking is just really goofy, I think. Because it's just completely warped. I don't know, it's weird. Uh-oh, offline gold nugget. Is this something cool or is this something shitty? I'm gonna guess that it's something shitty. Bots these days are so lazy. Oh shit, unless it's not a bot, there's an emote. Oh shit, are you a person? I'm so excited. Oh shit, they might be a person. Hey, offline gold nugget, what's up, my dude? Hey, just posting kind of random stuff, especially like videos and stuff, not cool. Especially if you want people to like look at your whatever it is that you want people to look at. That is true, they're only speaking in emotes. Ooh, you are a person. Oh, check it out. Okay. Offline gold nugget. What's your favorite color? A bot wouldn't know this. I'm so antsy. Favorite color, offline gold nugget. Could be any color. You can even give me a hex code. I won't even bat an eye if you give me a hex code. No, don't mention numbers, chat. No. If they're a bot, they'll read. Black? Okay, well, black's not a color, but I'll give it to you. All right. Offline gold nugget. What did you want to send us? This is an interrogation. I don't know if you go around to like different people's streams or whatnot. But that was like, that's pretty bot-like. Probably don't want to do that. Just for the future. Especially if you're promoting your own stuff. Yeah. So if you want to like promote artwork for any reason, you probably want to at least start off with a, hi, can I show you guys my artwork? And then like we'll go, yeah. Most places will probably ban you immediately for just posting a link. So just be very careful, keep that in mind. What kind of art do you do? Yeah, Chino Weaver, totally 100%. We love seeing art. For lack of better terms, I nut hard for art. Art is awesome, but give us a little, you know, like, hey friends and family, like, here's some art. Doodles, what kind of doodles? Digital art, people's OCs, I don't know, For some reason, only the letter J. It's like, what kind of stuff? You like what I've done so far? Thank you. I appreciate it. Glad that you like it. It would be really heartbreaking if you didn't like it, but I'd take it like a champ. Thank you. Just as I took that like a champ. Also, hi Michi. I don't think I even said hello. How you doing today, Michi? Pencil and paper and Mr. Game & Watch. Right on. Mr. Game & Watch is probably one of the most influential visually characters of like all video game time. So that's really, really cool. Yeah, post your stuff in the Discord, and then that way we can actually like look and watch and stuff. I can't really watch anything on while I'm streaming, but I'd love to check it out afterward if that's okay. I request permission to share a piece I recently got of my OCs that I heckin' love. Yeah, I mean, send it either in Discord or send it here. I want to see. I love that. Here. Gotta get all the little pieces. That's good, that's good. I'm gonna give the eyes a little bit of love. Let's see. This is so cute. And it's from Crimooney. I like their artwork a lot. I don't know if I follow them on my main account though, so I don't know. Michi, could you link that into the Discord so I could actually make sure to follow them later? If they posted it on Twitter, post the Twitter link. If you could. That would be fantastic. They are an absolute fantastic artist. I agree. I love the style. The use of like pink is so delicate, and it makes me really happy. There's just something really sweet, almost like this is, I don't know, a slice of cake or something. You know what I'm talking about? I love it. Makes me happy. It's like Kim's art. How you doing, Kim? I imagine you're still here, but if you're not, that's fine. No hard feelings. Feelings aren't hurt, not really. Yes, Kim's still here. Let's go. So I like that my boyfriend, he woke up, he walked in, he saw that I was streaming, he made a face, and then he left. Did you say something bad about me? Oh, you know me, Kim. All I do is say horribly mean things about you in particular. You know me. He made a whole face. I know, I know. It is very impressive. It's why I like him. I think I'm probably one of the meanest people to Kim. I relentlessly bully Kim on her stream, and she has to keep me around. Question. Answer. What is your question? Chino Weaver got it. Hey, Kai is my bully. It's so true. I harass Kim relentlessly, and there's nothing she can do about it. Nothing. Okay, that looks all right. I can't sleep at night knowing my bully is still streaming. Get her off the platform. You know that HotAppleKai person? Get her out of here. She's so mean. I don't know. I'm probably someone's bully. Probably. I've yet to find who, but probably someone. It's like Twitch, Daddy Twitch. There's this vampire streamer, and yeah, the one with the really weirdly stylized model. Yeah, that one. She's been really mean to me. She's been bringing up like Shrek in my chat. Can you get her out of here? Can you get her out of my swamp, please? Are you and Kim like longtime friends? No, I met Kim like 3 months ago. I literally popped in and I saw her artwork, and yeah, that was pretty much it. I thought her art was really cool, and then I saw that she had an Etsy shop, and then I purchased stuff from her Etsy shop, and it made me really happy. And then yeah, that's pretty much it. The rest is history. Yeah, I bought a lot of her art, and it makes me really happy every day to look at it. And yeah, ever since then, we never stopped raiding Kim. So if Kim is streaming, I will make it like my life's goal to raid her before she raids me, because that's unacceptable. I refuse to have Kim raid me. I think that's hella cringe, so yikes. Kim raiding me? Yeah. Rough. Just wondering, because you're always talking about her. I know. That's because she's awesome. I don't know. She's one of the like really, really motivating people in my life that I've met, that I feel really, really lucky that I get to talk about and talk to like every day. Sorry about gushing about you, Kim. I know this is probably a little uncomfortable. But like her artwork is incredible. She has taken like the time out of her schedule to not only talk to me, but like talk to me about how she gets her artwork done, and how her shop works, and like the amount of work that goes into like making stickers and stuff like that. She's just so open about everything. So I think it's great. Such a big brain way to shade crystals. Ah, thank you. I like it. I think it looks pretty okay. And then when I add lighting to it, it affects the lighting in different ways, because this is like different levels of shadow, right? I think it's cool. I'm glad it's not uncomfortable, or yes, I'm glad it's not uncomfortable. I always worry. I think I gush about people maybe a little too much. Kai's ignoring me. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Everything Kai says is true. Kim is amazing and fantastic. True. Wait, is that the part that I missed? I don't need to read that out loud. People can read probably better than me. I don't need to read it out loud. You missed like 5 messages? Alright, well that's fair then. I probably missed like 5 messages. Haha, fair. Do you want me to go back and have a look at them? That's way better as a light version. That's much better. I always worry that I gush about people too much. I think that's probably one of the best worries to have, because, I don't know, maybe I don't speak for everyone, but when people gush to me about something that they really like, be it for whatever reason, like me or artwork or something, that there's something like really special about that. I think it's great. I think it's way cooler when it's, you know, not me. But yeah, I think it's great. I want to hear about people's passions and what gets them excited. It's not true. Kai's misses my messages all the time too. Like once she asked me what my favorite game was and then forgot about me because someone raided. Wait, what? You said that you started talking about strategy games. What? I didn't forget. You continued talking, unless I'm being stupid. We continued that conversation last night. That looks pretty good. Alright, now I get to do some green highlights and stuff, and I like that very much. That's probably one of my favorite things to do, is to have like a direct light source like this. Because then I can take this green, bump it up a little bit, just go bop, beep, bop. Actually, I should probably do this first. And then this. I think that's dope. That was during your stream. I continued talking about it on my stream. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, I'm probably a piece of shit then. And forgot. My bad. Although, I like this weapon. And me too. I like it. Although, Kim, if we're gonna be trading blows, you asked me about my pilot's license and whatnot, and then someone raided you, and you forgot all about me. I've never been more hurt. Have some duck noises apparently. This is the music now. It's duck noises. Get hacked, Kim. Get hacked. I'll never forgive you. I asked about you being a pilot. Yes. It was the colorblind conversation that we were having. Plane or helicopter? None of the above. Let me explain. So when I was in high school, I had entered into the NJROTC program, which is an ROTC program, but for like people who are interested in being in higher up positions within the American, I don't know, military system. So we like would learn how to do drills, and I took a particular liking to the idea of being in the Air Force. I thought that would be really, really cool. And so I did, at the time, it was just like flight sim hours, and then you would go through medical, and then once you were approved through that, then you'd be able to actually do like actual training. But that would be upon graduation. So you graduate and then go through all of those steps. Now, what happened was I went through all of this required, you know, work and steps and whatnot, much like everyone else. But when it came to medical, they found out that that I was colorblind, and if you have colorblindness, you cannot be a pilot. No exceptions, nothing. So that's why a lot of my characters will have like goggles or pilot gear or something like that, is because I'm still a little salty, a little hurt about that. It stings. It was like my lifelong dream to be a pilot. I really wanted to do work within the commercial air, I guess, like industry. I wanted to be like a, you know, just an everyday pilot for like a commercial airliner. What? Colorblindness? Can't do it. So yeah, that's pretty much it. The argument that I had with the Enchroma CEO was regarding the viability of Enchroma at all, and he was not accepting that Enchroma is not used because you can't use Enchroma and fly a plane. That you just can't. So yeah. Anyway, there's my sob story. I hope you guys liked it. It's my deepest, darkest, saddest story. Very salty about it. Especially to this day. That's why I never became a pilot. You don't have 2020. They do have corrective glasses, but that is a problem, you're right. But yeah, you definitely don't need 2020. You can still do smaller aircraft. You can't do larger shit. So there's still hope for you. If you wish to pursue it, of course. You wanted to be a fighter pilot. That's fucking terrifying. But yeah, probably not anymore. Yeah, you can still have a license. You just can't, I don't know, do crazy shit. Do you imagine yourself as a pilot after everything you went through now? I don't really imagine myself as anything other than what I am. Maybe I'm reading that question wrong. I could imagine myself as a pilot. I still really wish that I could have done it. So I imagine that's what you're asking. I think I'd be a great pilot. I have a lot of like really genuinely good discipline. Training does go a long way, even if you don't go through literally all the steps of becoming an officer or below. I feel like I was taught really good shit. But yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of meh. It's my sad story. And then I became an artist. I had to kind of panic. I really thought that I would go and become a part of the military in some facet. And so then when I didn't, I was like, oh, I need to pick schools. Oh, shit. I found the world's best carpet. It's the IKEA rug, where it's just your receipt. That one's a really good carpet. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I don't know, look up IKEA receipt rug. I almost got one because I thought it was such a funny novelty. Alright, what's the best rug? Alright, that looks pretty decent. Alright. Nah, that's an okay rug. Don't get me wrong, it's okay. I'd like that in my house. But, yeah. Okay, anyway. I did the lighting. Lighting looks good. Shading looks okay. I feel it's a bit lacking, so I'm gonna go into level correction. Oh, so now that, wait, Tobias's question. I don't know how to answer it. I think I answered it to the best of my ability. Shinobi, you're bullying me. No bully. I should probably make this a little darker, actually. It is me, the bully. She didn't read something. I know she didn't read it. It's true. I don't really read a whole lot of stuff because I'm really bad at reading and I'm embarrassed about it. Okay, that looks better. It's okay, she didn't read mine either. I can't. I don't have enough brain cells to read. Come on. Guys, it's so mean. Okay, this looks good. Alright, do full screen, bam. Alright, I'm gonna show you guys again, what level correction does and how I do it. So, I go up to layer up here. Let me get rid of Amelia Flora's name. Actually, I'll just do this. Nice. And I'll do... Woo! Do this. Nice. That's correct. Okay. There. Now you guys can see my whole screen. Hooray! Look at all my stupid programs down here. It sucks. Alright. So, I go up to layer, which is up here. Layer. Correction layer. New correction layer. The reason I don't go over to edit and tonal correction is because this requires one full layer to do it on. Whereas if you do layer, new correction layer, it applies to everything that's underneath it. Or you can clip it to particular layers if you want to fudge around with just one layer. Alright? So, correction layer. I go to level correction. This is just my basic default level correction. It looks like this. So, my objective with this is to make sure that everything contrasts nicely. And it's also to make sure that the greens look like green, the blues look like blues. See this like weird gray tone here? I actually really don't like that. If I could make that into a blue or a green, I think that would be a lot nicer. I want to pump up my reds. Basically, I want to make sure that every color here is really, really interesting and unique. So, I fudge around with how this looks. I think that already looks better. See how this like actually pops out more? It's such a small change. So here, I'll do that. Off, on, off, on. Small change, big interest. Would a 16 by 18 ratio monitor fix your What? My monitor woes are fine. I don't have monitor woes. They're fine. I don't want an ultra wide monitor though. That causes a lot of problems. Okay, then I go into all of these different little sections here. So this is overall lighting and whatnot. This is overall for everything. Then it breaks down into RGB. So this controls the red, right? So this is the upper limit for the red. This is the lower limit for the red. So if you bring this up, it turns it into blue, right? Not ultra wide, then it's even worse. I don't want a non-standard monitor. That would be miserable. That would make me just stop doing graphic design. So again, if I bring this down here on the red, it becomes more red. Same thing with green. If I bring this down here, it becomes more green. With blue, it becomes more blue. So you don't touch the output at all then. No, I don't fuck with this. I don't fucks with that. Do I look like I know what I'm doing? Nah, this is the only stuff that I mess with. So I actually think that bringing in some red would be really nice for this little pink bit here. Maybe even a little bit more red for the midtones, and then for the darks, I'm actually gonna keep that there. You slightly smidge it. Has no idea what's going on. Try this yourself. I don't know how to explain it without going into some horrible, terrible detail that everyone's going to hate and has a terrible, horrible time with, right? Try this yourself. Press buttons, then go, ooh, I get it. So, I think that this up here, it kind of loses a little bit of its beauty. So maybe I'll bring this back just like a little bit. You say you have no idea what's going on, yeah? So go and try this for yourself. All I'm doing is just touching stuff, you know? I'm touching it until I like it. I like that this added a nice little bit of blue here, right? Okay, so here's why this is absolutely badass. This looks all right. So off, on. Off, on. Look at this. Off, It looked pretty good before, right? But now it looks really, really zesty. So here's why this is really cool. This, how can I bring this over to you? I'm gonna turn myself off so you guys can see this. Bam. Coffin, get out of here. Get out of here. All right. So, see this layer here? This is my correction layer. So if I double click on this, it opens up this window and I can fucks with the whole thing all over again. So here is a mask. What this layer mask does is allows me to, let me get a really big fat eraser to show you guys. It allows me to turn off, see this eraser here? It's bringing it back to its original state. It's turning that layer off in that pattern. And in these areas, I could turn it back on. See this, chat? I could turn it back on with a brush. So let's say that that I like this, but it's a bit too bright green here, right? I feel like I'm losing a little bit of the detail. I can take an eraser, this is just a large eraser, and I could subtly, oh, hold on, there. And I can subtly bring this back down to its original state in just some specific areas. Or if I really like this highlight on her nose, but I don't like the rest of it on her face, right? I could bring it back, and then with a brush, there you go. I can bring bits and pieces back and forth. I think this is great. Now, another reason why this is awesome to have as an actual layer is, let's say I have a background. And that background looks like this. But I don't really like this yellow. I feel it's maybe a little too saturated, you know? I like this version of the background yellow, not this version. I can just clip this to my character. And so I have my brightness only touching my character and not the background. See how the background colors, the purple and the yellow, see how that doesn't change? And how this only affects my character? Or if I just want to have it affect, let's say I have my shading separately, and I only want to have it affect my shading, I could clip it to my shading layer. This is why it's so cool. Play around with this shit, my friends. This is awesome, awesome stuff. This is why Clip Studio is dope. It has all the awesome functionality of like Photoshop, except it's intuitive and doesn't cost you $300 a year. Fantastic, amazing, outstanding. All right, there's my rant. Bringing myself back. Hello. And then there's chat, yeah, and then there's kabam. There we go. I think I'm back. Oh, my coffin. My gamer coffin. There we go. Let me actually put my gamer coffin in the right spot. There we go. Take it from me, some people like being gushed about. Gushing about people lets the other person feel fuzzy inside. I mean, yes, but some people also really don't like it. So always, I don't know, ask before you do it, I guess. Or if you do it, take breaks. Don't overwhelm people. Where's your gamer hunter? I don't own Pokemon. I'm not a simp. Okay, that's good, that's good. I'm gonna actually spend a little bit of time on some of the gem aspects and some of like actually bringing the character up. Fixing some things maybe here and there as well. So, like this shadow. I fix that. Fix this little bit as well. And again, because I have the tonal correction thing, I can just turn it back on and it applies to everything over again. Fantastic. I love how much the blue in her shoes pop now. Exactly. Exactly. So because my images are actually pretty small for doing requests, I will wind up with like some artifacting here and there, which is totally fine. It happens with art. But I don't really want it. So that's why I'm fixing little bits and pieces here and there. That's good, that's good. So now, let's see, what can I do? I'm gonna add a little bit more reflected light in on these gems. But that's too dark. That's much better. Just a little bit of extra love here and there. I think it makes things interesting. I hate going over a drawing 5 times to find artifacts. Now keep in mind, right, if you're working really big, so this is a 1000 by 1000 piece. If you're working really big and you have artifacts, chances are your client won't see them. So don't worry about it too much. Some artifacts, totally fine. Art can't be perfect. I really do like this green. Hi Ruby, how you doing? Also another thing I think is pretty worthwhile. And painters, you will go, oh yeah, artifacts. I'll show you artifacts in just a little bit. But try to reuse a lot of the same shading and tones that you have elsewhere in your piece. So for example, I don't really want this to be bright white, but not have it match the same white as her eyes, because then things are going to feel like really weirdly balanced. So like I'm not going to use a lighter green here than what's already within this piece unless I wish to add a highlight. So like that, for example, it helps it stand out a little bit more, and it helps the rest of your product seem more, I don't know, cohesive. Like it actually kind of exists a little bit. All right, so here's what I mean by artifacts. Let me turn this off. I'll have like a little fixing layer. So occasionally I'll make mistakes. See this like line right here where it's like, ooh, yikes, cringe, right? I go over it and I try to fix that stuff up. More artifacting down here. See this? Where it kind of goes over the lines a little bit, little funky. Bam, fixing some of that shit up. I think some of it was up here as well. Yeah, up here. So see how I missed a tiny spot, right? Right here, tiny little spot. Bam. Finding the nearest neighbor resizer in Photoshop was like mind-blowing. Yeah, but you still have to use Photoshop. That's fucking cringe. To everyone here who uses Photoshop for illustration, really consider not. Obviously, if you pirate it and that's what you want, then, you know, all power to you or whatever. But Clip Studio will hold your hand and be a better friend to you, especially in the long run. And you won't go to jail over it. So, yeah. Photoshop, stinky, horrible, bad company, monopoly bad. Also just very not PogChamp. And you don't want to be not PogChamp, chat. I'll probably get Clip Studio soon. You're gonna love it. Unironically, I think you will really like it. And if you need any help at all, let me know. I am more of a photo editor. Then I think Photoshop is actually not bad. But for illustration, Photoshop stinky. Super uber stinky. I think a lot of people put weight on Photoshop because they feel that it is like, wow, this is a professional program. This is what the big wigs use. But you have to realize, right, Photoshop is very old. Photoshop really is not used at all within the illustration industry. Literally at all, unless the company is paying for it. And the reason the company is paying for it is because the company is probably run by a lot of really old fucking out of touch people. So yeah, Photoshop bad. Photoshop will probably permanently die within the next, I'm going to guess decade, probably 5 years, but I'm going to guess decade. I think Adobe's gonna have a lot of problems very soon. But yeah, it's an exciting time for us all. I got Clip Studio like last week and I'm loving it. I think it's a really fun program, and I mean, I've been using it for a few years now. I'm still learning stuff in it. It's a very, very deep program. Those were the days, though, making edits on a Toshiba laptop running Vista using GIMP trying to make Mario Kart Wii mods. God, that's weird. Not your actions, but like, those were the times, you know? Where we didn't have anything and we had to make do with what we had, which was nothing. And then like 2 people would go onto our Newgrounds or some shit, be like, wow, I really like your animation, or I really like this mod that you did. Then you'd be like, oh man, I'm popular, just like Ego Raptor. Like the year 2006. YouTube hasn't even fucking come out yet, really. Amazing. It was a weird time. Internet was the Wild West. You could just kind of do whatever, and nobody cared unless it really hurt somebody. And then, like, no one actually cared, but the law kind of cared. Like, that was it. And the Wii was, like, super hot. It was weird. Okay. That's decent. Put that back. Make this a little less wild and crazy and wacky. Alright. Looking pretty good. I like it. Now for background. I was thinking of something glitchy. I was thinking of something, like a spotlight or something along those lines. I'm not really sure what kind of environment this character is involved with. Let's see. Yeah, no real notes here. She lives in a void. Okay. Done. Or better yet, done. She lives in the void. Here you go. So what I'm going to do is, gosh, how can I do this? I want something that's technical or like glitchy and computery, but also like Sly Coopery. You know what I'm talking about? A static TV screen. Hold on, actually, that's a good idea. Static TV screen. What does that look like? Oh, it's literally just static. Okay. Curious, is there just a static mode? Let's see, filter. It's not really static. That's more static. That's kind of cool. Just making it smaller and smaller and smaller. Okay, that looks good. Amplitude, what's that do? Just makes it lighter or darker? Okay. I like it. Attenuation. What the fuck does attenuation mean? Okay, basically amplitude. Repetition. Don't make me no different. Very cool. DHT Artman. Welcome. Okay. So if I have this actually as a filter on top, that would be kind of neat. So I could grab my other one. Old granola. Welcome. So I could do something like this, maybe even a vivid light, having it like look shitty like this. I like that. So next step I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this, and then I'm going to give it the old zigzag. That's pretty good. Number of waves. I wish I could add more. That's pretty cool. And then I just take bars of this, basically. So now that looks like it's kind of glitching out in certain spots. Yeah, I think it also has a really 80s vibe to it. I like it. That's pretty decent. That's pretty decent. I want to have some sort of light or something involved though. So I'm going to copy this over. I'm going to see. Let's do a little bit of tonal correction. So basically it's the stuff that we did before, but I'm going to make things a little lighter, a little more like photocopied, an attempt to look for photocopied. I'm gonna make that red pop just a little bit more. Okay. Mask it out. Bring in color, like up here, maybe, to help balance things out. Okay, that's cool. Gosh, I really need a new mouse. So in the, oops. I think in like the next week or something, I think I'm gonna open up like a little donation thing where it's like, hey guys, every $1 is gonna go toward me having a new mouse, because I can't click anymore on my mouse, and that's really not fun. So yeah, I'm probably gonna ask for some assistance. You guys can help me afford a new mouse. Yeah, I know, it's like it's so awful. It's a great mouse. It's lasted me so many years, but I can no longer really use it, and it's affecting my work. So, yeah. It's my next goal, to be able to afford a new mouse. You guys want to help? You absolutely can. And if you don't, then you can tell me to heck off and I will. Max headroom vibes? That is such a compliment. Thank you. Gonna subtly shift all of these bits over here into green territory. Put this up here into blue territory. Max headroom VTuber when? That would be cool, actually. That would be really, really cool. This art made your day? Ah, that's good. Glad to hear that. It's showing age. It is. I've had my mouse for many, many, many years. It's a very expensive mouse too, but it's not like some Razer mouse or something like that. I don't think I can get it again because it doesn't exist. So I'll just have to get like a normal mouse, which is totally fine. But it is a Zowie ZA11. And if you're, I don't know, an old TF2 player, for some reason, if you're in here, then you'll be like, oh yes, Zowie. But other than that, like, nobody knows about Zowie. It's a great mouse. And it's lasted me, like, 10 years? 7 years? Something like that. But yeah. It no longer can right-click, and that is devastating. Actually devastating. I started on Photoshop again. Oh man. Wean yourself off Photoshop. I mean, unless you don't want to. That's really none of my business, I guess. But, try out Clip Studio. Try out Krita. Krita's free. Krita's free and good. Kai only hip fires from Apex. I know, that is literally what happens now. I can't use the 30-30 anymore. It's not even like a practicable thing. Like the 30-30 is just not usable. It sucks. Let's see. Granola, tell me about your day. I had a Razer Ornata Chroma keyboard. Very cool. It's great, not a mechanical keyboard, but it's good. Yeah, I think a lot of people put a lot of weight on mechanical keyboards, and I mean, they are very good, don't get me wrong. They're strictly better than like the majority of membrane keyboards. That's just how it is. It's just, not everyone needs a mechanical keyboard. So don't be like, oh my gosh, I need a mechanical keyboard in order to be a gamer, or, you know, whatever. What the flying heck is a Zowie? It's a brand. It's gamer mice that are built for maintaining healthy hands. Also, they're not showy or anything, so you're not paying extra money for, I don't know, really crazy lights that go nuts whenever you're on a kill streak or whatever it is. Also, they feature ambidextrous mice, and that is very, very important for me. I prefer ambidextrous mice. I am ambidextrous, but I just like the option, and also the shape of it helps me exist happier. So yeah. I really like Zowie. It's a good company too. They clearly give a crap about their stuff, and I like that. Hello, Miss Ambidextrous. Yep, that's me. That's how I want to be acknowledged, as Miss Ambidextrous. God, I'm so pissed that I cover up her other arm. It's so, like, lazy of me. I don't know. It makes me mad. Okay, so I'm gonna actually make all of this dark. I think that would look better. And it would bring more attention to her eyes in like a nice, healthier way. I think that's pretty good. I'm interested in an MMO mouse. I feel like it would be an easier transition from controller. I mean, okay, so how come you're transitioning over from controller? Like for what purpose? Because that, if you're not playing an MMO, then you might just be torturing yourself for no real reason. Kai eyes, Kai eyes. I know. I'm not done yet, you goob. Stinky kid. Alright, that looks pretty good. And then... yesterday I was like, oh, thank goodness Chino Weaver isn't here to remind me about eyes. Alright. Done. Interesting request. Very interesting. Oh, it probably helps if I save. This is Ray, R-A-E. Save. Okay. Cool character. I really like them. And now, chat, bring up the heckin' wheel. It's time to roll for our winner. Let me clear out all my other stuff. Okay.
Hey!
Let me bring this up. Bam! Yes, it worked. Alright. So I'm going after the first threes. I'm adding those in, because now that's it's all organized for me. Very excited. Hacker noises, I'm in. Okay. Then normal art raffle stuff. So Talius, I got you. Tobias, I got you. Molly Ketty, I got you. Hi, Molly Ketty. E-Beta, I got you. Goose Hudson. Ooh. Goose Hudson. Game Boy Sage. Hey, I haven't seen you in a while, Game Boy Sage. Illury Duke. Wow, there's a lot of requests today. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Can I link the stuff only if the wheel lands on me? Yeah, okay, sure. Rubyfin, got you. S101X. Got you, okay. Sonic Wind. Dat Otter. Time for an experiment. I'm very interested to see if you win, Otter. I like your experiment. Is it just a bunch of like anime? This is like the biggest wheel I've ever seen. You guys are nuts. What the heck? Actually, this is insane. What the frick? What the frickin' fricks? What? I have to scroll down. This is kind of exciting. Everyone likes her. I'm just shocked, I guess. I don't know. This is very exciting. Me amor. Let's see. Horseweave. Teriyaki Fishman. Virtua Master. Kim. And is that it? I did it. Did it. Holy shit. Are you guys ready? I hope my thing went through. Yes, it did. You are on here, Mike. I got you. See you on my list. Are y'all ready? This is kind of a really pretty wheel. Can I just say that? Like, this is very, very pretty. All right, we're spinning. In 3, 2, 1. Let's go. And the winner is... oh my god, it's so close, but it's shiny. I'll show you guys how close it is. That's nuts. The wheel also landed on green. Green. Let's... I have to show you how close this is. Hold on. I love it when the wheel is so close. Look at this. It's like 6 pixels. Shiny's not here. Well, well, well. Shiny's not here. At Shiny. I can ping them. Hold on. I can ping. So Shiny, are you here? Are you here, my friend? Because if they're not here, we're rolling again. So we're gonna wait like a couple seconds, and if they don't respond, woo-hoo-hoo, we roll again. Double or nothing. They're not even on the list? Alright. We're rolling again. Alright. Time for another bet. Mwahaha. Janelle Weaver, start it up! In the meantime, I'm gonna talk about, I don't know, cats. Do you guys like cats? Who here is a cat person? The answer is yes! Alright, very cool. Do you guys care about cat breeds? What if the person's not here? Then they don't get it and we roll again. I have never interacted with a cat. Surging, all you do is eat peanut soup, and you've never touched a cat? You lead an odd life, my guy. Yes, I care about cat breeds. Okay, so, which cat breed is best? What's the best cat? We have some very interesting, like, I have never done X in my life, people in this chat. Horseweave, you've never eaten pie. Surging, you've never had fun. I mean, it's so crazy. Calico kitties? Calico kitties are very, very lovely. Okay, what about tortoiseshell cats? The ones that are all pretty and spotty. One of my friends has over 10 cats. Oh god, that's kind of weird. That's a lot of cats. I hope they have a big house and plenty of litter boxes. They need help. I once had 25 cats. Sonic Soren, what the fuck? I'm sorry? 25 cats at once? My dude, what the fuck? Tuxedo cats are pretty? I agree. Any kind of black kitty is awesome. Yeah, how do you have 25 cats? Did you eat? Like, did you have enough food for yourself? I'm so confused. All right, we're spinning the wheel again. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. We have a Maine Coon cat. Very cool. Those are huge. It is, again, by the skin of the teeth, it is MikeJMurdock. And that is on red. Congratulations. Red, probably person? Who voted on red? Like, nobody, it's so small. 20 points were bet on red, and okay, there you go. 3.1k go to Iluri Duke and Virtua Master. Congratulations. Mike, let me see what you want. Let me find ya. Mike. You got here pretty late. You're lower on the list. It is just titled The Mike. So let me see. Yes, the Mike himself. Okay, let's open this up here. Now, hey, this is the turnaround, the thing that I was talking about. Check this out. So it shows the front of the character, right? Then the back of the character, and then side. This is that type of a reference sheet that I was talking about. Words are hard, chat. Okay, let me open up a new thing. Well, not over there. Cringe. Okay. So tell me a little bit about your character, Mike. What an interesting character. He's a Robian. I love it. Okay. I like it. That's how I would do a ref sheet. It's very common now, but it requires more work, and I think it's not as efficient as other reference sheets are. It's great for if you intend to model your character like 3D or have them animated, but yeah. Let's see. Let me open up. All right. So yeah, tell me a little bit about your character. Tell me, personality maybe, what he does. Is he a badass? You know, that kind of stuff. Also, what an interesting shape for the body. He seems very blocky, but like in the back he seems skinny maybe? Or maybe that's just a tangent, I'm not reading it right. I think it might be a tangent actually. This is why tangents are tough. Okay, so it's hard to see because the contrast is not super great. But see how this line almost lines up, hold on, almost lines up perfectly with this? It makes it look like this is his body shape. Feel me? Rather than this being, I think this is a piece that's sitting on top. Tangents, so gosh darn important. But yeah, this is great. Really, really cool character. Friendly reminder not to bemoan the wheel. Yep. If it happens next spin, assuming a next spin, I will start timing out people. Gasp. My last ref hurt my dang wrist, the amount of work I had to put on her. Yeah, references are very tough. It's a lot of work. That's why they're very expensive. Alright, about Mike. He sadly was turned from a normal bat to a Robian. Thanks to Natalia, who is, that's your tiger lady, right? Or, gosh, she's not a tiger. She's some sort of feline. He now works in order to get his real body. Wait. She is a tiger? Did I remember that right? Yes, dude. Big brain. Okay. He has a major crush on Natalia. Well, who doesn't? She's so cute. So, is he entirely robotic? Is he entirely made out of metal? So let me think. I'm gonna try to think about this like in a silhouetting sort of way. I want him to look powerful, but also like dynamic. So maybe like a hand out here like this. So shoulder up, shoulder from here, something like that. Hunched over body, maybe? Maybe something like this. The green part is armor he wears to protect his body. Okay. He wears clothes since he feels ashamed to be naked. If I were a robot, oh my god, I would just sport the naked look. That's like one of the greatest perks of being a robot, is that you can just walk around like a crazy person, super naked. And chat, you can't tell me that that's weird, alright? Every single one of you would do the same. Every single one of you. Okay, some sort of fist or something here. I want to curl this up. Actually, I'd have to redraw that, I think. This is fine. Until your creator decides to actually give you privates. Well, then you're not really a robot at that point. As soon as you start really emulating humanity, then you're an android. And then you're just really not so cool anymore. Lost all your cool points as soon as you become an android. Everyone knows this. Okay, something like that. The fact that your creator gave you privates is already weird. I know, that's what I'm saying. That's why it's the difference between an android and a robot is very important. Because if you got them bits, right, then you're not a robot. Unless you have a very, very specific job. But even then, you're probably not a robot. The Robium body is a general purpose model that it can equip various armor packs. Whew, okay. I'm surprised his arms are not super bulky. I hope that it's okay. I'm gonna maybe make his arms a little bit more on the bulky side. Because I have very distinct types with my robots. Oh, this is square. Okay, interesting. It's gonna be so fun and maybe hard to shade. Ooh. This is why I really like doing like raffles and requests and stuff. I get to learn so much about people's characters. And like, I've never drawn a character like this. This is cool. This is badass. Okay, so he's got a little joint bit, nice attention to detail, good design. His upper arm, we don't really know. I assume it's a cylinder. Something like this, I guess. He's got like the Omega arms, which is cool. Or I guess Omega shoulders. Android example, Penny Polydenia from Ruby. She's a robot that's made to be a huntress to protect others from creatures known as Grim. What makes her an android? Does she look like a person and is like meant to look like a person? Androids are meant to be like people. That's their whole shtick. Okay. Okay, something like that. I'm hesitant with this arm. I might have to rethink a few things. Because I want his body to be like hella bulky. Here, this body looks like a very particular, like, it's just kind of beefy, right? But here, this looks almost like a turtle, and it doesn't look quite as beefy. So I think I'm going to go with the beefy route. I hope that's okay. The body type changes just a little tiny bit, but I think I'm nitpicking because I like robots. Okay, so I'm gonna have his back go in a little bit to make room for these crazy ass wings. Okay, so wings, I'm gonna have them go out like this. Kai doesn't read it anyway. What? She's functionally a person to the point that people in the show don't realize she's a robot until she pulls swords with variable existing strings out of her back. I mean, yeah, that was implied. These wings are not very aerodynamic, MikeJMurdock. Shame. I have a wingless version if you need more refs. Oh, no, no, no. I think this is perfectly fine. I think the wings are pretty sick. Androids are built to look like a person, but there are some androids that look robotic but kept the body figure. I think there are a few things. I actually had a conversation like this in the Discord server, which you guys should definitely join, about what makes an android versus what makes a robot a robot. An android is composed of several different parts, right? They have to look human, or emulate something that is human-like. They don't necessarily have a specific job, so, Android. So this is the Android section over here. The robot, it's not built for aesthetics. It's literally like, it's a specialized thing, right? So, has specialized purpose. Ooh. Okay, so androids are to look human or emulate something about human. So you can have an android, right, that looks like a robot, but if they emulate humanity, they're still an android. Whereas if you have a robot that looks like an android, it's still an android, even if it has a specialized purpose. So if you have a robot that looks really, really human, but their whole job apparently is to, I don't know, lift boxes, that's still an android. I don't know why I went on this tangent. I'm sorry. I think it's really cool. I love it. Am I right? I don't fucking know. I don't think anyone could be right. Because this is like an undefined thing, right? Okay, does he always have a visor on? Is that built into his head? And can he have different expressions or not? These questions are directed toward MikeJMurdock. His visors can retract, okay. Think Adam Jensen's visors from Deus Ex. Ah, yes, Deus Ex, the game that I am very familiar with, especially Adam Jensen and his retracting visor. The other thing you asked, does his expression change? Can he have, like, I don't know, half-lidded eyes? Or anything like that? So, the reason I think I know Deus Ex is a game. But, so for the future, right, I really don't know everything. If you have something that is like very specific as to, like, let's say I really wanted to know more about how that visor interacted with, I don't know, the environment, right? Don't necessarily tell me, show me. Like send a link or something like that. So like let's say that MikeJMurdock wanted to have me show the visor retracting. I have no idea what it looks like, but send me the reference of that action taking place. Does that make sense? Mike, everything you did is great. I'm just reference and letting people know for the future. DHT, hello. So he can change expressions. Okay. And make him a little determined, a little angry. Why? Because I think it's fun. Hair. Does it sprout from somewhere or just kind of... Okay, it just kind of comes from some middle spot? It goes everywhere. Okay. I see. There's no hairline, I think. So I'm gonna make one. I don't think it would actually look like that, but you know what? Heck it. It's fine if it's slightly off. I'm always so curious. So I see like robotic characters and they are able to like open their mouth and stuff. Now, how? Is this like fleshy? Is it still metal? You know? Like what is that on their face that allows them to do that? Are there like openings that they can control? Like that's always been something in the Sonic universe that I really just don't understand. It's bothered me for years. But I want to think about it, right? I want to know. How do they do it? Alright, so the way it looks is he has like a large clump of hair in the front like this. And it goes up really high, which is interesting. Like this goes up so high. Can androids eat food? I mean, I think they can do whatever they're programmed or are capable of doing. So, I'm sure some can. Okay, so it just kind of flattens out and just kind of sits on top, I think. He's got two funky ears that sit on either side. This is such a tall design. Guess I'll flatten it. The other one like bumps out in the back as well. So, is this like Mike's Robian or robotic version, or is there also like a normal Mike as well? Normal. Okay, and his ears face forward. Very, very forward. I don't know if I want to actually have them face forward. I kind of want them to show off on the sides like this. I think that'd be kind of cool. Shows more like they're made out of pieces, I think. Okay, so then it's got the pieces on the side of his head. It's really hard to tell though. But the pieces on the side of his head like this for the visor. Something like this. I'll worry about it more later. You know who I haven't seen in a while is Shiro Kaze. Wonder how Shiro is doing. Wow, the hair is so complicated. I feel terrible for him because he's got to take care of all of those little tiny strands of hair. That's nuts. For simplicity's sake, I might make that more simple. Is this soft? Hold on, let me. Is this like a soft pants? You said he wears clothes, right? These are pants? Okay, gotcha. Of course, I give the robotic character the nicest hand that I've drawn all day. course, of course. Wouldn't have it any other way. That's not how that goes. It goes faces down like this. Okay. So shoulder somewhere here. Is it okay if I make an announcement that may or may not be important?
Swap. Get a big spider.
Yeah, go make an announcement. Robots are cool? Heck yeah, they are. This is a public service announcement. Robots have now taken over the world. We will now ban all organic life on Earth. You have T minus 1,000 years to evacuate. Have a rest of your millennium. Smiley face. Emoji 1. Uh-oh. Kim, are you a robot? To rethink several parts of our conversations now. Heckin' beep boop. I was a robot all along. Oh yeah, me too, me too. I am a robot friend. I swear. I love robots. Ask anyone in my chat. I love robots. It's true. Friend to all robots. Okay, I'm never really certain how this sort of shoulder works. Do androids count as robots? No. No, they don't. Maybe chat will think that they do. So you can have chat sympathy, but not mine. So it must be something like, I guess it's straight here. Okay. Like that. Then it goes in. I think I did it. Okay. Hear me out. Robo Malice. I'm interested. I'm always interested. I love roboting characters. I think it's cool. Because then you get to like figure out, okay, well, what would their function be, you know? How, let's say that, I don't know, if they're a very light character meant for mobility, what would you strip away from their chassis, right? To make it more, more light and dexterous. How would you, I don't know, does their color scheme even matter? Are they a working robot where the color scheme literally doesn't matter at all and they're not even meant for show? You know, like, I love that. I think it's so cool. If we put a dress on Omega, does he stop being a robot? No. If you program Omega to act like a person and then change out his parts to be like a person, then yes, he's no longer a robot. Bless Omega, by the way. I got to draw him yesterday for my post today on everything. He's so fun to draw. I really, really enjoy Omega. I think he's super cool. Transdroid? Transandroid? Transdroid? I think that's how that would work, right? Oh, does he have a tail? He does. Very cool. I don't think it's visible from here. But cool, cool, cool. Trandroid? Okay, not bad, not bad. He's got very flat feet, which is interesting. So they're like super wide. I've made his legs hella big. Oops. Want to see my Android characters? Yes, I do. That would be a lot of fun. As long as it's safe for work. Don't be sending naughty shit in my chat. I know some of you kids would do it. I won't let it. This is such a familiar pose. What is it from? Did I accidentally redraw something? You're kinda into esports, right? I mean, yes. You could say I'm kind of into esports. Maybe Mega Man? Is Mega Man in esports? Is that what you're saying? Old Granola! Wait, before you go. Old Granola, you are an absolutely fantastic person, and I hope that you continue to be showered with love from all of your friends and strangers. Bye, Granola. Thank you for brightening up our day every day we get to interact with you. You are awesome. Be safe. Granola, get out of here. Go cry on your own time. Get out of here, Granola. Get. I'm gonna bark. Okay, what are these legs looking like? Are these thrusters on the back? That'd be cool. Oh, they are. Yo. I like that. That's very cool. I missed the wheel spin? Yes. Yes, you did. Your timing is kind of awful, Coyote. Are these thrusters on either side? Yes, they are. That's quite handy. It's a lot of good stabilization. I like it. What? Why do you blame me? What did I do? Okay, and then there are some pieces in front somehow? What pieces are in front? What is this? Oh, there's like a small hood. Okay, I see. Got you, got you. I'm trying to learn an advanced fighting game technique called a cancel. So like an edge cancel or, sorry, ledge cancel or something like that. So, is that what you mean? Like where you, interrupt a move so you can, or rather the animation of a move so you can get more shit out? Oh my god!
I have arrived.
Scares the shit out of me! Cola! Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the bits. Holy shit. Welcome, Cola. Or, hold on. Audie. Audie? Is that right? My memory is so bad. I think that's correct, though. How you doing today? Thank you. Chat seems to be talking about, I'm not sure if robots have genders. I think it's how they self-identify. there are several robots that identify as male or female, self-identify as male or female. That's very cool. How's your day going so far, Cola? Excuse me while I bounce back and forth between names. I'm currently unable to check out your link, but I hope that it's super cool. Hold on, hold on. Cool, I like them a lot. This is very pretty. So these are androids, you said, yeah? That last character looks very, very familiar. There's also something very gosh, like Five Nights at Freddy's-y. And I don't mean that in like a bad way or something. I actually really like Five Nights at Freddy's. I think it's fantastic. But there's something very familiar with like this kind of odd dystopian approach to androids. I think that's awesome. I can't show, it won't let me copy and paste, but yeah, I think that's awesome. Very nice work. Twitch didn't work for me when I was streaming, so I was streaming some page work in a specific... I saw that! I forgot to join. I should have joined. Are you going to be doing that again? Wait, what do you mean by Twitch isn't working for you? I wanted to ask you about that. Did you hear that they're making a legit Five Nights at... Yeah, I mean, it's as legit as it could be, kind of. It's through Mr. Beast, and... I don't know. I'm mixed on it. I don't think it's actually that cool or great. It's just a really kind of shitty way to make money off of like the easiest, most... I think it's not cool. I think it's taking advantage of people. I don't like it. But I think it will be interesting. And I hope that they include some sort of, I don't know, lore or something involved. I think that'd be really cool. But yeah, I don't know. I'm mixed on it. Let's see. This here-ish. So yeah, Audie, what happened with your Twitch? And have you done Twitch streaming before? Is this a new issue? And so I guess I should probably elaborate on what I mean by they're taking advantage of people. So generally speaking, people who really like Five Nights at Freddy's are younger kids, or are people that are very new to having money available to them. So they don't really know how much things should cost yet. Another thing about Five Nights at Freddy's is that because it's a video game, there's a lot of like really pretty unhealthy obsession about it. So combine both of those things and you get a lot of people who are willing to pay like hundreds and hundreds of probably dollars or more for something that may or may not actually be worth that amount. Now, when it comes to pizza or any sort of food like that, pizza is probably one of the cheapest things to make in the world ever out there. You can make a pizza for less than like 50 cents. So I know for a fact that they are going to market this pizza up to be like 30 bucks a pizza or something because it has that tacked on Five Nights at Freddy's thing with it, right? So the problem with that is that you have a bunch of kids now who are more than happy to throw away that amount of money for a pizza because they feel that it's worth that amount. Now, there's nothing wrong necessarily with that. The pizza probably sucks. It's really hard to make a bad pizza. But I think that it's lazy. I think that it is predatory, and that's why I don't think that it's okay. Obviously, people can spend money however they want. I have no right to judge that, but I do have a right to judge Mr. Beast and affiliates who are some of the richest, most influential YouTubers, streamers, whatever you want to call them, out there for trying to cash in on people who really cannot mentally defend themselves. I think that is very wrong. So yeah, that's my 2 cents. I hope you enjoyed my TED Talk. I think conceptually it's pretty cool though. Little Caesars has a $5 pizza and sells it for that much. Pizza Hut also sells $5 for like $15. Yeah, I mean, and they're still making money off of that. You can make a pizza for fractions of a dollar. So yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's not cool. What is Mr. Beast selling? Pizza in a FNAF box? Basically, yeah. It's probably not even a cool box. See you next time. Hey, on Kai Talk. I thought you were literally saying goodbye. Also, hi, Luck, how you doing? I saw you playing Valorant last night. Did you do well? I didn't get to catch your last game. My favorite pizza place in town closed. Now I gotta eat Domino's or Little Caesars. That does really suck, actually. What you could do is, I mean, make your own pizza. It's really easy. You can get crazy with the dough, too, which is really fun. Or I bet you there's gonna be like a nice local mom and pop place that, that will open up. So support that when that happens. In a fighting game context, cancel refers to processing the next button in a sequence before animation of first button finishes. No. Wait, no, that's not what canceling is. Canceling is purposefully ending an animation before it... So like, let's say, God, how do I explain this? Like an animation cancel, right? That's literally a term. Is when you stop an animation, like an ending part of an animation, in order to put out another move. So like that's what like a cancel is. Let's see, pressing the next button in a sequence before the animation of the first button finishes. That's got another name. Fuck, what's it called? Luck, help me out. You know things. You're smart. What is that called? I don't know. Input buffering. Thank you. Thank you. That's it. Brilliant. But yeah, that's input buffering. But you're right that canceling is very, very important. There are many, many different types of canceling depending on the game that you are playing. And it is really satisfying to cancel whatever canceling it is. To cancel and then just start kicking butt. Just start smashing people. It's a good feeling. Okay, so this general shape comes up into like a triangle here. And it comes up. This is tough. Greg tried to teach me this stuff, and I'm like, why does it have a name? So the reason that it has names is so that people can actually comment on it and be like, hey, so you're, I don't know, your midair fucking slash kick could use some work. Here, L cancel this way and blah 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 blah. It's for quite literally documentation. So that's why it has to have a name, so people can talk about it. Because if it didn't have a name, then it would just be like, you know that thing where you press the A button and then you press the Z button 0.5 seconds after, like, that sucks. You can't do anything. Are they really gonna compliment it? It's gotta be an insult. Why? Why would you insult someone that you're like playing with? I get that that's, I don't know, some funny gamer thing, but like it's really toxic. Be cool, guy. And I don't think anybody has to insult, right? It's just commenting on it. It's purely for documentation and discussion. The bits around his neck here, are these rounded, like tubes? So curious. I don't PvP, so then get the fuck out of here. Yeah, on the neck, are these tubes on either side? Like, are they rounded and cylindrical? Did you say you were watching us play Val? Yeah. I don't remember if I'm subbed, but I definitely follow. Everybody that I see that it's like they're streaming at crazy hours, I always watch them. So I tuned in and I see you guys. I'm like, hey, I know that guy. That's sick. I was gonna trash talk in chat, but the like overall mood was actually just so nice. I can't talk trash in chat when y'all are being friendly and cool. Hey, they're really good at what is their name? Jet? They're really good. But yeah, how was your like last game? That's the one I missed. Chino Weaver, hey, what's up? Why am I so awful at cooking? Because you haven't cooked enough yet. But tell us, why do you think you're bad at cooking? Yeah. The thing that I noticed is that their movement on Jet is like nuts. They're really good at floating around in like a not dumb way. Like when I when I played Jet, I was just like, trash. I will still be trash next time I do play Jet. But it's like especially the movement part of it. It's like so touchy and it's not intuitive in my opinion. I had such problems with it. They're a fucking savant. It was awesome watching that. Are you guys gonna play tonight as well? I'll even say hi. My first PvP experience was really toxic. Sorry to hear that. Some fighting game notation is ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason that a lot of it is given names, and it's quite literally to help with notation. I was gonna try to make chocolate-covered bananas, but the bananas sat too long and became mush. That's when you caramelize your bananas and go full ham. Work with the mush. That mush is your friend. It may not be exactly what you were looking for, but yeah. Banana ham? What the fuck? Chat? Why'd you... What? What the heck do you do with caramelized bananas? Anything you want. So caramelized bananas have I don't know if it's a higher sugar content because it's actually able to translate shit into sugar. But generally speaking, it has a bolder flavor and more sugaryness to it. It's great for baking, awesome for like smoothies. It's how you make any sort of banana pancake. Yeah, it's like all of the goodness of a deep fried banana. Oh man, it's so good. Yeah, Kim, you know what's up. Caramelized bananas, really awesome with pancakes, French toast. You can use them in baking. If you ever want to make like really, really good banana bread, caramelize your banana first. You're gonna just take a bite and be like, hey, what the fuck? How come no one's ever done this before? Perfect for milkshakes. Quite literally, if you're making a milkshake, right, and you don't caramelize your banana first, you're missing out on like 80% of flavor, of potential fucking flavor. You couldn't tell, I really like caramelized bananas. Also, people who have banana intolerances are now able to eat your stuff. My girlfriend hates bananas. We're in trouble. I can't eat bananas. What? Am I in trouble? Is that a sex joke? That's gross. Get out of here. That's gross. What? No, I'm not. Oh, hold on. Whoa, hold on. Well, then what was it supposed to mean, Coyote Rex? Why is your girlfriend hating bananas a bad thing? Explain that to me. Very, very eager to understand this one. So go on. Explain. But you didn't explain anything. Just that it wasn't supposed to be a sex joke. What do you mean? What was the comment for then? Banana D's nuts? Ayo. Explain it to the class. I like them, she hates them. How is that bad? How is that bad? How annoying would it be to date somebody who literally likes all the same shit as you? I'd fucking end it all. Do art? Oh, okay, hold on. I still think that you're backtracking. I think you might be a coward. And you're embarrassed that I called you out on your shitty joke. Tisk tisk. Maybe she's allergic or doesn't like the texture of bananas. Yes, but why is it a problem for their relationship? Get it? Get it, chat? Get it, chat? Stinkies. She always chokes on bananas. But see, okay, like, get it? See, like, why that's not okay? That's not an okay comment to make. That's like, I don't know, a comment that says, yeah, my boyfriend has never liked a Georgia O'Keeffe painting. This relationship is gonna be super toxic. Like, come on. What? I'm sorry, what else could it possibly fucking mean? That's so toxic. I retract my banana statement? Wait, what did you say? Maybe Coyote Rex is a human banana. Oh yeah. I think their girlfriend insults Coyote if he eats anything she doesn't approve on. Yeah, that sounds like a bad person alert. But that's not what he said. I can think of one explanation, and I think it's the true explanation. I don't know how to draw this at this angle. If you say so, Coyote Rex. Just be sure to be chill. I mean, it's more or less the whole history behind bananas, but sure, yes. can't say your comment out loud, Goose Hudson. What? What, my guy? What is that? No, historically, bananas and relationship issues go hand in hand, and it's super, super toxic. Crimson the hybrid, what did I miss? Stream. I don't know. Were you here yesterday? I think you missed the entire stream yesterday, yeah? So I'm trying to learn buffering. It's annoying because I don't get it when I'm trying for it, but I get it accidentally. That's a bad feeling, but that also means that you are capable of doing it, right? That you're capable and that you can do it, you just need to do it on command, right? I believe in you. Were you saying bananas are evil? What? No. Huh? For which part? I'm just gonna leave that leg like that. I think that's just how it's gonna have to be. I was saying that historically bananas have very specific and negative connotations within very specific contexts, such as relationships, and they're overused to define a woman's worth in a funny, joking way, but it's like really toxic. So I think that's as vague as I could possibly be. Man, I'm gonna hate this hair. How do I do this? Gosh. I actually have no idea. Okay. Bananas are sexualized over the top to the point where you cannot mention a banana and a woman in the same statement and actually have it shown on TV. You'll see many, many times where like you'll have a woman in the background and they have to cut away because she starts to eat a banana because people can't handle that shit. It's really weird, and the more you like look at how this works, the more you'll see it. It's fucking ridiculous. And so what will happen is people will sexualize anything that, oh yeah, it's a thing. People will sexualize now anything that is holding a banana, including animals and children and etc. So when I hear that someone's relationship is in the shitter because their girlfriend doesn't like bananas, that's really not okay, right? Like that's given context of how the world works, that's really not okay. Are we still on this? Yes, you started it, so here we go. It's unfortunate. Hi, Amelia Flora. I thought that mindset was over and done with by now. I mean, if the mindset was over and done with by now, we wouldn't have blatant sexism in our everyday lives. So, unfortunately, no, it's not over and done with. Is it almost over? Oh, you're so impatient. Sorry to blast y'all with reality for a little bit, but it's really shitty. That's why, like, women's rights, very important. That's why equality, very important. Because it's just over the top. And really awful. That's not what I Cody, come on, man. I'm telling you context-wise, right? What's going on, and why it wasn't an okay comment. Whether or not you mention it that way, or actually meant it that way, no longer really matters. I'm going to trust that you meant, you know, well with it, right? That you weren't trying to be weird and sexual with it. I'm going to trust you on it. But I am going to point out that there are issues with it, and here's why. And I hope that kind of makes sense a little bit. How often am I weird and sexual? I don't follow you around. What? Don't answer that, Coyote. What the fuck, dude? Be cool, guy. Be cool. I'm just wanting to draw some robots, alright? What the fuck? That would be a question for Greg. Bless Greg. Remember when IHOP became IHOB for their burgers and marketing this and everyone hated it? Yes. There is one IHOB left, right? I think. If I remember correctly. These topics make me uncomfortable. Hey. Welcome to how it is, you know? It sucks. But if I don't address it, then nothing will ever change, right? Someone has to say something. Okay, this looks about right. I don't know how his fingers interact with the top of his hand, which is troublesome. But I think this will be fine for now. Okay. These seem to be maybe a little bit larger, so I'll make them a little larger. There. I think that's about okay. Make things slightly different sizes. Change things up a little bit. Lord of the Rings character? What? Who? IHOB? IHOB. It was IHOP, but burgers. So they changed it to IHOB because funny. But yeah, there's like another IHOB, or it still exists somewhere, right? I'm like 80% sure. The green part of the lower torso is just an armor flap. Yeah, this is just an armor flap. See? This? I think that that's correct. I mean, I don't really want to have it hanging down. It curves inward, right? Or at least it does, like on here, it curves inward. I could have it look different if you want. Yeah, I think this works. I think. Yeah, IHOB is literally International House of Burgers. Phew, what a sketch, man. Holy cannoli. This hair is gonna be a nightmare. Maybe it's actually not gonna be too bad though. Okay, so one of the issues, right, with this sort of reference sheet is because I don't have a 3/4 pose, I have no idea what the sides of his whole body look like, so I have to go and scroll all the way over here just to see the side of his body. And that's a lot of work. Then I have to scroll all the way back. What's his front look like? Oh man, what's his side look like? What's his front look like? What's this other bit look like? Whereas if I had just one piece of image, right, it would be a lot easier for this particular job. Whew. Okay. I'm gonna give him small indents here and there. I think it will help overall with some of the outlining. Imagine if they were Apple branded. Well, they'd be out of business. But if IHOP were Apple branded, how much would it cost for a pancake? Like $30? Kai's allergic to those. What, apples? That's funny. Also, yes. Okay, so he's got a bit on the tip and then one in the middle. Okay. So this is actually how fingers work in reality, right? So if you look at your finger, halfway down from where it connects, so it's actually going to be here where your knuckle is. So between your knuckle, let's say that this is a finger, right? And this here is the knuckle. So this is the entire length of your finger, and we're going to call that X. So 1/2 X is this mark right here. This is your big knuckle on your finger. And then 1/4 X is right here. This is where that second knuckle is on your finger. You are literally made of math, and it is very cool. Favorite controllers go. The Xbox One controller I think is really cool. But I recognize that it is no longer the best controller because it doesn't support gyroscopic input, and I have been sold on gyroscopic input, so I don't know what's cool anymore. I guess like the Steam controller is pretty sick because it has that. Oh yeah, DualSense. That's got it, right? That shit's cool. But outside that, the Xbox One controller is pretty sick. Gyro, what? Gyroscopic. Meaning, let's say, hold on, let me think about it. Let's say you are holding your controller and you physically move your controller off to the right or left. So, I draw a controller. Controller, controller. It's got some shit. Apparently, controllers look like this. Okay, so let's say you take your controller, and instead of moving any of the analog sticks, you move your controller like this, right? And this is how your character turns. If you angle your controller up or down, that will make your character in-game look up or down. It's actually really, really freaking cool and very, very viable for like competitive gameplay in first-person shooters. It has my utmost respect. And that's coming from like a controller hater. I generally don't respect controllers for competitive gaming. I think that they're pretty garbage, especially within like first-person shooter environments. Like the Wii remote. I mean, the Wii remote has gyroscopic input, I guess. Yeah, sure. But yeah, gyroscopic aim, very cool. I mean, the original Wiimote also has gyroscopic input. It's just not as good as the Wii Motion Plus. Have you ever played Splatoon? No. I don't think I ever will either. I've been told that I'd like the game though. But I don't think it's for me. I think I feel kind of, I don't know, weird playing a competitive game that a bunch of, like, children play. That makes me feel really weird. I hung out with you all day. Aw, thank you for being here. Like, I don't know, I feel a lot of adults play Splatoon, but it's not meant for adults. Like, it's very clearly geared toward children. That is how it's marketed, that's how it's sold. You can tell me that Fortnite, you know, a lot of adults play Fortnite, but it's not geared toward adults. Same with, like, Among Us. You can say a lot of adults play Among Us. Yeah, but it's not geared toward adults. Or a lot of adults watch, I don't know, Paw Patrol. Yeah, it's not geared toward adults, though. That's the thing. The point was that you can use the Switch to aim the paint guns. Oh yeah, that's cool, that's cool. But yeah, Splatoon is more geared toward teens. No, it is geared toward, I think it's 13? I mean, unless you consider that a teen. It's like 13 and below. As is a lot of Switch games, which is odd. Skull Designs Art. Very cool. I like that name a lot. Welcome. But yeah, you can say that like some adults play Splatoon, but it is mostly children. And I feel really, really strange being in a competitive environment and like really, really taking it seriously when I know that I'd be like mostly interacting with children. That makes me feel very strange. MLP is geared towards children, but what turned out to be their fan base? That doesn't matter. It's still a children's show. Like, no amount of anyone will ever say, well, because of the fan base, MLP is actually for adults. No, it is for children. And if MLP was a competitive game, I would still feel very strange about it. I would not play it. Now, I'm not saying that you shouldn't play it competitively or something. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying for me, I don't feel comfortable playing competitively with kids. So I don't think I could do it. Okay, I wanted to give him a little tiny scowl. I think that worked. Good Burger? What is Good Burger? Is that... Oh man, is that like the Nickelodeon show? Or was it a Nickelodeon show? Kai people play Shrek Super Slam competitively. Get on my crumpet dashing level? I don't know what that means. I don't know what Shrek Super Slam is. I don't play competitively anymore. Nowadays, if I win, I eat sick. If I lose, oh well. So let me give context. Competitively means that you actively work toward like getting better at the game on like a technical level. It's not like, oh man, I sure hope I win. Ah, heck, I lost. I'm pissed. That's not competitive gameplay. When I say competitively, I mean like genuinely taking apart the game, looking at it objectively, and training and like that sort of shit. Going over VODs, going over recordings. You bring out the old P-Rec into your TF2 and like really criticize. Maybe even get like a coach, right? That's competitive mindset. I don't want to do that in a game where I know that my opponents are children and they don't have the mental capacity to do that. That makes me very, very uncomfortable. Casual is the other word? Maybe. I feel like that word has lost a lot of its previous connotation and it's become more of like a weird slur. So I kind of want to avoid saying it, I think. Just because you derive enjoyment doesn't mean you're the intended graphic. Yes. Power Rangers is not geared towards adults, but you support Power Rangers. Explain, please. What do you mean? You can like stuff, but it's not for you. Like, no one's making Power Rangers and going, oh boy, um, businessmen ages 35 are really, really going to enjoy this. So we're gonna toss in a bunch of business terms so that they can really enjoy this next thing. No, they're gonna go, man, some cool kid is gonna watch this and we're gonna make fucking dinosaurs, alright? Like, that's what it is. Power Rangers open the door for Sentai and Kamen Rider. Sure. But, so, I think you guys are misunderstanding things just a little tiny bit. Or maybe you're not. Maybe I'm just reading into this wrong. You can't say an entire genre. So like, I don't know, magical girls. You can't say all magical girls are meant for kids. No, because there are going to be shows that are not meant for kids, and they are marketed toward adults, and they are magical girls. So like, there's a huge difference. When I say marketed, I mean quite literally they have people in the boardroom and they go, okay, so here's our demographic. Bam. That's what I mean by marketed. It has nothing to do with who actually interacts with the content, although I'm sure that they take it into account. We're just discussing things. You think we're arguing? I don't think so. But I want to make sure that we are on similar pages so that, like, when I do say something, it's not like, oh my god, Kai, you fucking idiot. I can't believe you said this about my favorite show, that it's for children. I'm not a children. Fuck you, Kai. Like, that's not my intention here. Let's see. Shrek Super Slam is a multiplayer fighting game. Best comparison I can give is Power Stone. I don't know what that is. Apparently it got popular enough to have people find tech and make tier lists. Okay. Is it like... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go look it up. Shrek Super Slam? Lunch. Shrek Super Slam. Oh. Okay. Yo, this looks kind of sick. I don't know what a Power Stone is, but this is sick. I like this. This is very cool. Yeah, I'd play this. This looks sick. That's actually really cool. I'm down. So Power Stone. What is Power Stone? Can I play as Lord Farquaad? How have I never heard of this? Can I Farquad my entire, like, audience just by picking him? Oh, this is definitely not Super Smash Brothers. No, 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 no. This is not comparable. Smash is very, very specific. This is, no, definitely not Smash. But this is interesting. Okay, let's see. How would I do this? Man, so many little pieces. The Nickelodeon game is very Smash-like. That game has my utmost respect. By the way, that's a sick game. A Ren and Stimpy made, not to flex or anything, but I'm pretty mediocre at him. Wait, this Shrek game is recent? No. I can't. This is not recent. No. Ren and Stimpy? Hell yeah. Or Ren and Stimpy. I'm a Stimper. I am a Stimper main. It's sick. They can like attack differently depending on which way you're facing. So there's just all these crazy fucking combinations that allow you to like hit somebody up versus hit somebody down. I think it's great. Very, very interesting character. I don't think he's in the meta. I don't know if Reptar is still the best, but he was the best like a couple tournaments ago. He used to be insane. I don't know if he's been nerfed into the ground yet though. Oh boy, this hair is rough. I think SpongeBob might also be kind of insane. Has anyone ever played the King of Fighters? No, that's familiar though. There's something familiar with that title. I might know somebody who has played it or something. But elaborate. Reptar still slaps, but he needed those nerfs bad. I agree. There was a point in time where with just one move, Reptar could just 0 to 1 billion you infinitely. Like it was nuts. And he absolutely ruined like every tournament that he ever went into. It was very funny to watch like some of the best ultimate players just lose to this. It was so and then they fucking mauled so hard. But yeah, it's it was really awful. He needed the nerfs really bad. We gotta watch Meta. I know. I agree, we do. It's really hard for me to find time, though. That's a huge issue. Like I barely have time to even watch the stuff that I want to watch. Like just by myself, without scheduling. So I don't know how I'm gonna watch stuff. I'll find a way somehow, someday. Do the insides of his ears, Mike, if you are here, do the insides of his ears have anything? Or are they just kind of blank? I mean, you know exactly how busy I am. Of anybody, you should understand. The grind never stops. I don't understand because you won't play Splatoon because it's for kids, but you watch Power Rangers, granted as a child, that's for kids. I don't have to try really hard to kick the butts of Power Rangers, watching something and digesting content is very, very different than playing something competitively and fighting against opponents that literally cannot fight back. That is really not okay. I don't like that. That makes me very uncomfortable. Generally speaking, children do not have the mental fortitude to understand like proper practicing and how to research and whatnot to play a game like truly competitively. Wait till you play ranked then? Same thing though. If I'm fighting against kids, I don't want to play. That makes me feel like I'm taking advantage or like beating up puppies. That's really not okay. So I am not going to do it. It's the same reason that I don't play Fortnite anymore. Is because I genuinely felt really, really bad for like trying hard in a game where I know that I'm going to be making like some poor children really, really upset because I know how to play. Like that sucks. So I don't do that anymore. And I know that there's not really a whole lot that they can do about it because they don't know what the issue is. And that really sucks. I don't want to be a part of that, you know? Now, that being said, if there was an adults only tournament of Splatoon, then yeah, I would be pretty interested in playing that. That would be very, very interesting to me. Because I know that everybody who I'm fighting against is going to be probably over the age of 18. And by that time, their mind has developed enough, you know? If they're applying for that tournament, then they probably know how to play competitively. And I don't feel as bad about it. But I don't think that exists. So I feel pretty weird. Yeah, a ranked function in a children's game is still a children's game. You're gonna be coming across the same group of kids. They just know how to click a different button. And I'm not saying that all kids are like fucking stupid or some shit. It's just that they don't have the same sort of emotional disconnect with a game as like I do. They will get very upset to the point where they might not know what to do. And I don't think that that's very fair. That is like I don't want to contribute to that. You don't think children should wait? What? What? I'm talking about children's games, not ranked games. Ranked games can be anything. Kids should definitely play games, but I think that personally speaking, I'm not going to enjoy, and I think that it's really weird to take part in a ranked game where I will solely win the long game because Timmy has smashed his controller. Like, that's not okay. I don't like that. So yeah, I'm not going to do it. Or they'll like fall into a really deep, serious depression because they lost against a fucking, I don't know, a Peach main in Smash Ultimate. Like, I don't want that. But now I can't play with games with kids. Well, why not? I'm not saying that nobody should play games with kids. Like, I don't mind playing games with kids, but I don't want to play competitive games with kids. Because I have an unfair advantage. That doesn't make me comfortable. You said you hate gamer kids. That's not what I said at all. Your listening skills are terrible, Coyote Rex. Absolutely abhorrent. If I ever have a kid, I would want them to be a gamer. And I would want them to play competitive games, because I think it actually really does builds, I don't want to say character, but it builds like really, really good understanding of how things like work. I think Coyote's trolling. I don't know. I never know with Coyote. COD sucks. COD hasn't always sucked. Do you know who Justin Wong is? The name's familiar. But I don't know. I guess. COD sucks anyway. Every new COD sucks. I think that's just kind of an objective thing, and I hate being objective about games, especially when it's like, oh man, that's just your opinion. But it's not a real game anymore. It's hitting Madden territory where it's just re-releasing the same game over and over and over again, but changing it to become more and more like insert other popular game here that's actually just doing the job better. So yeah, old COD, man, that shit used to slap so hard because it was innovative, it was interesting. It wasn't just a money grab, right? But now it really is. It quite literally is hitting Madden and FIFA territory where it's releasing the same thing over and over and over again to prey on people who get super excited about the COD franchise. I think that's really disappointing, and I think it's pretty shitty. Let's see. Kai's just upset a kid kicked her butt in a match. I hate to be that person, but I'm actually really good at video games because I am a former professional first-person shooter player. I don't think a kid has ever beaten me. Because I don't think I've ever played against any kids. But like, I slapped in Fortnite. I slap in fucking... I don't know. It's really easy to slap in Fortnite, so I don't know why I'm saying like that. That's some crazy thing. But like, I just don't play kids games. I played Team Fortress 2, but I played that competitively, professionally. And there were no kids there. I can guarantee that. So yeah, it's there. Who cares it's good? From Wii to mobile to PC and consoles. Huh? I mean, you can like something, but that doesn't mean that it's good. Just as I can dislike something and that doesn't mean that it's bad. I feel that Call of Duty, the newer Call of Duty games, probably the last like 4 of them at least, are objectively not good because they don't actually add anything or contribute anything to gaming, as their predecessors have done previously. So they're not even keeping up with other games, and they're definitely not keeping up with themselves. Therefore, I do not feel that the Call of Duty games are good. Now, I might enjoy it. Actually, I have enjoyed Warzone quite a bit, but I do have to be realistic with myself and say it really doesn't contribute to anything. Therefore, I don't think it's a very good game. Overall, it's just really disappointing, and it's a very disappointing fucking 200-something gigs to install and uninstall on your computer. It's very disappointing. It's okay to like bad things. It's totally okay. I mean, I really liked League of Legends. It is objectively not good though. It's not good anymore. But and I still like League of Legends. I love everything about the game. Even like Apex Legends, right? I talk about it a lot. I actually really don't think it's a good game. I think that it could be doing a lot of things better, and the fact that it doesn't shows that they don't really care that much and care more about money and whatnot than actually making a really good game that pushes boundaries. So if someone says, hey, Apex Legends is bad, you know what? They're right. What about Titanfall? I think Titanfall may not be that great. I think Titanfall 2, now we're getting into something very, very interesting because I think the campaign is quite good. I think the multiplayer has a lot of good things to it, but I don't think inherently the game is very good unless you get into the mechanics side of it. And then we're getting into something that's actually a really, really good game because it does break new ground with its tech. So yes, I do think Titanfall 2 is really good because of that. Frontier Defense, let's play that. I actually really like Frontier Defense. A lot of people don't. But I do like it. Let's see. Justin Wong is one of the first professional Street Fighter players who had a mainstream success. He had a match with a child and it didn't go well. Oh, is that the one where he's yelling at a kid? Yeah, that was really funny actually. If that's Justin Wong and you know what I'm saying, I think that's fucking hilarious. Justin Wong's a fucking king, if that's true. Is he the one who, oh god, what is the term or what is the phrase? You gonna learn today. Yeah, I think that it's really funny, but it's really not okay. And the kid very clearly had a terrible time. So I don't like that. Have you played Oblivion? No. I think I would really like it, but I also recognize that it's probably pretty bad. What about Street Fighter? I don't know enough about Street Fighter. I think in general it contributed a lot to like fighting games as a whole, but I can't really tell you if it contributed a whole lot. It's probably pretty good. But yeah, when I say that something is good or bad, I am saying it with like how has it affected culture? How has it contributed to something greater? How does it compare with its predecessors? All of that has to come into play. Nowhere does it mean that it isn't fun. You know? I know I'm not asserting that and my opinion is right. What? Which by far it isn't to some. Huh? I don't think I follow. But you can like bad things. But I think that if you really, really want to like something, then you need to understand its faults. It's like, I don't know. I really like, let me think about something I really like that's kind of bad. I don't know. I really like furry culture. I think it's actually pretty fun. But I also have to recognize that it's mostly bad. You know, like it's mostly pretty shitty, pretty toxic place. Are there exceptions to this? Sure, but as a whole, it's pretty trash. Titanfall 2 servers are broken and they're not fixing them. I don't think they ever intend to fix them. Use the North Star client. There's your fix right there. Community fix. Problem solved. It's good too. So yeah, if you like Titanfall 2 especially, get the North Star thing. I'm curious, do you apply the same standard of it has to contribute to culture for a game to be considered good for art as well? Within reasonable, yes. So, like for example, I feel that why are games judged differently? Games are art. So, your answer is no, but it depends, right? A person making art, like me or you or I don't know, little Timmy down the street, he is not a AAA studio making art, right? Whereas if you point out a piece of artwork that just sold for $50 million at the Louvre, that is no longer like one of us, right? So there's a very, very big difference between like professional artwork and artwork like this, where it's really like pseudo-professional. Therefore, critique for both is very different. How you would critique a Salvador Dali painting is going to be different than how you critique a university student's painting, right? So with that in mind, right, you have to approach, what about Jackson Pollock? I mean, yeah, I think that you should be able to critique Jackson Pollock harshly, just as I am able to critique Call of Duty harshly. Because I don't think that Jackson Pollock, for example, contributes very much to the art world as much as, for example, Salvador Dali or Man Ray. So, like, yes, I do have the same or similar standards, but you also have to keep context in mind, because when you say art and be like, oh, well, are you going to criticize art the same way? The answer is yes, but there are really no games out there that aren't made by studios and studios of people that I would critique. So yeah, does that make sense? Like, context matters because games are made by, generally speaking, groups and groups of people. There are some games out there like Snoo Adventure or Hollow Knight where they're made by like 2 people. Man Ray from SpongeBob. I mean, he's named after the sculptor Man Ray, but yes. So when I say that you should be able to objectively determine if art is good or bad, that is true, and that is something that I do because large popular art, insert Man Ray, Dali, Picasso here, does have cultural significance and is therefore, like, whether or not you like it, right, that's subjective, but whether or not it's good or if it contributes is objective. And you have to understand who made that artwork and who made that game in order to actually contribute or in order to actually criticize it appropriately. So yes, if someone has a bigger potential to influence culture, their work should be judged based on how positively or negatively it influences culture. It doesn't have to be good to influence culture. So for example, you know the banana on the wall that's sold for like a quadrillion amount of dollars? I think that that's bad art because it contributed negatively to culture. However, it was still very, very influential. So, like, it did its job, right? You don't consider it to be art, but I do consider it to be art because it made us feel a very specific way, right? On purpose. Therefore, it's art. One of the best ways to tell if something is art or not is by intention. So, like, I do consider that to be art because it was intended to make people mad. That's the whole point of it. It was also intended to be money laundering. But, there you go. What sold for that much? It was a banana taped to a wall. So, yeah. But, anyway, back to the original thing, right? The statement is something that is made for a great purpose, so made by somebody who is famous, a professional, AAA studio, whatnot, will and should always be criticized by how much it has contributed to society. Also, these are people with cumulatively decades and decades, hundreds and hundreds of years of experience between them, right? They should be criticized and put up to a higher expectation than Jimmy and Timmy down the road who just picked up a pencil for the very first time in their life. And yeah, that pretty much, there you go. Does that make sense? I know I ranted really, really hard. I probably lost a lot of people, but yeah. Phew. Let's see. Snoop Dogg then. What do you mean by Snoop Dogg then? Need to be so hard. You don't need to be so hard on Bimmy and Jimmy. There's a problem, children, man. But so like this is why it does a little low-key bother me when people are like, it's okay to make bad art, right? Art's subjective anyway, who cares? No, no, no. Liking art is subjective. That's the most subjective part of it. Is if you like it or not. That's the subjective part. Whether or not it contributes to society or it displays something properly or whatnot depends on the artist's original goal, and it depends on how successful that goal is and how it was received. So, I don't know, if you intend to do a photorealistic picture of a monkey and you really, really weren't successful with it, then you didn't do a very good job. You can still like it, but according to that goal, you did not do a very good job, and here's why it should be critiqued. Does that make sense? Bye, Alucard. Thanks for being here. So, like, somebody who's just drawing for fun, or drawing to make someone happy or whatever, if, they really shouldn't be criticized, like, oh man, you drew that hand wrong, or, oh gee, how could you have missed that horrible, terrible tangent, you idiot? Like, no, 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 no. That's not the goal, and it's also not fair to that artist because of their skill level or whatever. So, yeah. You can still like it, but, yeah, subjective is only on how much you enjoy the art. So what if the company that makes COD over and over again, their goal is to make a lot of money and they're successful each and every time? That makes COD a good game, right? It makes it a good game within that metric. Does that make sense? So in the metric that I have provided, which is a good game contributes something positively or contributes something interesting within the realm of gaming and creation, that is what a good game would be. Now, if the metric is a good game is financially successful, then, I mean, COD does a really good job with that. And if people want to make money, then, yeah, it's very successful in that, and it's a very good game at making money. But for the previous thing, it's not a good game regarding, like, contributing to a greater good. Like, so I think that Fortnite is actually a really good game. I think mechanically maybe it's not super great, but it has contributed a lot to society in that you have this integration between gaming and culture now. You have live, like, shows in this game where it's no longer really a game, it's like a lifestyle, right? It has created so much content and integrated it perfectly, mind you, in every little facet of its wonderfully designed little life. So yeah, I think that Fortnite is actually really quite a good game because of that. Let's see. Fortnite was a huge stepping stone for esports tournaments. Maybe? I'm not super familiar with that. But culturally, I think it's fantastic. It's outstanding. There's no other game like Fortnite. And it's also a huge moneymaker, so it's successful as well. They've monetized it beautifully. Phew, man, this was hard to line out. Holy moly. People always say, ew, that game looks like Fortnite. Man, I think Fortnite looks great. Unironically, it looks so good. It mixes so many different styles in a way that actually kinda heckin' works. I'm very, very impressed with Fortnite. I hate saying that, you know? Let's see. PUBG, unfortunately, no one talks about that though. I mean, if you were a gamer, right, in PUBG days, you'd be sick of hearing of PUBG over and over and over again. It was all that was talked about for eons. I'm kind of happy that it's no longer talked about, but I do kind of miss it. It's very stale gameplay-wise compared to like Fortnite or even Apex Legends, and Apex Legends has pretty stale gameplay overall. Let's see. I collect Fortnite figures because the characters are so charming. Yeah, it's very well designed. I think it's quite a beautiful game. Not a lot of games where you can literally be Ariana Grande. True. Very true. Alright, chat's getting a little based. I like it. Thank you, chat. But yeah, long story short, that's why I think COD is bad. Because it is quite literally repurposed garbage for the sake of taking your money. It contributes nothing, and somehow it manages to get worse and worse every year, to the point where I'm getting concerned for the people who do work on it. It makes me really sad. And there are articles talking about why so many of the people that work on COD every year are like super depressed. It's so shitty. Remember when Fortnite updated during a large tournament which introduced an entirely OP sword item that randomly dropped? Yeah, that was really not a good decision on their part. They like forgot, I guess, that the tournament was going on. And it ruined everything. It was a mess. That was hilarious though. The gameplay is good. You like the gameplay. The characters are meh. Maybe? Community is toxic? That's most games, yeah. The game in general is not the best in your... What game are you talking about, Crimson? Something that I think that... I mean, I suffer from this too. But I think that we as a culture need to get away from using like, this game is good or this game is bad in place of I don't like this or I do like this. Because it's like unnecessarily spurs argument that just provides nothing. So, like the argument where I think that COD is bad because of this. And then now we can have a conversation about it. We can talk about its contributions to society in like a greater way. And this is like now it's not necessarily an argument, but now it's a conversation, right? Whereas this game is good because I like it. That provides nothing, and honestly it just makes it like really argumentative for no reason, and then people start to fight. So I hope that as a culture we can start getting away from that. It's like really weirdly toxic. So yeah. Fortnite? Okay, so you don't like Fortnite because of these things. That's totally fine. But you saying Fortnite is bad because you don't like it, that's just kind of shitty, you know? Card games have the same problem. Oh, with like monetization and being predatory and shit? Because the answer is yes. Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh man. So I was very interested a couple nights ago, and I decided to watch some of the online Yu-Gi-Oh! Like tournaments, I guess. Very interesting stuff. Not saying that. Wait, hold on. Not saying that. Hold on. Let me read your thing here. The gameplay is good. That's your first sentence, Crimson. The game in general is not the best. Crimson, you're missing what I'm saying, my guy. That's what your... So your comment literally says. What you should be saying, right, is you don't like the game. Not that it's not good because you don't like it. I worded it wrong. I know, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that like so many people do it. I do it all the time too, and I am trying to correct it. But it's hard, right? It's so ingrained in us. to just immediately be like, oh man, I don't like this thing, therefore it's bad. But like that's the wrong way to approach it, and it's the wrong way to like think about it. Yeah, I like the line art. It's looking alright. I have played Fortnite numerous times, give it multiple shots. I think it's fair for me to say I don't like it because I've tried it. Oh yeah, you can not like a game for literally any reason. You don't need a reason to not like something. But the whole thing that I'm saying is, like, let's say you don't like it, right? It would be like saying, yeah, I've played it, I don't like it, and it's bad. Like, no, that last part is the issue. You don't need to play something for 5,000 hours to be able to say that you don't like it. You can play something for 5 minutes and say that you don't like it. You know? Did I miss anything? We're talking about games and contribution to society and shit like that. Pretty good conversation, actually. No matter how bad you think it is, someone likes it. That is also true. But that doesn't make it good, and that doesn't make it bad. That's the subjective part of art. It's good, but Crimson, you're saying it again! Crimson! That's what I'm saying, my guy! Oh, that's really funny. Repeat offender! I like Brink and it's a terrible game. That's a little better. I'm not familiar with Brink. Why is it not so good? Man, his colors are so dark. Oh, it's gonna be really hard to color this bad boy in. Where to even start? I don't know. Introduce us a bit to Brink. I'm not familiar with Brink, actually. I don't even know what kind of game it is. So tell us a little bit about it. What is Brink? Let's see. Laser UI. That's a good name. How you doing? I'm doing all right. How are you? No need to yell. Brink can be described as an edgier Team Fortress. Well, Team Fortress is very edgy. Okay, so it's a first-person shooter, team fight-esque game. Is that what you're saying? Doing good? Good. I'm glad to hear it. Okay. Crimson, it has its perks and cons. Is that better? No. It's Crimson. Wait, I don't know why I'm repeating it. Crimson. I'll just leave you be. Do you see possible work on prop design on Rick and Morty? What, see myself being a prop designer for Rick and Morty? Is that what you mean? Because the answer is yes! Hell yeah! I'll take that job! But what do you mean, Laser? I like Sonic 06 because I think you can have a lot of fun with the glitches. Doesn't make it a good game. It sucks to do a normal playthrough. Very true. I think that Sonic 06 missed a lot of really important care passes, I think. You know, it's missing a little bit of finesse and final touches. Its storyline could use a little bit of work. But I actually really like Sonic 06, although I do recognize that it's really not a good game. It's not finished. It doesn't have a lot of thought put into many very important parts of it. Pretty nonsensical. The graphics are meh. It's like they went halfway there, right? Are we talking about a game in particular? We were talking a bit about like Fortnite and stuff, but or like Call of Duty. and why I feel that it's objectively bad. And so then that went into like this discussion about like what is art if it can be objective versus subjective. And it was actually a really good conversation. I hope that I didn't sound like I got too heated, you know. Okay, let's see. If you are a prop design artist, it will be possible to work on Rick and Morty. Oh no, no worries. My reading of English is terrible. I am not a prop design artist, but if Rick and Morty decided to contact me for whatever horrible, terrible reason, I would love to do that sort of job. Which I don't think answers your question, but it answers my question. I would love to work on Rick and Morty because I think it is badass. Do I like Rick and Morty? Sometimes. Is Rick and Morty good? Maybe? Maybe? Let's see. Did it not pioneer the genre? Bark Knife or Rick and Morty? Because Rick and Morty actually did pioneer quite a bit of stuff. It contributed to so many different aspects of, like, reality as we now know it. Thank you, I needed that. Let's see. Crimson, it feels like too much like other Battle Royale games. I mean, that's a fine statement. If you say you don't like it because it feels like other games, then that's totally fine. That's a very valid thing to say. But if you say that it's bad because it feels like other Battle Royale games, now we have a conversation. Feel me?
Nice.
Exactly. Nice.
Wow.
My question is, would it be possible to work on Rick and Morty? Okay. I mean, yeah. How do you think that, the people who do work on Rick and Morty now, right? How do you think they got their jobs? Because they applied and they got hired, right? So, how you would apply, I don't know if that's what you're asking, but how you would apply to work on Rick and Morty is you need to have an artist portfolio and probably some experience working as a concept or even a prop designer for Rick and Morty. If you're talking about purely just the show, I think that would be very difficult to get into because they already have quite a bit they already have a crew. But you'd have to apply. You would have to have a portfolio, have similar work as like work experience, because it's your job, right? And yeah, that's pretty much all there is to it. And then they accept you, and then you get to work. Having a certain level of schooling would help. So as like studying as a concept artist, right? No, don't apologize. And chat, my chat knows this quite well. I am absolutely terrible at reading, and they're probably commenting on it right now. Let's see. Why do big drinks not count as hydrates?
Suck.
Because I would be peeing my pants right now. Look at this. That's why. Look at this. It can't count as shit. I love it.
Nice.
Haha, Gary!
Aha, Gary. I think that one's one of my favorite ones. Okay, chat, please, please. Holy shit. Leave me be. So yeah, I'd be pissing my pants. Do you use Photoshop to draw? No, and I actually really recommend that people do not use Photoshop. It's expensive, it's not your friend, and it's not cool. It's zero fun. I use something called Clip Studio Paint. You buy it once, and that's pretty much it. Adobe sucks. it's it's a very nasty company, very mean. And you should not give them the money because they do not have your best interests at heart. Clip Studio Paint is designed for illustration. I love Photoshop. I have it for free. I will not condone the use of pirated stuff. Get Clip Studio. You will actually have like new stuff and it's built for illustration and you won't regret it. If you are still illustrating in Photoshop, it's because you maybe are scared of trying something new. Which is totally fine, you know. But Clip Studio will do the job better in every way. And you can actually own it and make money from it. Let's see. Photoshop elements. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't need your hippie Clip Studio. I mean, if you don't want just good products, then that's fine. You're entitled to that opinion. But Clip Studio is an art program. Photoshop is not meant for illustration, and it never has been. That's something that I think a lot of people don't quite understand. They think like art program is art program. Like no. That's not how that works. How much is it? Depends on when you decide to buy it. If you, let's see, Jin Shadowthorns. Thank you. That's a good name too. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. If you decide to buy it when it's on sale, it's like $16 or something. Which is an incredible price for any art program that you get to keep. It's not a subscription. So that's really, really good. When it's not on sale, it is $50, which is, again, actually a really good price. It comes with stabilizers. It comes, like, with everything. How do you do illumination like shaders in Clip Studio? You'd have to elaborate a little bit, because if what you mean by, like, shading is, you know, just shade. Oh, God, that background is toxic as shit. It's like just shade normally, you know? That's just like art stuff. But if you mean like photo editing, right? That's what Photoshop is for. So obviously Clip Studio is not going to be great at photo editing because it's not a photo editor, just as Photoshop is not good at illustration because it is not an illustration tool. How longer will you stream for? I don't know, until I'm done. Krita does... Wait, filters? I mean, Clip Studio has filters. You said you have Clip Studio, right? Like, look at this. Bam, filter. Bam, filter. Or do you mean, like, literally, like, Instagram filters, which would be up here. Oh, hold on, let me... Here. This over. So, up here, you have filters, right? If filters are what you're looking for, then you will find all of the stuff that you're looking for here. This is something that Photoshop actually doesn't have. Also, along with this one, wait, hold on. Here, this one, something that Photoshop doesn't have. But it doesn't have like the overused weird photography filters that Photoshop has because that's not an illustration tool. This is meant for illustration. If you like drawing, use CSP. If you want to edit photos, use Photoshop. It's kind of like, don't bring your Honda Civic to go pick up tree stumps. Just don't. Can it do it? I guess. But it's really not great. Use a truck. You know? Use the tools that it's built for. Photoshop is for photo manipulation. That's it. That looks nice. Maybe. Yeah, okay, that's good. So I'll put that on its own little layer. Gonna lurk? Alright, sounds good. Okay. Man, this is rough. This character is so dark. Truck is too expensive. Well, lucky for you, truck here is actually less expensive. What resolution do you recommend for a high quality drawing? So let's talk resolution just for a little bit. I'll do view full screen. So the resolution at which you should be drawing is dependent on what you want your artwork for. So if you want your artwork for print, let's do a new file here. If you want your artwork for print, right? I need G Fuel advice. Well, hold on. Print, right? Are you doing professional print through a company, or are you printing from your own home? Because if you are printing from your own home, your resolution should probably stay around 100 to maybe 200 tops, because home printers cannot really do anything with 300 dpi. If you're printing professionally, you should be working in 300 dpi. Dots print is the only thing that matters when it comes to this, right? If you are working super professionally, like for a magazine, right, they're going to recommend probably about 600 dpi to start. So computers are incapable of displaying anything above 72 dpi. Generally correct. Mobile devices can go above 72 dpi. When it comes to website work, right? I work in 100 dpi. Realistically, I should be working in 72. When it comes to printing stuff out from home, you want to switch over this unit over to inches, right? And you need to be printing at the size that you want your final print to be at. So if you have A4 paper, which is approximately 8.5 by 11, right? Then you want to make this as 8.5 by 11, right? Do you recommend 1920 by 1080 for a character or prop design drawing? Again, it's totally dependent on what your client needs. If you're just doodling and having a good time, just hecking around doing nothing, 1000 by 1000. This drawing here is 1000 by 1000 because high quality stuff, this doesn't need to be super crazy print. This doesn't need to be anything special. If you are making a background for someone, you want it to be 1920 by 1080 if that's the size of their computer screen, right? If they have a 4K monitor, you need to make it sized for 4K. But if you're doing it on a computer, right, 100 dpi is the highest that you need. If you're printing, in reality, with a professional printer, it's going to be 300 to 600 dpi. That's the only thing that matters. If you are sending off professional work, so for a client, let's say you have a portfolio, right, a portfolio piece. You'll be probably wanting to save that file in 300 dpi because this is going to be professional work, right? This is a portfolio piece. That's pretty much it. When it comes to actual portfolio pieces, they're really not looking at the quality that you've saved your artwork at. They're looking at the quality of your artwork itself and what sorts of problems that you're solving within your artwork. Yeah, that's my. There you go. So for those of you who are drawing in like 6,000 by 6,000 pixels at 800 dpi for somebody online, you're doing yourself a really big disservice by making it so big that no one could ever use it. Don't do that. That's goofy, that's silly. You're torturing yourself for no real reason. There you go. Phew. Alright. I'm going to paint in reverse here. I'm studying animation and video games here in Uruguay. That is very exciting. I think that your professors, teachers, etc. will explain all of these things to you much better than probably I will explain them. But yeah, your client will tell you, or is this doable for anyone who draws on paper? Is what doable? Elaborate, my friend. I'm excited for this too. I'm very scared because, maybe scared's the wrong word, but I'm very hesitant because this character's so dark. So I'm gonna see if I can approach it from the light part of this and work from like light backward, if that makes sense. First year of my career, congratulations. I don't have I didn't have character and animation design yet. Congratulations. I really hope that you are enjoying your schooling. It's really exciting. You are going into an awesome, awesome field of work. The lenses are separate pieces. Hold on. Lenses? Oh, this! Apparently it's separate. I'm so sorry. Do you have a Wacom Cintiq? No. Let me get you a picture of my tablet. CTE 650. You guys are gonna make fun of me. So back in about 14 years ago now. 14 years ago, I got this. Just for the record, this here is 9 inches. So it's very small. This is called a Bamboo Fun tablet. This is the Bamboo Fun tablet CTE 650. So that's the CTE 650. It is very old. It is not fancy. It has like 5,000 less pressure points than the bottom line tablet nowadays. I think it's fantastic, but like it is a tablet for a child. It is quite literally designed to be for a kid or for like a very new artist. And 13 or 14 years ago, I got this baby and it still works. And that's what I use. It works perfectly. So yeah, hope that makes maybe some of you feel a little better about not having maybe the best tablet. You don't need a Wacom Cintiq to do really good work. I had a Cintiq and then I gave it away. Oh god, my whole chat just disappeared. Okay, well, don't cause any problems right now, guys. I hope I'm still, like, live. This is weird and cringe. I'm gonna open up chat in another window then. You might hear myself for a brief moment. That's fucking cringe. Okay. There. Now I'm reading chat elsewhere because my main program just fucking crashed. Okay. Do you recommend to buy a Wacom Cintiq 16 or is it a waste of money? I don't think it's a waste of money at all. I don't think there's a tablet out there that is a waste of money. I apologize if I'm also like late now for responding to chat. I really do apologize. My chat just shit itself, maybe permanently. Let's see. You're still live? Good. I'm glad. So hard to read. Holy shit. I got a Hawaiian last year for Christmas. Very cool. I had a normal tablet, but I sold it because it was junk. It literally froze every 5 minutes. The tablet did? What do you mean by that? The drawing size, the quality. Me, for example, I draw on paper first, then make it digital. That again, it will always depend on your final output's recommendations. So again, hold on, this is so distracting. I gotta figure out something. Hold on. Pop out chat. I have to have that as an option. Chat. Don't clear chat, no. Pop out chat. Okay. I'm gonna just put that in normal chat spot. Nothing is different. Okay. So yeah, if you plug in a tablet that looks like mine, right? And it's freezing and whatnot, it's probably not the tablet's fault, and I think it's your software and or drivers. So that's something that you should change and should look into. But again, you know, I can't really like generalize. I have no idea if that's the issue or not. Okay, so to answer your question, Maverick, in further detail, it depends on the output of what's needed. So if you need something to be print quality, and you will be printing the final piece out on 8.5 by 11 piece of whatever, then you need to make it at 8.5 by 11 and then scan it in at 300 DPI. But if you're making it digital in the end, then it doesn't really matter what size that you make it, right? Because at the end of it all, once you save the final file, that's the only part of it that matters. And the same thing applies there. Like, you want to make sure that your final canvas is print size at 300 DPI, or if it's for digital artwork, it's at 72 DPI, and yada yada. I hope I answered your question. If you have Windows, it could be Windows Art or whatever they call it. Oh god. Windows Ink. That's what you're talking about. Windows Ink, generally speaking, is pretty trash. And Adobe is trash for forcing you to use Windows Ink in order for it to even register on with a tablet, any tablet. Actual just garbage, dumpster fire. Horrible, horrible. Further proof that Adobe does not care about you and your needs with art. Yeah, Windows Ink is really quite terrible. It increases latency between you and your tablet, which is bad. So yeah, let's see. I just draw with my finger on a drawing app. You should get yourself a pen. One, it will drastically increase your lifespan as an artist. And I don't mean that like in a funky, weird way. I mean that in a please take care of your body kind of way. The reason that humanity has drawn with pens and pencils for so many years, right, isn't because it's just like fucking cool or something. Like we draw that way because it's better for our hands to draw that way, compared to using a finger on a tiny screen and kind of hoping that you don't get repetitive stress on your fingers and arm. So yeah, pay a couple dollars for a stylus. Your body will thank you, and your art will become shockingly more consistent. Oh, this is so hard to shade like this. Ooh. Dark colored characters are like the bane of my existence because you can't shade it darker. You can't see that, right? If you shade it darker, you're only making your character darker and then adding light to it. And that's stupid. That sucks. So now you gotta go the opposite direction. I don't know what pen to get for an iPhone. I I mean, I would just Google iPhone pen. Anything that Google tells you is probably going to be pretty good. Gosh darn it. Okay. That's good. There. And like a stylus. Yes, but it might not call they might not call it a stylus for the phone. So yeah. iPhone pen, pretty good idea. iPhone stylus. I don't know if they make styluses for the iPhone, but yeah. You basically want to avoid finding the Apple Pencil for the iPad. That is your like objective. How are you able to draw digitally with your tablet? With my hand, holding the pen. I have something similar to what you have, it's just newer. It's harder to focus if there's no display screen. It takes practice. I mean, I prefer this because I don't have my hand taking up a third of the page. Also, I can actually have and utilize any type of screen that I want. So I have a 165 hertz screen. The Cintiq does not go up to 165 hertz, and that sucks. It's like really a huge downgrade to go from 165 hertz to like 60 or 120 or something. That is very painful. So yeah, for those reasons, be it latency, screen, customization, etc., being able to see what I'm drawing is just really, really important to me. So that's how I'm able to draw. So like, I don't know, how are you able to use a mouse without looking at it, right? You don't use a mouse and play video games or surf the web with a mouse, and you're just like moving my mouse. I have to look at my mouse to move my mouse. Like, no. You look at your cursor, right? And that's how you do. 120 is average now for hertz. Still 60. Still 60. We're barely getting out of the 30 zone, Crimson, but you're living in the future and I like it. But yeah, 60 is still standard, especially for artists. Probably for elite gamers, maybe 120 is more common. But keep in mind the context here is art. Elite gamer mud. Hey, Dana, what's up, dude? I'm excited about tomorrow. So I'm going to be hanging out with Dano tomorrow. We're gonna do some Aggie.io as part of his like gamer I guess dono stream. I think it's great. I'm very excited about it. Most artists really only need 60 anyway. Yeah, it depends on the kind of work that they do. If you are a visual effects artist, 60 is not going to cut it. If you are a video game concept artist, designer, etc., 60 is not going to cut it. If you're drawing storybook characters, 60 is probably going to be pretty good. You feel me? How was work today, Dano? Did you make that shmun? Bring home that bacon? If you draw random OCs for people on the internet complaining about drawing humans all the time, 60's probably fine. Yeah. You don't need anything special. Work was good. I did make the shmun. Heck yes. Good sales, and now we vibe. Fuck yeah. Kai always says great things about you. I don't know. I mentioned you today a couple times. Why is 30 FPS so much better on console? Because the games on console are designed for 30 FPS. If you have a 60 FPS console, obviously the games on it are going to look really good in 60 FPS because they're designed for 60 FPS gameplay. The reason that things might look a little funky on PC with regards to games that were designed for 30 FPS is because now you're kind of overclocking the game and you're pushing it past its original like limits, you know? It was not designed for that, so it's gonna probably look a little funky dunky. So yeah, that's why stuff on console looks really good, is because it was designed to look good, you know? But yeah, that's why like really old consoles that are maybe hard limited to 30 FPS or even below, right? They look real spicy. Or if you go like really, really far back into the past, back into the early 2000s, FPS was actually pretty unlimited. So like that's why you can play Super Smash Brothers on a CRT, is because CRTs are like basically unlimited FPS, kind of. So yeah, it's like kind of fucking sick. The new gen phones, new gen iPhones, have a 120 Hz refresh. Yeah. That doesn't mean that it's the standard for anything regarding like PCs. A phone can have a 5 quadrillion, you know, DPI, but that doesn't mean that it's the standard in any way. Also, phones are kind of shit and don't determine anything for computer or desktop. It's also completely, like, pretty artificial. A phone having a faster refresh rate is pretty useless, but it sure sounds good, right? And it might look pretty good until your phone slows down. Oh my god, this is so hard. Ugh. Robots, am I right, chat? Who here likes robots? Not me. I would never. Depends who you talk to on that. I don't think it does. As a marketer, I think I'm pretty right on with my assessment. On why phones have higher refresh rates. But hey, you know, you're right. I could be totally wrong. Can I send something? It depends. What are you sending? Because if it's like, I don't know, crazy feet porn, probably don't send it. But if it's beautiful, lovely artwork that you've made, that is completely safe for work, yeah, send it over. I've had a lot of crazy people send crazy things in the past, so that's why I have, you know, I gotta at least ask. Because that way, if you do send something naughty, right, I can ban you. Chips design and build don't necessarily affect battery. Yes, they do. Yes. Crimson. Crimson, they do. That's like one of the only things that affect battery. The battery is designed around all of that, but a higher refresh rate will absolutely drain your battery way faster than a lower refresh rate. 100, there's no way around that. That's physics. Physics, you goober. There's a reason why your Oculus Quest doesn't default come in and be like, yeah, by the way, I run at 120 Hertz. Because it's gonna ruin your battery. It's gonna suck all the life out of that baby in 30 minutes. Like, Come on, man. Something that uses, right, more energy is going to require more energy. Things that are faster aren't faster just somehow with the use of, I don't know, like magic, right? They're faster because it utilizes energy either differently or it utilizes more energy. So that's why newer phones probably have larger batteries, probably might even be why they're larger. But they will still drain very, very quickly. Doing more stuff costs more stuff. That is exactly the perfect way to say that. Chipset can depress battery usage, so again, it depends. If it's faster, it will drain battery sooner. That's how it is. That is how it is. There's no way around that, my guy. It is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, think of like, I don't know, the Flash, right? There's a reason that the man's gotta eat like 5 bajillion calories. It's because he's moving a mile a minute all the time, right? Now, the Flash is a lot faster than the average person. So you're saying that the Flash, who is faster, right, than the average person, is going to eat more than the average person because he requires more sustenance. He does more stuff, therefore he has to eat more stuff. And a phone, what it eats is, you know, energy, battery, all that jazz. Oh my god, shading this is so hard. Oh. I like that hand though. I like it a lot. Ah. So good. You could frame that hand and hang it on the wall. I could frame it and hang it on, have I told y'all my story? My art story? I know I've told some of you. My art story of how I got a really terrible piece of artwork in, the office of, the California government. I don't know how else to say that. That's like a really weird sentence. But I drew a picture of Silver the Hedgehog for like an art contest and it won. And then I wound up getting like this, this message, I guess, from the California office of whatever the fuck the government is, in Sacramento. And it was, I guess, the halls within whatever the fuck the governor sits in. And my fucking really shitty picture of Silver the Hedgehog is sitting there and they're like, thank you for your contribution. We love the artwork piece that you've done. So it's up in our office now. So, and you said you could frame that hand, like immediately, just my brain just went to, ah, yes. My cringy fucking picture of Silver the Hedgehog. Why, yes. I would love to have that hanging in any government office. I have to know if it's still there. There's no way. It's been like years and years and years. It can't still be there. There's no way. But Crimson, think about it like, let's say if you have two phones and they're the exact same phone except one is faster than the other, The one that's faster is going to use up more energy. It's just how it is, because it's doing more, right? So that's why. That's literally how it is. And before I find out there's a Sonic art on some military vehicle. There is, right? Like there's God, it was all over Reddit a little while ago, I think. There's some like tank out there with like a picture of Amy as like a pinup. It's really good. If they're exactly the same, then how is one faster? I don't know, because it has a different chipset. Whatever it is that makes a phone faster, right? If a phone uses more, or if a phone does more, it uses more battery. How it is. It's just how it is. Yeah, I should add this here. Yeah, that's much better. I wanted to find this tank and Amy and Google gave me ship art between Amy and Thomas the Tank Engine. What the fuck? Did you have safe search on? Because if not, I mean, that could have been very, very bad. So since I'm doing lighting on this, right? So normally I do shading. Is it weird that I have two phones? Is one a burner phone? Chipsets, build, and other things can depress battery usage. So, Crimson, if you have two phones, right, or if you say that a phone is faster because of its chipset, what is it faster than? You can't say a phone is faster without having a base level at which to compare it, right? So first and foremost, you need to determine, what are you comparing it with? Because if you're comparing it to a phone that is not like it at all, then you can't make that comparison, right? It's not very fair. Now, if you compare it to a phone that is very identical in every single way except for X, right? And this one is faster because of X, guess what? Using more battery on that one because of X. That's how that works. Well, yes and no. What? Crimson. If you make a statement, something is faster, right? What's it faster than? Can't have a statement that something is faster than something else, right? If they're completely different things. Like if you say, well, a cheetah is faster than a tortoise, and it has a better battery life, that's because it's not a fucking tortoise. Like, yeah. So, if you have a faster phone, you're comparing it with a phone that is not as fast as it, but generally everything else is going to be the same. Otherwise, the statement's kind of a moot point. You need to be able to compare things in order to compare them. Right? So, the phone that is going to be faster is going to use up more battery because it is faster, because it uses up more battery. You get it? Gosh. Kids these days, I swear. Well, Chanel Weaver, I wanted to reply to you, but apparently I can't also reply to you. I can see your message. The answer to that is yes. My OBS is messed up so bad. That refers to my Apple phone thing. I don't know what that means. It's referring to your statement that a fast phone can somehow use less battery. Like, no, 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 no. You can't make a comparison statement without a comparison object. Just can't. If it go fast because it use more energy. More energy equals bigger battery, or it's going to eat up that battery like a nice, fine, juicy apple. And boy howdy is that apple juicy. Now what you can argue is you can say, well, the newest iPhone can very efficiently eat that apple. It eats it up real fast, real good. Yeah, that's accurate. But it still has probably a bigger battery because it eats up so much of that apple because it's faster. See? The whole thing is dumb, and this is getting weirdly repetitive, and I feel like maybe you're not getting it. So I guess we should probably stop talking about this and instead talk about something cooler. And not iPhones. Phones kind of suck. Instead, talk about, let's see. You know, Otter always asks me this question, and I have had him ask Kim this question. If you had a tiny clone version of yourself, would you torture it? I love this question. It's so funny to me. It's such a funny, funny question. I love it. I love this question. Why would you torture anything? Okay. So what would you do with your clone? Oh yeah, searching. You wanted to ask me about G Fuel recommendations. That's right. I recommend Phaseberry. I think you're going to genuinely really like it. I think it's a great flavor. It's a good starter flavor. If you, I don't know, like what kind of flavors do you like, my dude? You would eat it? That's so mean, but alright, fine. Let's see. But yes, a tiny clone of yourself. Shaded this wrong. Better. So, yeah, if you're not going to torture it, right? What are you going to do with it? Kim says, me, my clone, and I would be besties. Okay. What would you do with it, though? My answer to this question is I would split up work between the two of us. Become really efficient, you know? How about leave it the heck alone? You're gonna let it just starve? It's kind of mean. Use him along with me to torture other people? What? That's horrible. That's terrible. Let's see. Compliment her every morning, every night, work together, hug and support her. Yeah, alright, alright. I think that's pretty good. That's pretty good. You said you'd literally tort me? I said that? No. I never said that. But kind of funny though. If your clone has her own wills and wants, wouldn't it be cruel to make her do your work and not explore what she wants? She's a clone of me. I don't want anything. Except to work more efficiently. She's a clone of me. I know exactly what she wants. And it's to do more work faster. I would let it do it at once. Well, what does it want? It wants child labor? What? Crimson, what's wrong with your clone? Crimson! What the heck, my guy? You don't own it, it's a sentient being. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure I'd work together with it. 'Cause she's me. Okay, that's alright, Shaded. Oh, this is so hard. Oh, but... Reverse shading, really hard. If you both consent to working together, fine. Yeah, I know that we would both consent to working together. So that's what I would do with it, you know? The G Fuel website has starter packs that have 5 different flavor packs and a shaker bottle. I don't think you need to get a shaker bottle. I think it's cool, and if you have like a really cool shaker bottle that you're super into for whatever reason, then yeah, go treat yourself to the shaker bottle. But it's not necessary. Just pour it into a cup, you know? I don't know about the starter packs. I don't know what flavors they have in them. Do you want to tell me what flavors they have and I could tell you what I think of those flavors? 'Cause that could work. I could give you my G Fuel opinion. I can even give you a number. I've been tracking how I feel about each G Fuel flavor as I get it. I think it's hilarious. So far, my very favorite G Fuel flavor is actually Naruto's Sage Mode. I think it's very tasty. I thought it would be Sonic's Peach Rings. Sonic's Peach Rings is very good. But I think that's second place. But Naruto's Sage Mode slaps so hard, chat. Not guava. I haven't tried the guava yet because it smells literally like feet. So, I understand that's how guava smells. But I'm still in the denial phase, alright? Like, it smells so bad, dude. I don't know if I'll be able to take that one without sniffing it. I wish Mega Man G Fuel exists. Does it not? I'm pretty sure it does. I'm like 90% sure it does, actually. I do really like how this looks, though. Pipe sauce, that's fine. Battle juice, haven't had it. Phase X, good. Starfruit, pretty good. Bahama Mama, pretty good. PewDiePie, it's okay. Raging Gummy Fish, pretty good. All of those flavors are fine, but probably you're going to be paying for, let's see, that comes in a starter kit with a bottle for $14. Huh, that's a pretty good deal. Yeah, I think that's a fine starter pack. Yeah. I would get maybe a couple different packs actually. Especially if they're like around that price. There's gonna be a bunch of different packs that you can choose from. I don't think there's a pack that they offer that's bad. I have tried so many of these different flavors and they're really good. I really do hate to shill for a company that isn't currently paying me. But I do genuinely really like G Fuel. I think it's very tasty. Mark should get into the tool making business and start selling Markipliers. My dude. That's very good. If I drank Angry 7 drink, I would drink G Fuel. Huh? You what? There's no Mega Man G Fuel. Really? Man, I could have sworn. But I assume you looked it up, so yeah. Rough. What flavor would it be? Like blue raz or something? Actually, that sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty appropriate. Caffeine actually makes me feel sick. There is caffeine-free G Fuel, so you don't need to worry about that. But you do have to specifically order caffeine-free G Fuel. But they do make it. They used to sell a Mega Man E-Tank drink that was blue raspberry, I'm sure. Okay, alright, I'm not insane. Cool. I don't know if they still sell it. They have like very they'll have deals and then like cut them loose, you know. They might not currently have it, but they might bring it back at some point, you know. Whoa. Rendering hard. Don't forget to grab your blue bomber. If I can afford it, maybe. I'm not really looking to grab every new G Fuel because I need money for actual food. And believe it or not, buying a whole bunch of G Fuel is pretty counterintuitive to be able to afford actual food. But I do own a shocking amount of G Fuel now, but that's because one of my friends sent us just a whole bunch of G Fuel. Bless his freaking soul, by the way. He single-handedly made it to where I can like live and drink G Fuel for the rest of like this year. What a freaking king. You can live off G Fuel. The random person say, "Hey, hun, told me so." You probably could actually live off of G Fuel for like a little while. I have something called hypoglycemia. I need sugar. So I need sugar or like carbohydrates more than the average person. Drinking only G Fuel would kill me within like a week. Or less. It might make me pass out within a couple days. So it's not great. Did you just say I eat children? What? No. What? Hypoglycemia? Does that sound like I eat children? Huh. You're on some shit, Coyote Rex. Whatever you're doing, you need to share. After that, I would die within a week. G Fuel is sugar-free, yes. And it tastes amazing. Before that, I have no idea. I don't have a record of what I said. You have a record of what I said. Thank you for the fart noise. That was actually really well done. Do you need sugar or can't have sugar? I need sugar. Oh, that's a horrible noise. I need sugar. I'm like the opposite of a diabetic. I guess just don't metabolize sugar correctly. And so my blood does not hold sugar for as long as it should. And within, I think, about a day or so, if I don't have enough sugar, I will pass out and or go comatose. Very cool. I can't have sugar. Ah, well, that sucks. It's a good thing that we live in a time, right, where there are so many sugar alternatives. I know what food to bring you now. Ha! What did I come into? I don't know. What did you come into? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm totally fine. It's just medical condition. I'm totally fine. But yeah, so how I found out that I had this is, I was working and I like suddenly started feeling like really weird. Like I was going to pass out and throw up at the same time. And I was like, oh man, I don't know what to do. And my manager's like, just go home. Okay. So I went home and everything was fine. I was on a diet at this time because I was like, oh man, I want to shed a couple pounds. I'm not going to eat sugar for a while. Despite working at a bakery, I'm not going to eat sugar for a while. I must be just eating too much too much stuff at my bakery. And so I didn't eat anything with sugar in it, like an idiot, for a really long time. Like a couple days or something like that. And so I started feeling really faint. I started having what felt like panic attacks, which was really strange. Or like that I would throw up. And so eventually it got so bad where I didn't trust myself to drive. And so I was like, okay, I should go see a doctor. And so I went to go see a doctor and she took my blood. And so the average person, after eating something, has a blood glucose level of about like 100 or 90 or something like that. And it sits around there for the average person. Salt is not bad for you. You need salt to live. Don't say silly things. Sorry to interrupt myself. So yeah, the average person after eating something, which I did eat something before going to the doctor. Um, the average person would be sitting at about like maybe 90 or 100. I was sitting at 72. So for reference, if you go into the 60s for blood glucose level, you will be comatose. So yeah, I was they immediately were like, "Oh shit. Let's get you some sugar. Here you go." And I had like a little bit of some food, and I was sent home and told to go drink some orange juice and be cool. And I was diagnosed with chronic hypoglycemia, which basically my blood pressure is low all the time. And I need to eat more sugar generally, or have a different way of having sugar than most people. I think it's very interesting. You get to learn a lot about food. But yeah. So yeah, it sucks. Spices are bad for you? What? No, they're not. Coyote, quit saying dumb shit. Fucking Coyote. Stinker. Have a good stream? Hey! Thank you. I will try. I'll see you later, Goose, and have a good rest of your night, yeah? Coyote, if you're just gonna be mean for no reason, I'll time you out. If that's what you search for, my boy, I can show you the way. I can't, it's Sunday? Huh? What do you mean? You can still have a good day on Sunday? Is that what you mean? I can time out, Coyote. Hey, yo, would this be the first time Kim's never or ever timed out someone? Do you know Bam Animation, the YouTube channel? I do not. I don't follow, I follow like 2 animators. And that's Jaden Animations, which she's not like she's not a corporate animator, you know? And then I also follow, gosh, I don't know. I guess I follow like Ego Raptor, but he doesn't really animate anymore. I love Jaden. I think she's fantastic. She's just everything that I respect in a person. So I think she's great. They worked on Rick and Morty. Their tips are really good. Do you feel, I mean, it's totally okay if you just really like Rick and Morty, but do you have goals outside like Rick and Morty? The animation is fine. I think that their concepts are stronger than their animation. Do you have like, I don't know, favorite artists besides people who worked on Rick and Morty? Because if so, right, that will serve as much better portfolio pieces and inspiration for, you know, artwork for the future than just looking to Rick and Morty for all of your inspiration and like dreams and stuff, right? So like, for example, I'm a pretty passionate graphic designer, but I can't always look to Pentagram, which is one of the biggest design agencies on the planet. I can't always look to Pentagram for design inspiration, because then all of my artwork's just going to be Pentagram inspired, and that's not cool. Look at individual artists, because I think that will help you more than like, I really like, I don't know, Owl House animation. Instead of saying that, right, look at why you like the Owl House animation and which artists contributed to that you really like. Because I bet you there's more subtleties to just what you see in Owl House that are considered within their animation style, right? So anyway, what I'm saying is don't just look at the whole show, look at the individuals that make it happen. You will learn a lot more about animation, the industry, etc. than just liking one thing. Exactly, expand your horizons. Your horizontals. Owl, how's it? Coyote, I know you're just being funny. It's kind of exhausting, my guy. Alright, cool. Thanks. Okay, that looks pretty good, I think. So, like, for example, right? I have drawn an absolute shitload of Sonic in my life. I've drawn so much Sonic stuff. But, right, if I only drew Sonic stuff and I only, like, looked to Sonic for my art inspirations, I'd be really, really bland as a person, and my art portfolio would not be filled with very much. Now, it's okay to be inspired by Sonic and to be inspired by all of these awesome, totally cool things. But if you want to take it seriously, then you're going to have to expand your horizons. So, like, one of my favorite artists of all time, I don't think he's ever even drawn Sonic. Nicholas Cole is, like, one of the coolest artists that I know. And I don't, like, there's no Sonic inspiration from there. It's how he thinks and how he, like, functions as an artist. That's what's really interesting to me. I want to write so much in chat, but I don't know what words to use. I mean, Google Translate's probably going to do a pretty good job, but I understand the pain. Or rather, I do get the struggle. Learning... Well, actually, hold on. I have a question. Right now, is this... are you English second language? Like, are you using a translator right now? Because if not, this is very impressive. Your English is very good. And learning a new language is really hard. So props, and keep it up. It's really good. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. No, not Google Translate. It sucks for translating Spanish. Well, which would you rather have? Translated English, which is still pretty contextual and very easy to understand, or would you rather have nothing? Like, pick your poison. The answer is you would much rather have translated Spanish. 100% of the time. I don't use Google Translate, so thanks. You're very welcome. Learning a new language, I think, is something that many, I hate to point out, but like many Westerners, Americans, and probably Canadians too, don't realize is that learning a language is really hard. And it's, you know, it's kind of a luxury that we get to live in a country that primarily focuses on speaking English. So, let's see. I'm learning Japanese. It's tough. Japanese seems really hard. It seems really pretty though. I gotta go. My tablet's gonna die. It's 3:35. Go to bed. I'm just wasting so much time on stupid little things. I'm sorry for taking so long, chat. I like Bossy Chine. I like that. I think it's fun. It's not the greatest on some, or to most Spanish languages. Again, no, there's no offense. It's just you either have the choice of no translation or you have some translation. So, like, which do you... like, what do you want? Maybe he thinks I work at Google, right? That'd be kind of cool. I'd like to work at Google, even though apparently Google is evil, but I would like it. It depends. It doesn't, right? If you have a person who wishes to communicate and your only option is to use Google Translate, then you use Google Translate. Like, that's just a no-brainer. Have you seen the workplace at Google? It looks really chill. I have not, but I believe it. I think they treat their employees probably pretty well. At least financially. Depending on your job, of course. Obviously, they're not going to be paying, like, the coffee boy very much as, like, an actual tech engineer. But, yeah. They probably pay their employees pretty well. Isn't Google the place with a slide that goes into a ball pit? That's really funny. Really funny if true. Didn't read me? Oh gosh, I'm really not good at reading, so I apologize, Laser. Spanish is important. Like, the most famous singer in the last 2 years is Spanish. Probably? I don't know. I think, I mean, is there a language that isn't important? Google probably has a coffee robot? I don't know. The most important part of any coffee person, right, is the fact that there's a person. There's a person you get to boss around. It's very important. It brings up team morale to have someone to boss around. Robots are stealing all our jobs. I don't know, if a robot's stealing your job, all luck to ya. You have a surprise for me? What? I don't know what Crimson, what are you saying? Are you saying that text-to-speech is a job that was taken? Wait, what? Are you saying originally there was a little lady in my phone who lived there, and that job was taken over by a robot? It's kind of cool. Her surprise is that she's gonna time me out again? Ha! It's pretty funny, actually. That's a good joke. Thank you. Pass over that. Pass over what? Passover? I don't think today's Passover. But it could be. I really don't know when that is. Coyote! What the heck? My guy, get out of here! Stop it. It's very funny. But it's even funnier that he bends down to take it, you give it. What brush do you recommend? It depends on the job. I just use all the default brushes. So, like, for example, if you want to have a really, I don't know, rough overall appearance, then you might want to use a rough brush. Yeah, I saw that. I replied. I'm excited. But yeah, your brush that you used is determined by what you're attempting to do with your art. So if you want to have it look realistic, you should probably focus on using several different brushes that help with getting texture. Or if you, I don't know, are wanting a very particular like cute style of artwork, and you see that there's like a really rough shit, yeah, I don't know. There's no right or wrong brush. Use whatever brush you want. I just use the default brushes. Because I get asked that question a lot, because I don't know, people think that I use fancy brushes or something. I don't. Jokes on them, I don't know, I don't use anything fancy. Hi, this looks so good. Well, thank you. It's alright. Some of the lighting is really not too great. I actually really like this section right here. I'm gonna zoom in just a little bit. I like this, how there's like a very slight overlap right here, where the light is getting cut off. Ah, I love it. You got really self-conscious? Kim, you? What? No. Kim, we love your art. I assume it's art. Don't worry, Kim. But I'm also not gonna pressure you about it. Don't worry. I'm excited to see your surprise. That looks good. This is so hard to do fucking burst shadowing. Holy crap. Ah! I got these, huh? Oh! Ah! What? Oh! Ah! Oh! Ah! They're emotes? Oh! Kim! Kim. Can we use these emotes for our channels? And then when I go to raid you, I can high five you with your emote, and you can high five me with my emote. I need a drink. I just swallowed so much air. I'm gonna like throw up. Hold on. Oh my god, that's so cute. Is this hold on. Copper? Shit. I think this is Copper's work, right? This is so fucking cute. Oh my god. This is perfect. Kim? Okay, hold on. I need to go alright, I need to write down stuff. Copper. I'm going to gush the crap out of Copper's DMs. This is so cute. Okay. I shrunk myself in excitement. Hold on. I think that's right. Okay. Okay, first of all, can I just like say my whole face is so pretty. This looks like way prettier than I actually look, and I fucking love it. Look at the detail in the eyes. I love the way the eyes look, and I love my little eyebrows, and the little fangy bits, and they got my outfit perfect, and they got my little and they have my back clip, and this is very exciting, and the expression is so good. Kim, you look so cute, and you got your little cat mouth, and look at the way the little sweater thing. The sweatshirt looks, and I love the little bits. Your hair is like exactly how you have your hair in your stream. It's like crazy. I love this. Kim, thank you. This just made my day like crazy. Can we use that? I know the angular eyes though, it looks really good. So yeah, Kim, can we use these as emotes for our channel? Channels? That would be sick. I need to close that, otherwise I won't get any work done. That would be so cool. If so. I don't know if that's the intention, you know. We can use them if you're... if I'm okay with it? Of course I'm okay with it. I'm honored. Kim, thank you. Holy shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to, like, lose my shit, chat. I know that's probably really annoying. Kim, thank you. Can't believe you were holding out on me for that. Kim. I'm going to write Copper later and just blow up their whole Discord. That's really, really great. God, my fucking mouth, dude. I'm like smiling so much it hurts. Ooh. I'm barking. Hey, yo, me too. This is fantastic. And I'll have that in one of the lower tiers that I have so that like even people who aren't subbed to me can use that as an emote. Barking, you know, when you're like hella excited to just exist. You're barking. You feel me? I'm a coyote. Then why the question? You might be even our best barker, coyote. After all, you are a coyote, no? This isn't a bad way to do like really direct shadows. I'm learning slash figuring out. It's kind of cool. You're not a canine? I am actually a fox. So you're wrong. My persona is a fox. So checkmate. Although to be fair, I don't howl. So that, you know, that's fair, but foxes are very good at barking. Very good. Then there's me, who is also a fox, so you can also bark. Crimson, we've all seen you bark. Kai has been streaming for almost 7. Oh god. Don't remind me. I'm having an actually really good time. It's time to take bets on if her boyfriend has brought her food that's gone cold. Nope, he hasn't. I don't think he's awake. I think. It's hard to tell. He's very silent in everything that he does. You are a fox and a wolf? Really? Oh, I thought you were just a fox. My bad. I like how you had to what? It happens sometimes, okay? I'm not just gonna be like, oh yeah, it's not here, chat trolling me. Cause there's a chance. It could happen. Cinder is a hedge cat. Hedge cat? Hedge cat. That's cute. I like that. It says a hybrid in the name. I mean, hybrid could mean anything. Hybrid could mean like that he's very eco-friendly. You know? I don't know what hybrid says or what it means. Okay. I'm actually really, really excited to do some of like the metal shading on this. I think this is gonna look really cool. Or it's gonna look terrible and I went through all of this trouble for nothing. I've literally never done this before. So I'm really nervous. So far it looks pretty good, right? Like the shading generally kind of makes sense. It's just missing a little, oh, thank you. It's just missing a little bit of like contrast, and it's missing the darker bits. So I'm like going backward, right? Hey, Sonic Gal, how you doing? Although I think probably after this one, I am going to call it for tonight and do Sonic Soren has our free commission for today. So I will do that one, probably the very first thing that I do next stream. Next art stream, I should say. Because I am streaming tomorrow, if I can get it all working, of course. I am streaming tomorrow, and I'm going to be doing just a general, like, hanging out and whatnot, just drawing stream. Maybe I'll do, like, I don't know, if you guys request for me to draw Sonic, I don't know, eating a chili dog, or something like that, I'll draw that. But I'm going to be hanging out in Aggie.io with Dano, who came by earlier. Very exciting. It's been pouring down rain. I hope that it stops. Okay, let me think about this. So each one of these little bits is segmented. Let me test out some different ways that I could draw this. Or rather, shade it. Because I don't really want to shade every single bit, like, specifically. I think that would be terrible, and that would make me really sad. So I was recently made fun of by my boyfriend and a few other people, because I have a pretty bad fear of like thunder and lightning. The sound just gets me, right? So like we were playing and some thunder did its thing, and I like fucking screamed because it terrifies me on like a primal level. So are you guys also scared of like thunder, or is it really just an uncommon thing? I feel like it's pretty common to be scared of thunder, because thunder is fucking terrifying. So I wanted to check in with y'all on that one. Windstorms that scare me? I agree. Windstorms are terrifying. When the wind is howling? Oh my god, that's horrible. It's a jump scare, so that's a good note. Okay, so I'm not insane. Alright, so how does this look? That was a lot of work just for one of these. Okay, but I thought of an idea just now about how I would fix it up. Speaking of lightning booms, there was a loud boom like 30 minutes ago in my town and smoke. I hope that everything's okay. That's really scary. I hope it's, I don't know, just some car or something and no one got hurt. But that's really scary. Oh, so hi, Loving Venus. It's a good username. Welcome. If you're not by a window, it's impossible to know when the sound of thunder will appear. Yeah, or, I mean, or it's just not near you at all. But yeah. Okay. There. Ah, thank you. I really like having y'all to talk with. It makes streaming way easier. Do you ever see the bright lightning and just know that wait, hold on. Is there dark lightning? I'm just not familiar with? Isn't all lightning bright? Genuine question. I'm not a weather person. I don't know. But I feel like, yeah, you said that the lightning is like, do you ever see the bright lightning? As if like there's the closer it is, the brighter it is. Actually? I didn't know that. Huh, okay. I figured it was like the same brightness, but just don't see it as much. Does that make sense? Imagine if there's lightning, but it's the opposite of light. Oh, wait, that's actually really scary. Ooh. I don't like that. That's very tough. I have an iPad and Procreate. Then you are good to go. Do you recommend to use a Wacom Intuos, no screen tablet and CSP, or the iPad? If you already have an iPad, then you're doing great. If you have a desktop PC, then I mean, why use the iPad, right? So yeah, use what you have, but if you want to get faster, get better, you know, be more versatile, then yeah, go set up your PC and do all that. But I don't think anyone needs more than an iPad. iPad's great. I think it's almost on par with having a PC for art. Which might rustle a couple people's jimmies. But the iPad Pro is actually really good, and Procreate is really good. The downsides are if you don't have an iPad, right? Don't spend money getting one if you already own a computer. Just get a tablet. Because keep in mind, right, an iPad Pro is Coyote. Coyote, please. My dude, my guy. An iPad Pro is going to be at least $1,000. So that's one of the big like complaints, right? Is why spend $1,000 when you could spend instead $30 on a tablet. Holy shit! You guys obliterated him. I have a PC and iPad. I don't know what to use. When you're out on the train, use your iPad. When you're at home, use your PC with your tablet. I don't think that there's anything wrong with sending files to and from your iPad. But can we hang him? No! That's so mean! But he does need to stop being so sexual. For real. Real, my guy. Be chill. Just be chill. Yeah, you have been warned, Coyote. Just be chill. They were yeah, you guys really gave him this firing squad. Holy shit. Alright, so anyway, yeah, if you're out on the town, right, then you're not going to be able to draw or do like real life studies because you don't have your PC. So that's a really good case to actually have an iPad with Procreate. So yeah, there you go. I don't know if that's what you're looking for answer-wise, but there you go. I think it would be super dope to have both, but not everyone can afford that, so I can't like recommend that you go out and buy a whole dang iPad and a whole dang PC. But in your case, it sounds like you already basically have both, so use both. One can be for more professional work, because you have the use of like a better CSP or a better Photoshop or a better insert program here, right? With actually having like a PC. But Procreate is awesome. The iPad is actually awesome. As much as I really don't want to suck the toes of Apple, that's a very good product. And they did a good job with it. Phew, man, this is tough. I do agree, that was quite aggressive. Nobody deserves to get hanged. Literally nobody. I used to hate on Apple, but my Mac is kind of nice. Yeah, I mean, I think that Apple is a very specific, like, niche, I think. And it's people who don't mind having a product that contributes to something pretty negative. And let me elaborate with that. The reason that people buy Apple over not Apple is either designer or they don't know better. And designer is totally fine. But especially at those prices, right? That's how you know it's kind of a designer thing, kind of a little treat for yourself, because you don't have to work on it. I feel that Wacom is overhyped. Hold on, I'll respond to that soon. But at that price point, yeah, exactly. But where I have a lot of problems with Apple is they take advantage of people not knowing how computers work, and they overcharge for what they offer. And I think that that's really predatory and pretty wrong, especially because they also target students who are already paying off like really nasty loans. And like a lot of people, especially within the art and design industry, think that having an Apple is the only way to actually do art. And that is very, very wrong. You can still be a student and not have an iMac. You can still be a designer and not have an iMac. You aren't better because you have a Mac. There's no difference at all except for price. So yeah, Apple takes advantage of people in like a really, really nasty way. And for that reason, I cannot support that kind of stuff. But I will admit that the iPad Pro is really awesome. I think that that's actually a good price for what it is. And I can't like lie, right? Generally I would agree, Laser, but the M1 chip, it slaps. The iPad Pro, it slaps. So yeah, I think it would be really unfair if I just kind of arbitrarily hated all of their products without actually thinking about it. I can hate the company. I think the company is awful. But I have to be realistic about it. Some of their stuff is actually kind of good. So there's my 2 cents. I feel like Wacom is overhyped. So yes and no, which is one of the worst answers I hate giving. It's come to a point where competitors for tablets are actually really good. Huion, I don't know how to say it. Their tablets are super cheap and really, really good. But they haven't been good for a really, really long time, which is why not a lot of people have experience with Huion. I don't know how to actually say it. I apologize if I'm saying it incorrectly. But it's a relatively new company in that it hasn't been good for the past decades or so. It's been regarded as really cheap, pretty trashy, and only recently they've got their shit together. So yeah, Wacom is no longer the best, but it is one of the best, and I think that it's great because it has a lot of support for drivers across all different, I would say mediums, but like operating systems. I think that that's great. So when you have a Huion, I don't know how to say it, I'm so sorry. I feel so fucking bad. So when you have a non-Wacom tablet that you maybe paid like, I don't know, let's say $30 for, and your drivers crash, you're kind of shit out of luck. But Wacom has drivers upon drivers upon drivers to choose from, and their support and like help system is one of the best. There's a reason, right, that I am able to use my tablet flawlessly and have been doing so for the past decade and a half. So I don't know, Loving Venus, what you might be experiencing. It sounds maybe like they are not finding the right drivers. But yeah, if I'm able to find drivers for my literally obsolete piece of shit, then I don't believe that they are having driver problems. There are drivers upon drivers. It's infinite. Drivers all the way down. Whereas Huayan only has like 2 maybe drivers per model, which is not the best. Raise his hand. Yes, Chene. What's up? Let's see. Apple products are well designed and designed for the convenience and ease of use. Yes. That's kind of what I was getting at when I said that it's designed for people who don't know a lot about computers, and or people who are okay with having a designer computer. I don't think that Apple is necessarily trash, but I do think that it is inherently predatory because it targets people who want that ease of use and have the money to spend on it. Let's see, about 97% of my issue with my Wacom tablet has been either solved by going and reinstalling the drivers or getting old ones. Yep. The other 3 is because the tablet actually broke physically. Yeah, that sucks. I've never had a tablet break, and I've accidentally chucked my pen across the room so many times over the years. So I don't know, I'm pretty sold on at least my tablet, which is really, really hard to get because it does not exist anymore because it is very old. But so, you know, I will hate on Apple for being predatory and shit, right? But the problem with that is that every technology, insert fucking Windows here, insert any business here, it's all going to be really, really predatory. And it's all going to be really, really terrible for the environment in almost the same way. It's just that Apple is something that's so mainstream to the point where there are problems because of it. And that's why I feel that I will hate on Apple before I will hate on, I don't know, IBM. Holy shit, I did it. Holy canola oil. That's rough. Rough stuff. Just out of curiosity, what would happen if I applied my lighting to it? Just give it a red. What if I did a darker shade? That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Okay. If I go and apply basically like shading to it, not bad. Okay. So let's take it in like parts. So I'm gonna do this arm here. I recommend you this artist. I am unable to click on anything, unfortunately. But if you tell me the artist's name, I can go check it out. Or you can come into my Discord and give me the link on there. But I can't click on anything while I'm streaming, unfortunately. It's not worth the potential copyright. Hey, and there's the Discord. This is a cool way to do shading. I like it. I like it a lot. That's neat. Oh, thank God I've worked out. It was so scary for a little while. Oh my God. I had no idea what I was doing at all. Phew. Calculated. Piccolo is his name. Okay. Like the Dragon Ball Z character? That's kind of sick. What kind of artwork do they do? Speaking of Rick and Morty, it's kind of like that episode where Rick and Morty go on this fucking adventure and they're like, oh my God, I was not in control at all. We almost died. Like, it's exactly like that. I didn't know what I was doing at all. I almost fubbed up the whole art piece. Ah, we could have died. If I can properly wrap my head around this, like for the future, this might be a more efficient way of just shading overall. I think that's kind of cool. I'm going to sleep. Hey, I'll see you later. I enjoyed my stay. Aww. Thank you, Laser. I hope to see you again. I like talking about art stuff. Good luck in your school and your studies. Voice. Okay. I had a lot of problems with the face. Maybe it'll look better with a little bit of shading. I wake up at 5 a.m. for work. Oh God. That does really suck. That's far too early. Tell Kai to save. See this here? I don't know if you can read this. But see this here? It says illustration 4 with a little asterisk next to it. I haven't saved shit. I haven't saved shit, chat. This is a raw file. Let me get rid of that. Just a little bit of proof, right, to show I'm not lying when I say I literally don't save. Save or no, don't do that. That's really mean. Let me do my things. Let me have fun. Jeez. I am very excited. I look forward to raiding Octa if she's still streaming, of course, once I am done. I got cheesecake. I'm a pretty big fan of cheesecake, but the cheesecake has to be really good. Don't save or I force you to raid Octa. I won't save. I won't. I can't. I've put on this charade for several months now. I can't save. And this is actually a really freaking cool way to do lighting. Holy shit. Chat. This is neat. Can I make a thick crimson joke? You? Can you make a thick crimson joke? Because if you mean like you yourself, then the answer's no. But if it's someone else making a thick crimson joke, the answer is yes. This is neat! Okay. Like, This turned out shockingly well. Look at the lighting on this. Fuck yeah, this is what I'm here for, man. This is why I do art. It's just a hooray that it works out. Like, look. All right, so here's where I would add like lighting, right? This is what happens instead. It makes like the shading darker and it like keeps all of its form and stuff. That is so cool. That is actually really, really cool. Oh man, and it looks so shiny. Okay. Sorry, I am freaking out, but it's because this is so cool. I've never done this before. This method. And it's quite clean. Okay, so that's what the glasses would look like. It's kind of meh. Maybe I could do some of... Why is it not working? Oh, I see. You've lucked out. Octa has stopped streaming. Is that luck? I don't know. That makes me feel kind of sad. I did want to raid her. But I did take a really long time with all my stuff today, so I guess that's just what I get. Wait, you're drinking cheese? Hold on. I missed this chat. What? Wait, what? God damn it. The 1 second I don't look at chat, everything goes to shit. Not that I do anything, but... Trust that things were done correctly. Thank you, Mod Squad. Azrael, hey, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Welcome. You could probably drink cheesecake, but it would be more like a pudding, right? I think. God damn it, Crimson. I imagine, hold on, before you kick him out. Okay, well, that's fine. I imagine if he's timed out, I think he's forced to say the message again, but I'm not sure if that's true. That seems like a really weird moderation thing. But yeah, Crimson, if you can see it, don't say it. It's not my joke. It doesn't matter. You could say like a ton of huge slurs. We're gonna kick you out, right? You can't say, oh, it's not my racist joke. You said it. Come on. Metal boy. Yes, very metal boy. I'm very proud of how this is turning out. Okay, so now for some super cool, very dope backlighting and maybe a little bit of, gosh, I'm excited to see how this turns out. So if I put in like a harsh blue light, what would that look? Ho 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 ho! Magic, dude! It's magic! Okay, that's sick. So I'm gonna put it at his fingertips. What do you call a sad strawberry? A blueberry. The lighting is pretty. I know, I'm very happy with it. Very pretty. Okay, so I could have like some pink lighting over here. Is this the way of the future? What about like yellow? That's such a scary, oh man, that's such a scary noise. I'm just so, I don't know, I'm weirdly shocked that this actually worked out really well. Did it just play the same sound twice? There's a possibility. Okay, so I have yellow lighting over here and blue lighting over here.
Egg!
Egg! Man, who the heck's going ham? Is it? Oh, it's literally all of you. Coyote is riding from the void. Like, okay, look at that yellow addition right there. It's so subtle. Ugh.
Egg!
Ugh.
Egg!
Oh, holy shit. What are you guys trying to get my attention? Hold on. Oh, so many things are... What's going on? Okay, this is actually so sick. Oh, man. Okay. So then in the back, I'm gonna cut off the lighting there. Make it a slightly different color so it like contrasts. Hi, being so pleased with her artwork while chat throws eggs at her. That's just the reality of it. That's just how it be. There. Oh man. Okay. I keep trying to save and then I have to close down the save window. Ugh. Watch as it crashes. If it does crash. If it does crash though. Oh god, I've crashed. Hey yo. Wait, hold on. Holy shit. Wait. Okay, wait. Okay, I have to save this. Oh. Restart, please? Oh, camera is completely... Oh, my camera gave up like hella. Okay. That's cool. I guess I'll... Hold on. Oh. Phew. Okay. Calibration, let's go. I lost like half of my computer, but... Hey, yes! Okay. Suck it, technology. Get all my junk back. Holy shit. I did save it, yep. I got it just in time, man. Oh. That was so scary. Phew. Wow. I need to take a breather. That was really scary. I stand by my word. I'm surprised it let me save. I'm gonna be completely honest here, chat. I thought I'd lost it. Oh. I forgot to shade. Oh my god. Forgot to shade this. I was gonna be so like I was gonna feel so bad for MikeJMurdock. And like this whole thing, it was such a nice like surprise that this worked. I was so proud, and I was gonna like show it off on my stuff for a little while. I oh god damn, chat. Please don't jinx me like that. One of you guys is over there with like a fucking voodoo doll. No way. I'm not gonna save. No. I mean, I was forced to save there, all right? I don't like it. Oh man. Stabilizer, please. Okay. Phew. I should save less. This is the second time I've saved today. Holy shit. That was so scary. It's gonna do it again? Is it? I don't think so. I saved, you know, it's here. Phew. Coyote, hey. If you're looking for a fight, my dude, my guy, my person, don't. I have already said what words need to be said. I don't want to have to kick you out. Feel me? It's over. It's done. That's it. All right, cool. Yeah, this is why I don't stream on Mondays with y'all anymore. I'll get crazy at the weekend's end. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Holy moly. Chat. You gotta find a different way to take out your frustrations. Man, go play some fork knife. Play a little Minecraft. Losing your chill up in here. Does make for interesting conversation, though. Speaking of fork knife, oh. Okay, so how would I do the shading on this? It would be pretty sharp at the edges, I think. Like this. I just saw their store. Okay, done. I just saw their store, and they have the main protagonist of Dune as a skin. That's pretty cool. That's actually really cool. I like that. The jokes you were making people uncomfortable. Yeah. Also, it was like it was repetitive, especially after being asked just to drop it. So yeah, that's pretty much it. There's literally like no hard feelings. I don't like hate you or something like that. I understand that everybody gets excited from time to time. I know I make a fair share of really annoying jokes here and there. So I'm not like exempt from being, I don't know, like I don't think I'm some crazy savant that makes only the best jokes, right? But if we ask it over and over, like, hey, don't do this, don't. You feel me? You get me? I don't know if I want blue light over there. mine was funny. Your joke, Crimson? Your joke sucked. That was a terrible joke, and we asked you not to make it. Crimson, no, dude. Oh, my guy. Love you, Crimson, but my dude, no. Y'all go to you all gotta go to clown school or something, right? Chat's wild today. Wait, what? Oh, did Surging make a joke? Oh ho ho, got him. Oh, gotcha, okay. Gotcha. I was gonna say, you know, out of everybody here, Surging has been on very good behavior. He only said peanut soup like 3 times today. That's pretty good. Katie Cat? Hey, yo, what's up? How y'all doing? Thank you for the raid. Give you a shout out. Hold on. Shout out, Katie Cat. Yo, please work. Yes! You're streaming Evil Dead the game. What do you think of it? Tell me your thoughts about Evil Dead the game. Katie, actually, wait, hold on. Excellent. That's such a good string of emotes. That's fantastic. Are those yours? That must be. That's great. Katie has made so much awesome stuff for like emotes and the server and whatnot. So yeah, you have like this lovely little contributor portion, just in case if nobody knows who you are. Katie is one of my many lovely artists, and yeah, tell me about what you think. We were just discussing in chat chat's behavior today. People are a little naughty today. And they're not their best behavior. Chat's wild. You didn't see my point? What? Crimson. If you say, hey Kai, I'm gonna post X, and I go, Crimson, don't post X. You will get into trouble. And then you post X. And then you get into trouble. You can't go, what happened? You just can't. You can't do it. I don't know about the lighting on the hair like that. Maybe along the outside. Kai, you need to look at what Katie put in. Ooh, okay. Oh, I can't. Wait. Yeah, it's not displaying for me. Aw. Why? Oh. It's because I've crashed. Not gonna lie, chat. I'm fucking eating shit apparently today. Okay. I need to close down things. I need to save myself. Holy shit. This is actually so funny. I'm saving. What did it hit? Okay, straight face. Okay. I'm here, I'm back. Holy fuck. So anyway, as I was saying, my next donathon will be to get me a new PC. To get me to buy more RAM. Just a simple RAM upgrade, just so I could, what is it that I'm doing? Draw and have a chat open at the same time. That would be great. I do need to download more dedicated RAM, less HotAppleKai 64. The whole reason why I named myself Kai, obviously. As much as I want to stay, I have to go to bed. Hope you sleep. Wait, before you go, I have to ask. Background. What kind of background would this guy be graced with? Yeah. What kind of environment does this beast live in? Explosions. Okay, I like that, actually. I do like that. Manchester, England. A man's chest? Oh, Manchester. Oh, that makes a lot more sense, actually. It's a lot more sense. Manchester's just a bunch of like fucking pubic hair and shit behind, sponsored by Torg himself. Yes! Now we're talking. Hopefully Mike is still here. I don't think he is. I wouldn't be surprised if it happened 3 more times. I would be surprised if it happened 3 more times. Because now I've made changes. That way if it happens again, I'll pretend like I'm very, very surprised. That would be very funny. For me. Oh, you like the color? Let's see. Oh, you could do a military base or some sort. Oh, we're about to punch robots. Okay. I'll think about something. I'll think of something. Have a good night, Mike. Thank you so much for being here. This is a lot of fun. Okay, I'm not going to add the same shines to his hair. I don't really want to have more focus on anything other than this hand. So I'm not going to push that anymore. His eyes are already going to be pretty bright. And so Kai, I'm super curious. Go for it. Ask away. Boaty Lemon? Welcome, my friend. Thank you so much for the follow. What was the longest stream you made? I've done like 12 or 13 hours or something like that. That was pretty long. Why do you do eyes last? Because eyes reflect things, right? If I do all of my reflections first, then like how do I know what they're reflecting? Feel me? I need to sleep for work, but I'm so distracted by your lovely art. Aww. How did you make that emote with the hand petting you? I've seen other people do it, and I'm wondering if there's a website or something. No, I literally just took the hand, which, if you use VTube Studio, it just comes with the program. So I just took this animation and then popped it into After Effects and then animated it. It comes with frames, so you can just stick the frames on there, you know? Do it frame by frame if you really care. Anyway. So that's how. It's so cute. I agree. It is quite cute. Okay, the other way looked way more glowy. That's very cool looking. I like that. Okay, what else do I have to do? That's good, that's good, that's good. That's good, that's good, that's good. Just going over checks. Let's do a little bit of color correction just for now, just for shits and giggles. And I will open that up and show you guys what I'm up to. So, color correction. Hold on, let me open up chat. Chat. So, layer. New correction layer. I do level correction. This is what it looks like. Okay, that looks pretty good. Like that. I definitely want to bump up my blue. I think bumping up the blue would make it very interesting. Bumping down everything that isn't blue would be pretty good. Makes it super, super pop out, right? Not that, not that. Man, making those reds pop is pretty sick. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, so this is after correction, for correction. Seems like it's a whole lot darker, right? Just by comparison. I have been handed a smoothie. Oh, and it's so good. How on earth do you figure out what counts as midtone for a just amp? I press button until it looked good. I like the way this looks, so I press the button. To answer your question, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. It makes sense in my brain, but I don't actually know exactly how everything works. So just going over this, right? I can see that bringing this up makes my midtones really dark. So I still have like my shadows and stuff, right? Which would be these dark parts here, which would be like some of the darkest parts of my artwork. And if I bring those up, then it gets like hella dark. So bringing that up makes my midtones dark, therefore everything dark. This makes my highlights even more highlightier. You know, like that kind of stuff. I don't actually know exactly what I'm doing, which is, I don't know. It is what it is. I'm a graphic designer. I don't know how to draw. Admit to fraud, more at 10? I did not. You stinky. Alright, smoothie wise. It looks like it is pink. So I'm guessing there's something pink in here. Does Kai is gay? More at 10. Man door hand hook car door? More at 10. Alright, I should have this glow actually, now that I'm looking at it. So let me grab me some of that. Make it glow. Glow. Give it the old blur treatment. So hey, now you guys can actually see what I'm up to. Make it glow. I don't want the Gaussian blur too crazy, because then you can't really see it. Does Kai is gay? More at 10 when Kai is gay. I don't know. I don't know what it means to be gay anymore. People now will say if anybody's queer, they are gay, and that just seems wrong. But I don't know. But I'm queer, so I guess I'm gay according to those guys. I just would never consider, like, that just seems incorrect. So, like, what about, like, actually gay people then? Did they just lose their title? Like, that sucks. This. So, like, what? What happens then? Feel me? Situation is complex. It is also a little complicated. Speaking of, do you want to play some Apex later? I am dying to lose some ranked games and watch you as you rat around and stand completely still. Okay, so for those of you who may be unaware, the ranked situation in Apex is interesting right now because it's very hard. And it's not hard like, man, people are really outplaying you. People are just equally as hard stuck as you. So you're like stuck against Masters players and shit because they're stuck and you're stuck because you're playing against Masters players. So yeah, the situation's quite interesting. But Otter has been the last man alive in many of our more recent games. And so he's like, if I don't move, they won't shoot me. And he gets to like top 3, top 2 just because he didn't move and people are just like moving around beside him and stuff. Because he's not moving, so they don't see him. It's like Jurassic Park. It's so funny. Queer is an all-encompassing term, right? I think so, yes. Obviously I can't speak for everyone, but I assume that most people who are in LGBT are probably pretty fine with being called queer. If, of course, it is said lovingly, and not in a really shitty, horrible way. They'd probably save. I love this section. Just like, mwah. It's beautiful. You'd like to watch me play Apex sometime? Well, if apparently doing art didn't make me run out of memory, I would love to stream that. That would be a lot of fun. So I don't know, maybe sometime I'll have Otter come into Discord and you guys can hop into my Discord and watch as we play. I think that'd be pretty fun. You guys could tune in, could hear my horrible comms, make fun of me. Stream Apex tomorrow instead of art. I would consider it if I didn't like literally schedule this like in a month beforehand with Dano. I'm not really streaming art. I'm more streaming hanging out with Dano and helping him get some awesome donations. He's doing a lot of really good work. And you know what? He deserves love. Just like you and me. There aren't any velociraptors here, right? Ha! Probably not. Let's see. Apex streams require a Prime computer. If you know what I am saying. My dumbass was like, yeah, you do need a Prime computer. Yes, that computer does need to be quite prime. And then I'm thinking like, Prime? Prime? Prime. Chat should prime to me. Oh yeah, so yesterday Otter and Amakir Dragon, who comes around here every once in a while, we're talking about improper fractions. They and so I got like stuck a little jokingly on Like, what makes it an improper fraction? Why'd they call it an improper fraction, right? Like, what's so improper about it? Is she kind of dirty though? Like, what's wrong with this fraction? It's just a fraction. Why is it improper? Why the term improper? So, like, for, I don't know, like 30 minutes or more, I was just so entranced with the word improper that I was like, I would run somewhere and then I would like look around and be like, improper.
Hey!
It was driving them nuts. I just want to see you play your boy Pathfinder. God. Okay. Ayo, Otter. You wanna, do you wanna hang out in like my server after this? Play some Apex? I'd be down to play a couple games and hang around in the server. That way, if you guys are actually interested in watching me play, I can stream and do that there. That way, Twitch doesn't eat me alive. Good night, Ruby! Thanks for being here. You are lovely. I love that my stream is ending on me putting just extra love and care into this robot character. Like, this is so apt. Of course, you know? Okay, so he wanted a military base. Let me look. Military base. What does that even look like? Oh, that's ugly. I guess I can expect no responses from Kai tonight. What? What did I say? Hold on. What? Huh? What? Oh, did you like maybe DM me or something and you wanted a response? Because if that's the case, I forgot some stuff on him. Fuck. This always happens, chat. You guys are so distracting. Glow. Okay. There. Did you DM me in Discord, or I can respond. If that's what you want. You're gonna be playing Apex, and I need to go to bed soon. Well, I mean, I don't know when. I will check my DMs. Don't worry. I will check my DMs. I can actually check DMs and do other things in Discord at the same time. It's kind of crazy. I don't want to brag, but pretty cool. Is it urgent? Should I check it right now? I am cranking 90s on Discord though. I'm cranking 180s. It's kind of sick. Okay, add glow, glow, blur, glow. Okay. Crank those 360s. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. If it was that urgent, I'd be messaging you in Twitch. I mean, the question still stands. Do you feel that it's urgent? Like, are you gonna be okay? I guess that's a really awkward question. Like, yes, Twitch chat, I'm going to be okay. Or like, no, Twitch chat. Kai's Twitch chat, hear me out while I whisper to you my woes. Like, but yeah, do let me know. I will check it, so no worries. I got you. But, you know, just not right now. I gotta go. Talk to you guys later. Bye, Tomac. See you later. Oh, alright. I'll check your message. Don't worry. I like Tomac. They're a good person. They try so hard to just be like the most wonderful, cheery individual. And like, I love that, man. How would you draw a sarcasm face? Like this. I would have the head facing upward, like this. Make the eyes hella big. Excuse me while I cough directly into the mic. Maybe even like angled slightly off to the side. Angled eyebrow down. This is how I would draw sarcasm. I think I need to think about it a little bit. But that's how I would say sarcasm probably looks. Maybe? Why is that so good? No! No, 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 baby, no! Alright, military base. Military bases are hella fucking boring. Bam! Boring color, let's go! You have some, I don't know, like, shit in the background, right? So you, darker, I guess, in the background. Oh, is that darker? I don't know. Kai won't even look. What? Look at what? Oh, swear to goodness. I'm gonna have a heart attack on stream, and you guys are just gonna throw water bottles at my corpse. That's exactly how it would fucking be. The link. What? Okay, hold on. Oh, that's pretty good sarcasm. It's pretty good. Ooh, oh man, that fucking noise, dude. Ooh. Makes you feel stuff. So when the paramedics arrive, they're just gonna look into the camera, they're gonna look at Twitch chat, and they're gonna be like, everyone's like beating the crap out of this like vampire? What's going on? Like, then they'll think nothing of it and continue on with their lives. That'd be so funny. What a way to go, huh? Hey, so question. I have my little I'm fine with that. Crimson! What the fuck? You hateful little bean. Let's see. Insert Kai clutching her chest in a coffin debt. I know, I am already in a coffin. I am at least halfway there. I've died once, I'll die again. I guess I don't really care. Living on a prayer, living on some subs. Okay. That looks like a wall, right? Military bases have like these weird, funky windows. See if I can convey that, maybe. What the fuck is perspective? AWOL? Ahaha! That's pretty funny. Be artist, go to art school for 8+ years, still doesn't draw perspective correctly, doesn't even try to use the tools. Monka S. Draw a window into a tiny alien just peeking. No! If Mike were here and said it was okay, then I would have done it. I like the idea of the tiny alien, but at the end of the day, this is Mike's work, you know? Or well, this is his creature, this little beastie. What if an Amogus was standing behind the window? Now I'm feeling inspired. So, I know that maybe some of you guys don't know this, but in one of my very final pieces of work for this last semester, I worked for, I think it was literally like 5 or 6 months on this project. It was really, really like super taxing, very, very difficult project, and I showed it off to professionals in the field, and contained a lot of like really complex patterns. It was like a full-on product with everything that you know, marketing. It was like it showed packaging, and so I was working on it, and Otter was in the call with me, and he says, "Put a little Amogus in there." And I'm like, no, this is going to be seen by like all sorts of executives and shit. Like, I have a full like business presentation. I can't do that. And he says, draw the Amogus in it. And so I did. Now in my portfolio now there's a piece that has the packaging and everything involved with it. And in the corner, it's really hard to see, but in the corner of this official packaging is a tiny little Amogus. I think it's very funny. Yeah. So like afterward, I was talking with the rest of my cohort, and they were like, "Oh man, that was such a good presentation, you know, blah blah blah." I'm like, "Thank you. Please direct your attention, friends, to the top right corner here." And they were like, "Is that a Amogus?" And I'm like, "Yes, sir." It's very funny. Okay. So dumb. It's so sussy. I hate this. I hate this so much. Okay, is everything. Oh no. This. And I'm gonna copy this, put this on top, give it a little bit of lighting maybe on top of the man's himself. No. No. Oh. It's kind of terrifying. Where is it? Is it this? No. Maybe. really, really funny. I love that whenever I check the stream, I see something that makes me feel better. Oh, that's good. Glad you like this. Because it is cursed. Let's see. There's that. That. He's now officially a part of the lair. I can't get rid of him any longer. He is here. So I am going to, I don't know, make him a little less prominent, I think. Yeah, the alien idea, lame. But Among Us. Now we're talking. See, you have to think in memes, Weaver. You have to think in memes. I won't try hard, but if it's for a meme, a semi-high quality shitpost, one of the greatest things on planet Earth, I'll do it. I'll go all out. I think that's the funniest shit in the world. Oh, Crimson, you don't like Among Us? Why don't you like Among Us? Do you think it's a bad game, Crimson? What's Among Us? Oh, God. Crimson is definitely sus. Do you remember the Among Us horse? That was exciting. I didn't get to play it. Is it still, like, available in any way? I did try to bait you into it, Crimson. I'm really proud that you didn't take it. Okay, I need to make it a little less obvious. Better. Much better. What is Town of Salem? It's a social deduction game. And social deduction games are basically, have you ever heard of, I don't know, Clue? It's like a whodunit kind of thing. Trouble in Terrorist Town? Exactly. Exactly like that. Okay, so on most or some, at least, bases, there are lines painted on the ground to show you which directions you need to go. Over 8 hours now, welcome back. Oh god. I mean, it's not that much. You really shouldn't be... That's not a good sleep. I told y'all, long stream today. You heard me. I said it. I warned ya. I may have even explicitly said, watch out, chat. I'm going nuts today. Oh, do you need to go I don't eat. I'm a vampire. Come on, man. Get with the times. Time warped today. Chat, I'm warping out. Chat, look away. I'm morbing. You did mention taking a break in the middle. Yeah, but that would require me to want to take a break. You know? Feel me? I also really like the arms in this. Especially, man, especially this one. It's like showing off a sick bicep or something. It's so cool. This just in. Kai doesn't know how shadows work at all. Somehow it doesn't really matter that much. Thank you, thank you. What? Otter, what does that mean? What? Otter, what? No, Mike went to bed. I'm on the finishing part of this anyway, so it's all good. Yes, give me more texture down in this corner. Yes. Very cool. All right. Some bits of interest. Gosh, what would that be? I'll do some lines maybe. Yeah, that helps. It's not super great, but that's okay. Alright, now I'm going to take a little bit of time and correct this. Background's kind of meh, I think. Not super colorful. That's okay. So I'm gonna do a gradient map on it. This is how, like, I do... Oh, right, let me show you guys what a gradient map looks like. Bam! So, gradient map is found in two locations. One is edit, tonal correction, gradient map. Or, as what I prefer, layer, correction layer, gradient map. So what this does is it turns everything that you're covering, right, into black and white. This is just, scoot that over so you guys can actually see it. Turns everything into black and white. So like this black here, you can scoot it up and make everything blacker. You can scoot this up and make everything whiter. So what I can do is I can tell the program to make all of this black here into everything that is currently black. I can make it red. Now, some of you might not think that that's very exciting. Now, let me make an actual gradient out of this. So I'm going to go maybe from a light yellow into, at the very bottom, at darkest, it's going to be, let's say, a blue. In the middle here, I'm going to bring in maybe a nice light green. And then finally it goes into like a nice teal or turquoise before it goes into blue. Suddenly, I have something that looks a lot more like an actual interesting color. That just a little bit darker down at the bottom. And that's fine. Like this. So now I can mess with this. I can make my shadows more dark like this. I can bring this up, bring all of the colors up. Make the green quite literally very green. That's so funny. So now I've recolored my entire background into only using these colors, which I think is really cool. If you get an F in art, is that a fart? I actually kind of like this as a background. It's kind of sick. That's a good joke, by the way. I like it. So what I can do is use my layer mask, and I could get rid of certain parts of this, right? Like I could make this more of a purple over here, which is the underside layer, which I kind of like. I feel like that green might be a little bit too toxic. And you know what I can do? I can just change the green to something a little bit friendlier. That's okay. I think that's pretty good. That's super dark green. It is dark, but I don't think it's necessarily bad. So this is what it looks like with the correction on it. That's not bad. So let's bump up some of this color just a little tiny bit like this. I like that. Now, double meme it up? No way. And I like the blue shine from over here, so I'm just gonna grab some of that and apply it to the very, very top. Maybe make it a better blue. Okay. That's not bad. I like it. It's a little subtle. No, on top meaning like it's literally on top, see? Okay, so let me group all of this junk together. And I'm gonna give it another color correction layer. Because I feel like it's not as contrasty as it could be, or as maybe it should be. Shrekorbius? No, dude. No. You can't see your layers? That's fine. You don't need to. If I say top, you just gotta trust me. I feel like the green might be a little on the much side, so I'm gonna drop back a little bit. From this point on, I think you should hide an Among Us bean if the person who requested this piece leaves before it's finished. I like that. Ooh, I like that a lot. That's very cool. Hold on. I wish I could do digital art. I don't know what kind of equipment I need. Also, I need to save loads of money. Do you have a computer? If so, you're already ahead of the game. Okay, I actually think that this is a pretty cool visual. I think this looks nice, actually. So, you bring us back like this. There. Boop. Can I retroactively ask for a Mogus and Phoenix's drawing? Maybe. It depends. I'd need a little tiny bit of extra time, probably. Yeah, sure. I don't see why not. Some people are actually really good with a mouse and MS Paint. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you should use MS Paint because if you want a free art program, MS Paint's not what you should use, IMO. I think you can do better generally. Let's see, that's fine, that's fine. I will copy this over. If you don't know what to use first, yeah, I mean, if you're asking me though, right, then you're already doing pretty good. Krita is very good. And it's, what you want to use is Photoshop from 06. Don't listen to that. It's trash advice and a joke, but maybe not delivered the best, use Krita. Krita is free and professional and very good. Get this out of here. There. Krita and Sai are both way better than any of the Photoshop alternatives. Yeah, Sai is free. I don't know. I really kind of don't like Sai, personally speaking. I didn't have a great time with it. I think a lot of people do, and it's a fine program. I didn't like it. Let's see. Let me do this. There. But yeah, Krita is basically Clip Studio, but free. So yeah, I like Krita a lot. I think it's a great program. Krita and Fire Alpaca are usually my go-tos for suggestions for free. But if you have like $50 or something, Clip Studio is amazing. So yeah, those are my suggestions. As for equipment, just go online or go to any tech store, like, I don't know, Staples or Best Buy, and they will have like a little tablet section where you can go and look at drawing tablets or writing tablets, and pick one there that works with your operating system, and that's all you need. Honestly, you don't even need a tablet, but just if you want to get like a super head start on how things go. CSP Clip Studio Paint holds sales, which makes it way cheaper. They do. Yeah, you can buy Clip Studio for like $20 or something, and it's literally the best program. It's so good. But if you have, like, let's say you have actually no money at all, you can still be a digital artist. Although you do need some sort of computing device. Otherwise, you know, then it's not really very digital, right? What you can do is you can draw in reality and take a photo with like your phone or something, and you can edit and color it in on there. If you have a computer, then that makes things a lot easier. But yeah, you don't need anything fancy. Case in point, what I use is very unfancy. As chat was very surprised by today. Okay, that looks pretty poggers. Yeah, my tablet my tablet is very much bargain bin. It's very small. It's very it's laughably small, and it's laughably like kind of bad. Even like the most bargain bin of bargain biniest tablets right now are better than mine. That's saying something. Like even like the cheapest ones, right, are so much better. You like the eyes? Me too. I appreciate my joke. I need validation. Kai says that she pulls out all these gradient corrections and maps of the layers. What? I mean, why would you make art but not use your tools, right? I don't get the joke, but I think it's probably really good. Okay, let's see. This looks okay. I feel it needs something extra here. Maybe a slight dip into blue? No. No, no, no. Colored line art is so busted good. I can just add a nice little extra dimension of all of my stuff. Just a little bit of colored line art. So good. Alright, this is fine, I guess. I'll make it maybe a little bit darker. Oh god. That's terrifying. Look at that! Holy moly! This is my painting layer. That was really scary. I did not like that. Cool. Where banana? It did look really cool, but it's a little creepy. I'm gonna call this good, I think. I think. It's just, I don't know, it's just kind of dark. There's one way I know to fix maybe. To have an approach of some sort, right? I don't think getting just the paint layer as a finished drawing would be... Yeah, probably not. Alright, I've lightened it up just a little tiny bit. Maybe I can bring it down just a little. I like that a little bit more. I like it. I dig it. There. Alright, friends. I think that's pretty good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look around and see who we can raid. I will send y'all over to there. And if you want to, I don't know, watch me play Apex for a couple games for a little while before I should, I don't know, probably take a break from the computer, I will hop into, yeah, go get ready for Apex. I'm gonna go into Discord, and if you guys want to watch me play for a little bit, tune in. I will stream to the channel there. But let me have a look. Hold on. We're gonna raid Miru. Oh my gosh. They're streaming art. I'm very excited. So if you guys want to continue watching some artwork, this person is absolutely fantastic. Let's go. I'll see you guys later. Or, you know, in a couple minutes. Bye-bye.